worst of Opie and Anthony.
What happened? E-Rock!
I'll throw my waist on you.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Boring! No one is listening!
Oh, what a creepy mess. It's just bad.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Unfortunately, we're just horrible dullards.
Hey, this is Opie. Hi, this is Opie. Listen to me. One day, Ant and I want to retire, but we want the Opie and Anthony name to continue. The reason we want that, because we keep getting money coming in, and we don't have to work. How cool is that? So we've already started experimenting with Opie and Anthony franchise bits. You're about to hear one of those. Who plays Opie in this one?
Spaz.
Spaz?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, we're going way back. Who is Anthony?
Stinky.
Stinky? But we have new Opie and Anthony's, E-Rock and Sam.
Yes. But we're going back to where it started.
See? Perfect. Why have just one Opie and Anthony franchise when you could have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? You get the picture. Here's the first official franchised Opie and Anthony bit from many, many years ago.
It's old school. Old school O&A.
It's the O&A show.
Yes, everybody.
Smashing Pumpkins in the background.
Rockin', man.
Well, Anthony, we got BBC on the line, and they got exclusive interview based on the WoW thing that we did on the Today Show.
Okay, coming up later on in the show, Jonathan.
With Susie showing her boobs live on the Today Show. And I want to give a quick recap before we get to the interview.
Well, for the past few months, we've been telling people that we're going to give any woman that flashes a Today Show $1,000 out of her own pocket.
$1,000, Anthony.
So one day, we didn't even realize this. We got emails, and a woman had showed her breasts on TV.
And today we got the BBC show, live in London. Dominic Diamond, I believe. Are you guys out there? How's it going in London?
Jonathan?
Hang on, we've got to fade you up here first. One moment.
I'll say pencils. Pencils. I say pencils as well. There you go. The great debate tonight. Pens or pencils? Pencils by a landslide.
Yeah, well, you can give people lead poisoning.
How's it going out there? Are you hearing us?
Hey!
Hello.
I think I can hear Anthony and Opie from New York there. Good afternoon, guys.
That's right.
Guys.
Opie and Anthony live in New York. And
On 102.7 WNEW.
That's right. How's it going there in London?
Yes, we're fine. We're fine and dandy, guys. Listen, you guys have hit the news yourself this week, haven't you? With this WOW.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes, Whip 'em Out Wednesdays. It's a promotion here in New York, and basically we encourage men to put WOW in their cars, and women to flash their breasts to any guy to see in the car with their WOW sign.
That is fantastic, because over here, I'm lucky if I can get chicken choking Tuesday. But of course, over in every day's a Wednesday for us over here. Now, how did you manage to get into trouble for it, man? What happened? What's the beef?
Well, I don't think there really is any beef about it. It's just that here in America, unlike in London, where it's much more freer there, right, Anthony?
Yes. There's not as many breasts around and stuff like in London, so
right.
People were very upset about it.
And you're not really allowed to show bare nudity here in America like you are in Europe.
Can you show one breast?
No. They're very strict here in America.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
But someone got them out on telly on behalf of you guys?
Yes, someone did. Basically, we offered a $1,000 bounty about 2 years ago for any woman who could show their breasts live on television, and lo and behold, one of our listeners decided to show their breasts on TV.
That's commitment.
That's long commitment. I can't believe they remembered it after 2 years.
This is someone who will not be taking part in Whip 'em Out Wednesday is our Queen Mother, who was 100 years old.
Wow.
This week. Did you guys see any of the big parade? Were you guys interested in that over there?
No, not really. No one really cares about the Queen over here in America.
Definitely wouldn't want to see her breasts.
No. There was some DJ over here got into trouble because she said the Queen Mother smelled of wee. No, this is true. One of our most popular DJs. Of course, it's not true because she smells of Calvin Klein's Obsession. I know she bathes in that regular. Other royal stuff. Buckingham Palace have evidently warned Britney Spears to stop pestering Prince William.
Really? Well,
Yeah.
would the prince be getting banged?
No, but I will be banged right into the tower straight after this. Do you think Britney Spears is possibly a stalker for our own Prince William?
Britney's a little whore. Oh!
He must be a fag.
I would like to say at this point that Britney Spears is not here to defend herself against a hornets or otherwise, and Prince William is certainly not a fag. Not that there'd be anything wrong with Prince William being a fag if he was.
Well, you heard Anthony doing an impression of Andrew Dice Clay. I'm not sure if you heard of him in London, but he did.
I wrote part of my thesis on Andrew Dice Clay.
Really?
Well, I was at university on the comedy of him and Sam Kinison and all those guys.
Well, actually, we have Tom Brokaw in the studio, and Tom Brokaw, would you like to say anything to BBC?
Yes, Brittany is very hot, and I think William is gay.
Gay is happy, yeah. Gay is happy.
Actually,
Tom Brokaw, he's like a newscaster over there, yeah?
Yes, he is. Tom Brokaw is
I do the NBC Nightly News.
Actually, Anthony does many impressions. So just name any character, and Anthony could do it for you.
Yoda.
Ooh,
well,
yes, I will.
Do that, I do not know.
On this day when his great mate Alec Guinness has passed away.
Yes, we are very saddened by the news of Alec Guinness. Very great in Star Wars. It was most popular, I believe it's most popular feature-length film.
Yes.
I think Alec Guinness is gay, too.
You can't say that about him, he's a knight.
Did he suck on fags?
No, I don't think he did at any point.
Sometimes it's hard to understand your voice. I mean, are you sucking on a fag right now?
No, I'm not. I gave up smoking when my child was born.
Well, I used to have a fag in the morning. Jonathan,
the posh message boy, did not encourage these guys.
I actually heard when Alec Guinness died, he also smelled like wee.
No, I don't think he did. I think he smelled of wisdom. And on that bombshell, we have to say thank you very much to Opie and Anthony for, it's been a very interesting 5-10 minutes.
Enlightening.
The post message board. Very, very enlightening. Thank you very much indeed. Like my career.
We got Regis in the studio.
Listen, guys, I don't need you guys to help me screw up my own show. I can do it perfectly well on my own. Opie and Anthony in New York, where they've obviously got a bit more relaxed and liberal radio views than us at the BBC, which is a pity. So, well done, Jonathan, the post message boy.
Thank you.
For sorting them out this week.
England sucks.
Yeah.
Okay, this is the all-new Dominant Diamond Radio. No, I know how I get away with this. This is Ian Payne in the afternoon. Radio 5 Live.
Oh my God! You guys are horrible. Oh my God, that's hilarious. That was so bad. Everybody's saying Spaz actually did a halfway decent job.
Guys, how come when you're alone in the studio you can't even...
Oh, it's like Corky interviewing the Bay City Rollers.
How come when Spaz is alone doing updates he can't even speak English? Now he's live, intercontinental. He's like, yes, well, actually we have Regis Philbin in the studio.
He's Rain. I'm telling you, he's Rain Man. Let's hear it for Spaz. That was awesome. Oh,
definitely a
bravo. Rick, quickly call them and tell them they've been had.
Right now. Tell them to suck on a fag. Suck down that fag.
Let's go to the phones. Jeff, what's going on?
Oh, guys, please save us. I'm telling you, those two on the radio, they're going to make England glad that we got our independence in 1776.
Let me tell you.
That had nothing to do with us.
That was just Spaz and Stinky, the ambassadors of the United States of America.
Yeah, I think this is the launch of A-Dog's professional career.
The Enola Gay has just dropped its load. No, it was great. Stinky's doing the impressions, and they're laughing at him. I know. Like they were humoring him. Like, oh, that was pretty good.
I really actually thought Stinky's Tom Brokaw wasn't that bad, and I admire the fact, being a comedian, it's a commitment, And
right. He went for it.
He jumped off that diving board. He didn't know if there was water in the pool.
But he went for it, man.
That drug commercial where the guy lands in the cement pool. Oh, Tom Brokaw, crack.
Tom Brokaw, NBC
Suck on a
News. Suck on a fag. Hey, John, what's up?
I hope you guys are happy.
What?
You mother effers. It's not bad enough that we kicked their asses 200-some years ago to get our freedom. Now you're going to have them invading our country because they know Spaz and Stinky are in charge.
They think we're all stupid over here now.
Anthony can do some great impersonations. Anthony, do an impersonation of our audience in the afternoon.
Tom from Congo, that was horrible. Did you hear how fast they wanted to get the F out of there? Yeah, they just wanted to punch out.
You know what's funny is Spaz for some reason forgot every last name of every impression. He's like, we now have Regis.
Right, he didn't know.
Like what? Maybe Regis Philbin? Maybe Andrew Dice Clay? Maybe Tom Brokaw? No, he's gonna do
the news guy, Tommy.
Name anybody.
Hey, Matt, what's up?
Hey, what's up, O&A?
Hey, man.
I gotta say, I'm one of the guys usually bashes Spaz. Spaz, if you can hear this, I'm sorry. That was so hilarious.
It was funny,
when you give him a purpose and a direction, he just runs with it.
No, but that, I mean, for last second, I mean, if he had something planned, great, but if that was spontaneous, that was just, so funny.
Ant and I, we were laughing so hard we couldn't breathe in the studio. We're like,
by the way,
hey, we want to get the show back up. We want to see what they say out of spots. We don't have it anymore. Get our connection back.
Oh, yeah, that'll happen.
We've severed all connections, yeah.
Bullocks. Hey, Leona Ness is from England.
Oh.
Yes. Yes.
Those guys were like the Z Morning Zoo. They were so gay.
They were the wacky, like, English.
Show those guys.
It's not.
Oh, you've heard them before?
No, are they?
I think
They're very funny.
they sound like they're a talk show or something.
Comedians are pretty
You got to talk it to a mic.
Yeah.
It's like radio.
It's like radio, only different.
Yeah.
English comedians are pretty funny usually.
Yeah. I don't know. They sounded like they wanted to get kind of outrageous and
Like
wacky,
a nature
but
program or something. You guys tapped into the nature program.
they had to hold back or something.
Stinky doing dice. Oh my God!
I didn't know what he did. He just it was like he had Tourette's for a second. He just went. What's Stinky doing?
When do you think those hosts were like, "Oh my God,
no, this is horribly wrong"?
We've heard a lot of good things about these guys. They suck.
She smelled like wee.
But let me announce this. I want to be the first to make this announcement.
Yeah.
Part of the new weekend lineup: Spaz and Stinky.
I listened to that.
Weekends.
Steve, what's up?
Hello, my name is Opie, and I'm with the Opie If By Facto Anthony show, and I just want to know, is England perfectly symmetrical?
The barber saying that Spaz was doing a great job hanging Stinky out to dry. Go ahead, ask him to do an impression. He can do anybody. A lot of support coming in for Spaz.
Spaz did great.
I can't believe that Spaz is the worst host ever. Jeez, leave him to one day a week.
What's going on, Rick? Trying to get a hold of those guys?
Yeah.
They're
Is he
probably
trying
not
to knock
accepting
them
any
up?
calls.
Huh?
He's trying to knock them up.
Meh.
They're having tea and crumpets right now.
Do you say knock me up?
No, you crazy?
No, isn't that what
Stinky's
you say
Yoda
for
was
Paul?
really good,
Oh,
seriously.
No, knock me up, that means sex.
Oh, really?
It does here, too, but I thought it also meant
That
like
means
phone
making
call.
someone pregnant, doesn't it?
Knock up.
Knock them up.
But in England, doesn't it mean I'll call you, I'll knock you up?
No, I don't
It
think
just
so.
means sex?
I've been watching too many
Really?
movies.
Yeah, you shouldn't say that if you go there.
The only people know, is,
You know what?
shag.
You know what?
Shag.
The only
you know
thing
what
they
she
know
says
is
all the time because she says it's not as bad in England as the C word.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's big in Australia, too, the C word.
Yeah, they just...
Contribution.
They use it, contaminated
I
water.
said it at the bar the other day, and the whole bar just stopped.
Yeah.
You're like,
She says it on stage, and the crowd's like, who's the angry broad? When he joined Hole.
Does it mean the same thing in England, though?
yeah, but it's like a term of endearment.
All right.
You silly.
Oh, okay.
No, it's like, oh, don't be such a...
Wow.
Girls explode on contact with that word around
I
here.
know, well, I've seen it.
It's
like
used
the
as the
N-word.
atom bomb
I'm like the evil
in
woman
an argument.
because I'm like, I'm
It's like the
belittling
white
my race,
equivalent
or-
of, like,
Yeah, exactly. If you're in an argument with a girl and you pull that out, it
It's
negates what the argument was about. It
Yeah.
takes the argument to a new level of argument.
Well, if they're mad at you for a lot of things, you should say it. Then they'll only be mad at you for
Right,
one.
it's like consolidating your bill
Hey,
payments.
a little inside.
It's like getting a loan, right? Sure. I'm on the C program now. That's all I have to worry about is that I called her the C word. Everything else is gone.
Eric, what's up?
Yeah, I think that you guys should be banned from drive time talk radio because you're causing too many car accidents. I swear to God, I'm going to kill myself.
What, people trying to tune out from Spaz and Stinky show?
Now
I've
everyone...
almost gotten into so many accidents listening to you guys. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Tell Leona with the Rainbow Bet Challenge.
I wonder if the first meeting between Eisenhower and Montgomery after Normandy, before Normandy, was this riveting.
When Spaz came out of the music bed with
Okay.
it's the O&A show, Opie and Anthony.
No, he corrected
And he
him.
couldn't even
The
say
guy
Whip
said-
'em Out
the guy
Wednesday.
said- The guy said Anthony and Opie, and he goes, Opie, because he was playing Opie. He got insulted.
Yeah.
He didn't have top billing.
Opie, I didn't get top billing. He said, Opie and Anthony.
Excuse me, I'm Opie today.
Whip Wednesday. Whip Wednesday. Well, Whip Wednesday. He couldn't even talk.
We got to hear that back.
Like, my goodness, they are bastardizing the language, aren't they, man?
Everyone in England now thinks we suck. They wanted to do like 20 or 30 minutes with us. They were gone in 5.
I know.
Well, enough of that.
He had it.
The worst of Opie and Anthony.
This is Primetime Sam Roberts. The new franchise Anthony and you just heard how Franchise Anthony is not supposed to sound. Here's some more of that from the next day.
That's it?
Well, I didn't even hear him.
So, well, maybe that's our out.
Yeah.
Old school. It's old school.
It's old school O&A.
We got to talk to Spaz and Stinky here, Anthony. You want to explain what the hell went on yesterday, Ant?
You want me to set it up as a Spaz?
Yeah, that's
did?
why I think it would be pretty funny if you set it up now, because that's kind of like what Spaz does on this tape, playing me.
Yeah. Well, the BBC over there in England wanted to link up with us, do a little segment with Opie and Anthony.
We're getting a lot of attention because of the Today Show wowing.
Yes, so I guess it's their version of some wacky show over there.
Yeah, the BBC came calling.
Yeah, so we decided, instead of going on and talking about England with them and what we're doing, blah, 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 that we would have Spaz impersonate Opie and Stinky impersonate Anthony as the new Opie and Anthony.
Right.
And they will do the interview.
See, this was a big deal for the station. They were all excited that you and I were going to be live over there in England on the BBC. And we're like, yeah, whatever. Let Spaz and Stinky
let them do it. So they really came through.
Yeah.
Did the job as Opie and Anthony.
And I guess this show over there in England, very excited to talk to us. I guess they've heard a lot about us, and they couldn't wait to link up.
I thought we must be doing something over here, because I really thought they were a lot more open over in England to certain things, but we were freaking them out. Well, Pat and Stinky as Opie and Anthony were freaking them out with some of the stuff they were saying.
Yes.
Like, we can't say that. And they were kind of surprised.
Yeah.
And I thought you could say anything on the radio over there.
And they were playing along, the guys over there in England, and then they realized, wow, these guys aren't that funny. They're just rude.
They're just plain rude. Yeah.
And I think they wanted to do like 20 minutes with us. After like 5 or 6 minutes, they're trying to get off the tele.
Okay. All right then. Think we're done.
So in case you missed it from yesterday, it's Spaz and Stinky as Opie and Anthony talking to the BBC, Anthony.
Yes.
If you need me to stop the tape, just let me know, okay? Here it is.
It's the O&A show.
Yes, everybody.
Smashing Pumpkins in the background.
Rockin', man.
Well, Anthony, we got BBC on the line, and they got exclusive interview based on the WoW thing that we did on the Today Show.
Okay, coming up later on in the show, Jonathan.
With Susie showing her boobs live on the Today Show. And I want to give a quick recap before we get to the interview.
Well, for the past few months, we've been telling people that we're going to give any woman that flashes a Today Show $1,000 out of her own pocket.
$1,000, Anthony.
So one day, we didn't even realize this. We got emails, and a woman had showed her breasts on TV.
And today we got the BBC show, I'm sorry, live in London. Dominic Diamond, I believe. Are you guys out there? How's it going in London?
Jonathan?
Hang on, we've got to fade you up here first. One moment.
I'll say pencils.
Pencils. I say pencils as well. There you go. The great debate tonight. Pens or pencils? Pencils by a landslide.
Yeah, well, you can give people lead poisoning.
How's it going out there? Are you hearing us?
Hey!
Hello.
I think I can hear Anthony and Opie from New York there. Good afternoon, guys.
That's
Hello,
right.
guys.
Opie and Anthony live in New York. And
on 102.7 WNEW.
That's right. How's it going there in London?
Yes, we're fine. We're fine and dandy, guys. Listen, you guys have hit the news yourself this week, haven't you? With this WOW.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes, Whip 'em Out Wednesdays. It's a promotion here in New York, and basically we encourage men to put WOW in their cars, and women to flash their breasts to any guy to see in the car with their WOW sign.
That is fantastic.
Wait a minute.
I'm lucky if I...
What was that description of WOW? Anybody see on your car and says WOW? What kind of explanation was that?
But so far they're doing a good job, Anthony. So far they're doing a good job.
Let me hear that, though, again, because I want to hear how he explains WOW.
You can't even say Wednesday.
Yeah.
I thought he did a great job. All right, here it is.
Right, how's it going there in London?
Yes, we're fine. We're fine and dandy, guys. Listen, you guys have hit the news yourself this week, haven't you? With this WOW.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes, Whip 'em Out Wednesdays. It's a promotion here in New York, and basically we encourage men to put WOW in their cars, and women to flash their breasts to any guy to see in the car with their WOW sign.
What is that? And women who flash... I need that verbatim, so I can say it. And women who flash their breasts on the car with the WOW sign. What?
They understood perfectly, though.
Please.
This week, haven't you, with this WOW?
Yes. Yes, Whip 'em Out Wednesdays. It's a promotion here in New York, and basically we encourage men to put WOW in their cars, and women to flash their breasts to any guy to see in the car with their WOW sign.
I don't understand that. It's like another language. I can't even say it again. It's so out there.
But they understood that's the best part. They didn't even question it.
At that point, they're like, oh, my goodness, they're retards.
Right.
I mean, Anthony, retards.
Smoking that wacky tobacco before they talk to us.
Oh,
Wednesday, day. Just wait for the part where Spaz and Stinky sound like Beavis and Butthead as they're just saying, England sucks. England blows. It's coming up. Here we go.
That is fantastic, because over here, I'm lucky if I can get chicken choking Tuesday.
Here's Stinky. Stinky doing a ho-ho-ho, like laughing at his little humorous thing there with a chicken choking Tuesday.
His attempt at humor.
Encourage men to put WOW in their cars, and women to flash their breasts to any guy to see in the car with their WOW sign.
That is fantastic, because over here, I'm lucky if I can get chicken choking Tuesday. But of course, every day's a Wednesday for us over here. Now, how did you manage to get into trouble for it, man? What happened? What's the beef?
Well, I don't think there really is any beef about it. It's just that here in America, unlike in London, where it's much more freer there, right, Anthony?
Yes, there's not as many breasts around and stuff like in London. So
wait a minute, Stinky. You're representing me here to the world.
Right.
The world thinks that you are Anthony, and there's not as many breasts around.
Well, what I meant to say is like in newspapers and magazines. And
well, you should have made yourself a little more clear. Thank God you didn't.
You gotta explain yourself. All right, there we go.
Yes, there's not as many breasts around and stuff like in London, so people are very upset about it.
And you're not really allowed to show bare nudity here in America. Like
bare nudity as opposed to clothed nudity.
No.
Bare nudity, Opie. I didn't even catch half of this yesterday. You're not allowed to show bare nudity as opposed to that clothed nudity. Bare nudity, or maybe ostrich nudity, or other animals that want to be nudity.
But they're still with us. They have no clue we're putting them on.
No. Really allowed to show bare nudity here in America like you are in Europe.
Can you show one breast?
No. They're very strict here in America.
Okay.
But
someone got them out.
Okay, hold on. Right now, I can tell you what's happening in the guys from England minds right now.
Yeah.
They are going, oh no, we've made an awful mistake. This is horrible. These two don't know anything. They're a couple of effing retards, and now we're stuck with them to do an interview. We are totally stuck. What do we do?
They're starting to get bummed.
You can hear because it kind of went like, now I gotta go back to the ship and get another match.
All right, here it is.
No. They're very strict here in America.
Okay.
All right.
Oh no! All right, the tide has changed.
Yeah, they know they're in trouble.
They're like, uh-oh, this isn't working out.
But someone got them out on telly on behalf of you guys?
Yes, someone did. Basically, we offered a $1,000 bounty about 2 years ago for any woman who could show their breasts live on television, and lo and behold, one of our listeners decided to show their breasts on TV.
That's commitment.
That's long commitment. I can't believe they remembered it after 2 years.
This is someone who will not be taking part in Whip 'em Out Wednesday is our Queen Mother, who was 100 years old.
All right, now he's trying to change the subject. He realizes, all right, I'm getting nothing with this Whip 'em Out Wednesday thing with these two retards, Opie and Anthony from New York. Yeah. So I really better change the subject. Maybe they have a little riff on the Queen Mum.
The Queen Mum.
Wow.
This week, did you guys see any of the big parade? Were you guys interested in that over there?
No, not really. No one really cares about the Queen over here in America.
Definitely wouldn't want to see her breasts.
No. There was some DJ over here got into trouble because she said the Queen Mother smelled of wee. No, this is true. One of our most popular DJs, of course, it's not true because she smells of Calvin Klein's Obsession. I know she bathes in that regular. Other royal stuff. Buckingham Palace have evidently warned Britney Spears to stop pestering Prince William.
Really? Well,
Yeah.
Was that like a joke?
Yeah,
he
there was
bathes in Obsession.
Yeah, there was a joke.
Like
in there
he
somewhere.
was throwing that quick. Boy, it sure isn't Benny Hill when you don't have pictures, you know?
Right.
It certainly isn't. And maybe the Queen Mum does smell like wee.
All right, here we go.
One of our most popular DJs, of course, it's not true because she smells of Calvin Klein's Obsession. I know she bathes in that regular. Other royal stuff. Buckingham Palace have evidently warned Britney Spears to stop pestering Prince William.
Really? Well,
Yeah.
would the prince be getting banged?
No, but I will be banged right into the tower straight after this. Do you think Britney Spears is possibly a stalker for our own Prince William?
Britney's a little whore.
Okay, all right. There is the first of Anthony's, a.k.a. Stinky's, impressions. Because we told him now, throw some impressions in there, because you're Anthony. So he, I guess, was doing a dice, and it sounded like he just said Britney's a whore, and then a safe fell on his foot or something. He just kind of screams, "Oh!"
Anthony's showing off his impressions to the entire world with that one.
But Spaz getting a laugh from the England guys. Did you notice that?
Yeah, I did.
Talking about Prince William getting banged.
Listen to Stinky doing the dice though.
Straight after this. Do you think Britney Spears is possibly a stalker for our own Prince William?
Britney's a little whore. He must be a fag.
I would like to say at this point that Britney Spears is not here to defend herself against a whoreness or otherwise, and Prince William is certainly not a fag. Not that there'd be anything wrong with Prince William being a fag if he was.
Listen to how see, this is the problem they have over there. We're thinking like it's England and they're very open and liberal and they could say what they want on the BBC. He covered 3 bases right there. He covered the fact that Britney Spears isn't a whore and she's not here to defend herself against someone calling her whore. Prince William is not gay, but if he was, there certainly wouldn't be a problem with it. Could this guy backpedal about anything else?
I gotta hear that again.
You guys, just the outrageous Opie and Anthony calling over to England. Unbelievable.
Britney's a little whore. He must be a fag.
I would like to say at this point that Britney Spears is not here to defend herself against a whoreness or otherwise, and Prince William is certainly not a fag. Not that there'd be anything wrong with Prince William being a fag if he was.
Well, you heard Anthony doing an impression of Andrew Dice Clay. I'm not sure if you heard of him in London, but he did.
I wrote part of my thesis on Andrew Dice Clay.
Really?
When I was at university, Anthony, on the comedy of him and Sam Kinison and all those guys.
Well, actually, we have Tom Brokaw in the studio, and Tom Brokaw, would you like to say anything to BBC?
Yes, Britney is very hot, and I think William is gay.
Gay is happy, yeah. Gay is happy.
Actually,
Tom Brokaw, he's like a newscaster over there, yeah?
Yes, he is. Tom Brokaw's
God, what a cluster F. What a cluster F that is. That has got to be the worst Tom Brokaw. It's like Darth Brokaw.
At this point, you got to think the guys are sweating over there.
Yeah, they're just like, oh my God, these guys, obviously, I don't understand how they're doing so well in New York.
I got to hear that again. What
a train wreck.
Say anything to BBC?
Yes, Britney is very hot, and I think William is gay.
Gay is happy, yeah. Gay is happy.
Actually,
Tom Brokaw, he's like a newscaster over there, yeah?
Yes, he is. Tom Brokaw's
I do
well received.
I do the NBC nightly news.
Actually, Anthony does many impressions. So just name any character, and Anthony can do it for you.
Yoda.
Ooh,
well,
yes, I will.
That's not a bad Yoda. Wow, look at that.
It wasn't him, though. Who was it? The BBC guy jumped in and...
Oh, it was? Everyone thought it was Stinky.
He jumped in and did the rest of the Yoda impression.
And Anthony could do it for you.
Yoda.
Ooh,
well,
yes, I will.
Do that, I do not know.
On this day when his great mate Alec Guinness has passed away.
Yes, we are very saddened by the news of Alec Guinness. Very great in Star Wars. It's most popular, I believe it's the most popular feature-length film.
Yes.
I think Alec Guinness is gay, too.
It is now totally coming apart at the seams. The guys in England just freaking out right now. Right. What do we do? Oh, my God, what do we do?
Stinky saying Alec Guinness is gay too. Jesus. Here we go.
You can't say that about him. He's a knight.
Did he suck on fags?
No, I don't think he did at any point.
You know, sometimes it's hard to understand your voice. I mean, are you sucking on a fag right now?
No, I'm not. I gave up smoking when my child was born.
Well, I used to have a fag in the morning.
Jonathan, the posh measure boy, did not encourage these guys.
I actually heard when Alec Guinness died, he also smelled like wee.
No, I don't think he did. I think he smelled of wisdom. And on that bombshell, we have to say thank you very much to Opie and Anthony for
punch out.
10 minutes Jonathan, the posh measure boy. Very, very enlightening. Thank you very much indeed. Like my career.
We got Regis in the studio.
Listen, guys, I don't need you guys to help me screw up my own show. I can do it perfectly well on my own. Opie and Anthony in New York. They've obviously got a bit more relaxed and liberal radio views than us at the BBC, which is a pity. So, well done, Jonathan, the posh message boy.
Thank you.
For sorting them out this week.
England sucks. Yeah.
Okay, this is the all-new Dominant Diamond Radio. No, I know how I get away with this. This is Ian Payne in the afternoon. Radio 5 Live.
Do you understand that the BBC is like, there's not many radio stations over there. Like, that was probably being listened to by all of England. And you were representing the Opie and Anthony show here in New York, and there's probably still people that woke up this morning and went, oh my God, that Opie and Anthony are horrible. I can't believe it. That was the most horrible crap I've ever heard.
I thought it was hilarious, man.
Jesus, you too. That was great.
Thanks.
Bravo.
It really was.
We're going to have to pull that little ruse again, I'm sure. Rob from Brooklyn, Stinky's Dice sounds more like Macho Randy Savage. Macho Man. Woo!
Ronnie, what's going on?
Hey, O&A, how you doing?
Hey, doing well.
Good. I thought the general consensus was that English people are fairly intelligent.
Yeah.
Are you sure that they didn't replace their two best jocks with the two idiots from their shows so they don't be on an equal playing field?
We were thinking that too, but obviously they didn't, because they were very serious about things. They were covering all their bases when the Opie and Anthony show were being very rude on their airwaves about England, saying England sucks. And
well, according to Spaz, you guys should change Whip 'em Out Wednesday to Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Whip 'em out Wednesday. And when you put it well on the cards, the people that see the thing on the thing, women.
I mean, just for fun, you should have them recite the days of the week, just to see if he can say them all.
Whip Wednesday. Whip my Wednesday.
You guys take care. You're the best.
Thank you, Ronnie.
Stinky sounds like Dice with Tourette's. Yeah, the Dice one was great. Woo! Oh!
Well, that was fun.
Yeah, that was very good, guys. We'll have to do that again. Bravo. Spaz coming right to the table, taking the initiative. And Stinky right there with the impressions of Tom Brokaw.
I would listen to you guys every day, man.
Tom Brokaw.
The best part is when the host over there realized, oh my God, this just sucks.
Yeah, oh my God, what did we do? What happened? This was supposed to be an exclusive with Opie and Anthony in New York, and it sucks, and it's falling apart so quickly. And then they're bad-mouthing Sir Alec Guinness, the day he dies.
The Queen Mum.
Calling
Prince William
a fag.
Young William. You're right, though. They covered all their bases. They were pretty scared there.
The barber liked Stinky's ant impression coming out of the song. Rockin' out. He said, rockin' out.
Yeah.
That's good.
Stinky did a great job. He hasn't done much radio. He was hilarious, man.
Spaz was talking over him.
Yeah, next time we're gonna have to give Stinky more airtime.
Yeah.
For his impressions and stuff.
For his impressions. The freaking Dice.
Ooh, yeah. He could do anyone. He does the Tom Brokaw, and they have no clue.
Snap in with Slim Jim.
Stink. Do Macho Man.
Snap into a Slim Jim.
All right. What you have to do is you have to tell him to do Dice, which would be the Macho Man impression.
Right.
Do Dice.
Snap into a Slim Jim. Oh! Macho Man Dice Clay.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll be back.
Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. And now, the worst
What do we know on the Ultimate Warrior? I've heard things about this guy. I didn't even know he was still alive.
Oh yeah, he's alive. He's psychotic. Since he left wrestling.
He doesn't wrestle anymore?
Well, the reason he's putting out YouTube videos now is because he's actually returning. Some promotion in Spain.
Oh, that sounds big.
Yeah, booked him to do one match. And so now he's trying to put out YouTube videos to get a nice little buzz going for himself.
How old is he, Sam?
He's right about 50.
Jesus.
And him and Hulk used to go at it back in the day.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
And apparently he still has ill feelings towards Hulk Hogan and the way he's raised his family.
And this follows the jailhouse tapes we heard this morning.
Yes. And the pictures of Hogan, from like last week, rubbing Brooks' ass.
Oh, remember? He was applying the suntan lotion to his own daughter's ass?
Yeah, perfect.
This is a creepy family, man. Creepy.
Yeah.
Anyway, here's the Ultimate Warrior. Talks about the pictures of Hogan rubbing Brooks' ass. Here it is. This is how we start.
Warrior is bothered like others by the snapshots.
What is he talking
He
to
talks like,
Warrior is bothered like others.
Well, he legally changed his name to Warrior.
Mm-hmm.
So that's his actual name now. And
But he doesn't have to use it. I don't go like, Anthony likes car.
But you're also not the type of person to change your name to Warrior. He's a crazy guy.
White man come with fire stick.
Yeah, that's what he sounds like. Ugh.
And he's wearing like an old Ultimate Warrior kids Halloween mask with the elastic band on the back.
Shit, he can't even get a good one.
I don't know. So he's talking through this tiny little mouthpiece on a plastic mask.
Oof.
Of Hogan's hand close to his daughter Brooke's private parts, especially the one where his hand is in between her legs.
Wow, that's the one me enjoy most.
He sounds a bit like Goldberg.
Me, jack 'em off 'em.
Yeah.
Why doesn't he stop with the fucking mask? Why doesn't he stop
he's
it?
crazy.
He's old school show business. You never show.
Come on.
Well, he showed himself without his face paint, like in every other video. But he just put the Warrior mask on for this one.
Yes.
I have no idea why.
Warrior thinks it's funny and ironic.
He just broke character with ironic.
Making such a big deal out of this perverted act when Terry Bollea has long been on the record for the last 6 or 7 years.
Jane Boy and Cheetah all in Treehouse.
Wait, what did he say on the record? What?
I don't even know if we can sit through this. His delivery.
I'm in the iron lung.
Yeah. What's with the helicopter?
Yeah, what is that in the background?
Must kill Colonel Kurtz.
Warrior have dream of snail slithering on edge of straight razor.
Revealing to the public what kind of pervert and irresponsible human being and parent he is.
Wow.
Jesus, what a dullard.
I think the
Warrior wonders,
Warrior one.
after what Brooke said publicly about how disappointed she was that her father went to bed with one of her young girlfriends.
He keeps breaking character.
Committed adultery.
By using like bigger words.
Causing the breakup and the divorce that is going to happen between him and his wife. That after Brooke talked about how heartbroken she was, and that it would be hard for her father to repair the damage.
And I see traffic on BQE. As I look down, GWB look smooth.
Fender bender.
I find easy ride. Take 'em high upper level.
A helicopter in the background.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I find it funny and ironic. Ironic. Oh, did I say that?
Yeah. People suggesting it's Buffalo Bill. And also, sounds like one of those guys that has the pituitary gland problem.
One of those big giant guys. When I was in the 5th grade, I was already 7'9", but I was just a normal kid. Here's a picture of me riding a bike and hitting my head on a tree limb.
Fucking freak of nature. You're not normal. You're not a kid.
Stop saying you've lived a normal life.
Yeah. Here I am pulling down a 400-foot home run from our Little League field.
If you're able to dunk the ball at 8 years old, you're not living a normal life.
Just like a normal kid, that's all I want to do. Here I am laying down in my bed that had to be put in the garage with my feet hanging out the door.
I would step over the batters. Over the batting, what do you call it, backstop. I fucked it up.
You got a crap. He drives a car like everyone else, but his seat's in the back seat. You've seen that one?
Yeah. Well, I like driving myself around places, so I had to remove the front seat from my car, and I sit in the back seat and drive that around. Not many people look and point and say, look at that freak of nature driving. It doesn't happen a lot. I've had to extend the steering wheel all the way to the back, and my head sticks out the rear window, the hatchback. I use that
stretch limo.
as a windshield.
Stretch limo. He sits in the hot tub.
Back to the warrior.
If he even could ever, he believes Brooke is spending time with her father only to ensure that he will continue to bribe rap artists to participate.
Bribe it thus.
In musical duets with her.
To bribe rap artists?
Yeah.
He's obsessed with Hulk Hogan.
Yeah.
How do you not hate the Ultimate Warrior?
He's got it bad for him, that's for sure.
The Warrior thinks her best bet would be to spend more time with her mother, who is now dating professional basketball players. Perhaps they have greater connections and deeper pockets to continue her talentless career.
This guy's harsh.
Talentless.
Ultimate douche.
Terry couldn't be happy about that. That fucking, a couple of the Rockets maybe, or perhaps one of the Portland Trailblazers is deep dicking fucking his ex.
Oh, shit.
He fucked the daughter's friend, and she's like, oh, yeah? Guess what I'm going to do?
Watch this.
Is that what happened?
Yeah.
Is that how it all went
Apparently
down?
the Hulkster, is that what they're alleging?
I think I don't know.
He dropped
She's dating a Brooke lookalike.
Is he?
This girl looks like his daughter.
That's pretty sick.
Listen what Warrior has to say about Nick Hogan, who's in jail.
Warrior also thinks that if Hogan is going to oil anybody's ass, he should oil his son Nick's ass.
Wow! That was worth the wait.
The Warrior is a pisser.
That was worth the wait.
About 4 minutes of shit to get to the the old prison ass fucking joke.
Oh, that was a gem.
Good one, Warrior.
Prison rape ass.
Let's replay this.
Good one.
Warrior also thinks that if Hogan is going to oil anybody's ass, he should oil his son Nick's ass.
Warrior knows how to build a
Although in a
monologue.
prison cell, there's very little sunshine, and you don't have to worry about sunburn. He may indeed have very much to worry about when it comes to bum burn. Surely Terry should be oiling Nick's ass.
Bung burn?
That's where he nailed it. He got it. He got the point.
Oh,
Everybody
yeah,
got
yeah.
the joke, and then he just continued
And
talking.
he had to go. That shows you the difference between a comic and a moronic wrestler.
Yeah. To get
to the other side. You see,
the
chicken was on one side and then continued to go, and that was the reason why. Wanna buy a dryer door?
Someone's saying the speed is off.
Dryer door.
No, this is how it was?
This is exactly from the Warriors website.
All right, and well, he ends. He's got a good closer here.
Oh, does he?
Yes,
Okay,
absolutely.
good.
This is the last one.
Warrior also thinks since Terry did,
I'm gonna be saying that.
Warrior
This stuff
also
you take away from
thinks-
this radio show, I'm gonna just walk around all day. Warrior
Warrior thinks
we
price of gas too high.
Yeah, we should get him on the phone.
I tried to contact him.
Walk around saying that shit all day.
Gas bill too high.
Warrior think I hungry. Get something to eat now.
I think
Warrior also thinks.
he's doing social commentary.
Warrior think men should be pulled out Iraq.
Yeah, he thinks he's ready for Sean Hannity's show.
Warrior also thinks since Terry did such a horrible job as a father in mentoring his young son, that perhaps he, Warrior, because he's taken up such a serious interest in mentoring, he should provide some advice. And that advice would be that if you drop the soap in the shower, Nick, and you see it drifting towards the drain, don't bend over and pick it up.
My God, was he just ponderous with that?
Why did he? Why did he act?
Why
He acted
was
like
it
that was
drifting?
some original.
I thought he was going to come up with something else, like drifting toward the drain and
He's an 80s
chasing
hack.
it. And,
Wow.
Yeah.
And it's even worse, though. He explains jokes everyone's heard 10,000 times.
Yeah.
What's with the peanuts on the airplane? Why they give him peanut? Warrior ask.
Warrior thinks. Take my wife, please.
Warrior wonder why people mirror wall in room. Does it make 'em room bigger?
If you're on vacation in Greece and drop hotel key, must kick key all the way back to the hotel.
Warrior wonder what Arnold Schwarzenegger sound like having sex.
Perhaps something like this.
Jack Nicholson, if he worked at Burger King.
God, fucking Warrior.
Warrior sucks. What a hack.
He rules, though.
The Warrior should be doing. Warrior want to thank Bud Friedman for eating at the improv spot.
Bud, why does one park in driveway and drive on parkway? Warrior want to know.
Terry and Nick walk into a bar. They own it.
Let Warrior know if Carlos Mencia shows up. Must keep own material.
Warrior still trying to program clock on VCR. What is the deal?
What's with airplane?
Holy God.
What a mongoloid.
Warrior really stinks.
Warrior brought guitar along.
Sing song now about Hulk Hogan.
Warrior thing.
Holy shit.
Jesus.
I think we touched every 80s hack topic.
Yeah, we did.
The Jack Nicholson impression, that's great.
Warrior never understand people when in drive-thru at McDonald's. Warriors say,
Me want Big Mac, fries, and large cola. No, Warrior want.
Fucking hack.
Warrior think. 2 if you slice them thin enough.
Yes, just Warrior put Velcro on ceiling.
Warrior Warrior wonder why girls go to bathroom in twos. Is there a seesaw in there?
Warrior noticed that girls no fart, girls poof.
What's the deal with that show, Benson?
Warrior funny.
Yeah,
Warrior put
pisser.
2 socks in dryer and only one come out.
Where other one go? Warrior want to know.
Warrior too edgy for Star Search.
23 Skidoo from Connecticut, very confused. He's like saying here, Hulk Hogan has a problem with Rock Quarry? What's up?
But I am Rock Quarry.
I am the ultimate warrior.
It's the worst
Of Opie and Anthony.
Enroll in the Steve Carlisi School of Improv. Here's one of my students now.
Give me a person, an occupation, and a situation. Okay, a fireman, a firehouse, and a fire.
Yes, I think there's been a fire and somebody needs help.
This kid's a genius. He's my best student.
All right, we're going to pick an object, a comb.
It's a comb. My hair must be messy.
Oh my God, I'm in tears over here. Someone in the audience pick an occupation.
Producer.
I have no idea what that is.
How's that for improv?
When in doubt, open your eyes wide and panic. Enroll in the Steve Carlisi School of Improv. Yes, I get it. I have no improv skills.
That's good, Derek. That's Derek. Oh, damn. The guy that talks bad about us behind our backs?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, let him go.
Let him go, you know. Yeah, let him go. Who doesn't? All right. And now Steve is a ballerina today. That's wonderful.
I'm a ballerina.
That's right.
I'm a ballerina in training.
Roland, you like Steve?
I do.
I'm also a little teapot, short and stout.
That's right. Here is my handle, and here is my gout. or there is the closet. I should step out. Don't criticize Foundry, or I'll pout.
My producer skills are in doubt.
That's right. I came in my pants. I better use some shout. In the world of radio, I have no clout.
That song Pendulum, what's it about?
That Pendulum album stunk worse than Trout.
Oh, poor Stevie.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm fighting obesity and losing the bout.
Oh, that's not very sweet. Roland, let it be known no one is tickling Roland. He just...
I'm a little teapot.
Short and stout. Here is my handle. Here is my spout.
Right. That's right. Put a finger in my backside and cum shoots out.
Out.
Wow.
Yeah. Steve's good. He's a good
Of course he is.
What is he talking about?
Who knows?
I hear like
Steve, what are you doing?
chatter.
Yeah. Probably diesel trucks his calves have been compared to. And they thought one time it was a I get it, Jim. Right.
Oh.
Sorry. Wheels came off.
Oh, the wheels on the bus go round and round. I don't know why I'm singing children's songs now.
Because it was fun. That little teapot. Because you can picture Steve doing that while dressed in like a fucking a one color latex outfit. Like a beige latex outfit. Except for the black right arm, because that's the handle part of the teapot.
Yes. And I'm short and stout. And there's my handle. I want it to be a handle.
That's right.
Come shoot.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
I'm a little teapot.
Short and stout. Here is my handle. Here is my spout.
Put a finger in my backside and cum shoots out. There is the closet. I should step out.
Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony.
All right, let me unzip.
And number one movie that make men cry.
This is it.
It did make me cry.
The big
part?
one.
Which part?
It's when he went to have the catch with his father.
Field
It
of
was-
Dreams.
Yeah, man.
That's right, Jimmy.
It was sad.
Here comes dear old Pop to play a little catch.
Yeah. Pop's a corpse. Next thing you know, he's fucking throwing it around.
And you ever play catch with the old man?
Zombie dad?
Zombie dad?
Well, he played baseball. He played catch with his zombie dad, right?
What?
Didn't his dad come back?
Yeah,
From the dead?
But you don't pay attention that he's coming back from the dead.
Where's he going?
You just enjoy the moment.
Brains. Dad, let's catch. As he gnaws your fucking head off. Zombie dad.
You ever play catch with the old man?
What? Yeah, catch what he's throwing at the wall. That's about all I fucking played catch with my dad. I don't remember ever playing catch with my dad or anything.
You ever have a moment with your dad, you and him? Maybe it's not a sports thing?
Yeah, I remember when he smacked me in the face for stealing quarters so I could get ice cream sandwiches because I was starving.
But why were you starving?
Because there was no food. Because all the money went to beer and to pay for the horse's hay. So I was starving, so I went into their room and grabbed a bunch of quarters and got a box of ice cream sandwiches and ate them. And then he asked me if I stole the quarters when I was in the truck. And I said, no. And he goes, okay. Whap! He smacked me across the face. He goes, that's for taking the quarters. Whap! And that's for lying about it.
Oh, my God.
And I was like, but I was hungry.
And you did it for survival. That's a good diet,
Yes.
by the way.
I was very hungry. I ate an entire box of ice cream sandwiches. I was at the age where you could do that.
How do you know you stole them? Did you smell your little lactose farts? Your little milk farts?
Because there was no one else there. My brother and sister weren't out there yet. So it was just me in the house. Who took it? The dog?
Come on. Did you ever have a moment? Let's get a little
moment.
A little serious here. Like me and my dad used to shoot free throws in the driveway, and it was our time to just kind of be a father-son thing. You ever have a moment playing catch, shooting free throws, going fishing, hunting together? I'll think like you. Hunting,
Getting a hooker.
Getting a hooker, sure, instead of a bicycle.
Not really.
Never went horseback riding together.
Oh no, that happened a lot. You know, we would all saddle up the horses and go for rides. Yeah, do some shooting.
Jimmy, what about you?
Yes.
What's the moment?
Oh, I don't know. Going fishing and stuff. My dad and I did a good amount of stuff together. Playing catch and stuff like that. Maybe
went
he was a good
fishing.
father. He was always present.
Remember that? I'm thinking of California, but now I got to think back to New York, and we used to go fishing in some old beat-up rowboat outside of Northport, and I used to get seasick all the time. So me and my brother and my father went fishing, and he rowed the boat all the way out, into the Sound, and we dropped the lines, and I started getting sick, and I was crying, of course, because all I did as a kid was cry, and I had to lay down, and he was using some kind of crabs for bait, and I woke up, and there were crabs crawling in my hair, and I had, big afro hair, and they were just crabs crawling around in my hair, live crabs. And so what did I do?
Cry.
Yes, I started crying again the second I woke up. Crabs in my hair! And he said, shut the fuck up. I was such the little fag. I should have been gay. I was always weeping. I don't know why.
Laughing at the
I don't like his clothes. The kids made fun of the little chocolate treats I brought in for snack day. I remember fucking crying about that. I'd bring some shit in from, it's supposed to be international day, so you're supposed to bring in a food product from your nationality. So my mother didn't have time to do anything, and she never cooked or anything like that. So she just picked up these little pastry things. It looked like shit in a box. They were brown,
and mushy and shaped like little nuggets of shit. And I brought it to school, and all the kids started making fun that I brought shit to school for the snack day. And what did I do?
Cry.
I started crying because I was so sad that they were making fun of me. And I went home and I started crying again in front of my mother, telling her that they have all made fun of me for her shit cookies. What a little fucking fag.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Constantly crying. Constantly.
And then Daddy found out that you were crying over Mom's shit cookies?
Oh, he would smack me in the head.
Why
you know,
smack
what
you?
are you doing? Stop crying. Knock it off. It was like, knock it off or I'll give you something to cry about. That's what he used to say.
Are you a hitter?
What?
I'm just asking.
I don't hit anybody or anything. I don't hit. I'm such not a hitter. I'll choke a bitch. No, I don't. No, I don't hit at all.
Yeah. Is it because of your upbringing?
I don't know. I don't think so. I used to get smacked pretty good. Pops used to, wield a pretty nasty belt at times when, we'd do something horrid like it was 9:05 and me and Joe were still talking. Brothers communicating at 9 o'clock at night.
Because they're excited to be alive.
Hey, because you're a kid and you're sharing a room.
Excited about
maybe you want to talk to your brother about just bullshit.
Yeah.
But no, Dad has to come in and smack you with a belt for communicating with your brother. That's nice. So I'd cry. Joe would just kind of, blow it off and go, whatever.
Whatever. We'll be out of this mess soon.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
But it all comes out in the wash, 30 years later. Being afraid of violence so much that you have a gun on your person in the house. And
is that what do you think it is? That I'm afraid of violence that was around me in my upbringing? But that's family violence.
That wasn't matter. It's not rational.
But it wasn't. No, it is rational. It wasn't violence from an outside source. I could see if, I was mugged at some point in my life, I would be paranoid like that. But seeing violence between my parents, that would just kind of make me cry.
It's not about your father would beat you, would scare you. It's not about who the violence came from. It's about this fucking scary, out of control fear of being hurt. It's like, it's the same fear. It's just, now it's not your family, but it's outside things. But
now it's those people.
Yeah. But it's this terror of being hurt or being out of control and being hurt.
Do you think Anthony likes bare bottom spankings because he was hit by a belt?
I used to have to do that as a little kid.
What?
He'd go, now pull your pants down. And I'd have to, and I wouldn't pull him down a lot. I'd just pull him down a little because he would want to hit me with the belt on bare skin.
Did he come?
Oh, fucking like no one's business.
So did he.
I left a load on my sheet.
It's a win-win.
My little Bugs Bunny sheets. Did I come? Oh, that's horrid.
Just trying to bring some humor back into this sadness.
What are you going to do?
That is your upbringing.
What are you going to fucking do?
And Anthony's the adult child of an alcoholic.
And this is the stuff that Anthony is willing to talk about. I can only imagine.
No, I'm really trying to think back of the other stuff. I talked about how I was horrified, driving with him because he was always weaving on the road. And we'd take this road called the Ortega Highway out in California. That was just a windy death trap if you were stone sober in the daytime. There was always, every fucking year, I went to Dana Hills High School out there. Every fucking year, one of the kids from Dana Hills would die driving the Ortega.
Over the cliff or whatever.
Just drive off a fucking cliff.
Yeah.
And anytime we had to go out there, I was just, oh my God, not out in the Ortega. Going there wasn't bad because it was pretty much daytime and he was sober. Coming back, because he'd been partying and stuff, and he's ripped, and it's nighttime, fucking raining, and these big Conrock trucks, that was the big cement company out there, would come rumbling down the road and pretty much take up both lanes, so you'd have to really get over to the shoulder, and I was petrified.
You feel the rocks under the wheel.
Dude, totally. I was petrified. I'd lean my body, to try to help steer the truck a little more away from the fucking cliff. Oh, it petrified me.
When did
Jimmy,
you stop crying? Because you used to cry a lot when you were a kid, and now I
got it all out of my system.
When did you stop?
Now I just don't cry.
When did you stop though?
When did I stop?
Yeah.
19
When you
no.
discovered pussy, I'm thinking.
That might be a good answer.
Well, because
I got a little weepy after that, but
when you saw pussy for the first
not
time,
as much.
I'm sure you cried.
I cried tears of joy.
You cried because you're like, I wasted all that time collecting baseball cards.
Yeah, and doing model rocketry.
Right.
The first time I slipped my dick inside, I just went like, oh, this is great.
Like the first time you passed by a mirror and you went, oh my God, I am the nerd that I've made fun of all these years.
Yeah.
I'm a tech guy.
I'm a tech guy.
So when'd you
I
stop?
liked it, though. I think it was like the discovery of girls, but that caused some tears, too, because, girls break up with you and then you get all fucking pissy-eyed.
I've been balling for a fucking month.
Oh, Jimmy.
Why are you bawling,
It's
Jimmy?
my relationship being over. It's the first time I haven't been completely acting out like a pervert. It's very sad.
It gets sad.
It's fucking heavy, man. It's good to get out.
I don't know.
Aren't the ending of relationships supposed to be kind of fun?
No.
I mean, not fun, but happy, I should have said. Happy.
No. Because they're never good. Both people never wake up and go, wow, we both gave it a shot, let's move forward. Very rarely.
Yeah.
It's usually sad. It's fucking...
there's always something.
Result of a bunch of shit going wrong.
Yeah.
You're in love with somebody and it's fucking gone. It stinks. Even though I don't think I would want to be in that situation again.
So you get a little weepy.
Oh, yeah. But it's good, though.
Jimmy.
It's either that... No, but I mean, it's either that or you fucking build it up and you wind up getting angry. It's either that or it's going to come out in anger.
I like holding it all in until
kidding.
I'm ready
Mr. Go
to fucking explode. And then beating up a small child, a little animal. I'll kill a little animal.
You haven't cried since your girl left?
No, I'll be completely honest with you. No, I didn't. I think the last time I really cried was when my father died. Oh my God, that was like 1994, 95.
That's when we first started working together and you kind of blew it off.
No, I just didn't show.
Yeah, well, that's what I meant.
And I had to wait like 24 hours because I didn't want to get upset in front of anybody. So I had to wait 24 hours after I heard. Like, I had to do everything, and then I had to go home and be alone.
Why didn't you cry in front of people?
Because who was there to cry in front of Jennifer? Ugh. Wasn't going to do that.
Sorry.
Here, cheer up.
Trying to be respectful.
Have a sip of my drink.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than when you're fucking...
She was probably secretly happy because she had her own father issues. Like, now you're in my hell.
Who knows?
There's nothing worse than when you really need somebody who like knows what they're doing emotionally and you're sad and they just give you that, chin up.
Walk it off.
Like, you're not getting this, are you? Asshole, you're
really
1950s answers.
I love when you put yourself...
Fuck you, Chuck Connors. I'm fucking a real person, you fucking phony douche. Having real sadness, and you're telling me to keep my chin up and fucking walk it off.
Oh my God.
I love when you put yourself out there and you realize, like you're saying, you realize they were just waiting for me to stop talking so they could tell me what's wrong with them.
Yeah.
But this trumps anything you have to say today.
I fucking hate people.
My dad died, you idiot. I don't want to go to Starbucks. Fucking people suck.
I hate people that won't acknowledge their own sadness because they think that it's fucking mad. It makes me, it's so irritating that they won't acknowledge it because it's phony and it's going to come out one way or the other. No, it's not though. It's not you though.
I do acknowledge my sadness.
Yeah, you do. You're not a macho asshole.
Well,
you're
not macho.
closed up.
Pierce from Whackbag has a new nickname for you, Ant. Uncomfortable throwing in jokes to avoid a real moment, Anthony.
Hey, that's me. Always has been.
Yeah.
Make another joke, funny man. Cover up those tears.
My mother pointed out to me one time, we were watching some sad show, and I said some obnoxious comment. I was young, I was 12 or whatever, and she's like, every time there's a sad moment, you have to make some kind of an awful remark. And I'm like, yeah, I know. And that's that. It's the end of that story.
Yeah. To call her a bitch. Yeah, I know.
Nah, I took it. I knew she was right.
She was right and made you feel all silly, uncomfortable. Did you get hot? And go like, she's right.
Dude, I escaped, man. My sex addiction was so bad. It's like just jerking off to avoid feeling anything. It's so silly. I finally just...
But aren't you feeling jerking off?
Nah, it's numb.
That's not... No?
Nah, it's fucking numbness.
You shoot and you don't even care. It doesn't do anything to you. Who gives a shit?
Done it a million fucking times. I woke up a couple weeks ago. I just sat in the bed and fucking cried. But it's like, so what? It's human.
Jimmy.
I don't feel bad. I don't care. I don't feel different or unique or bad. It is what it is.
Like the bad lieutenant.
It's not quite that dramatic.
But Jimmy Tom.
I'm weak.
What is it called again?
What, emotionally vomiting?
Yeah, I like that term.
Because it's going to come out, or it's going to get pushed down so far. It's going to come out in rage or a fucking stroke or putting your fist through a windshield. It's not going to just sit there.
Right.
It's like a shit. So it's like, I'd rather just get it out healthy.
Oh, sorry! I did so many bad things! I tried to do the right thing, but I'm weak. I'm too fucking weak.
Holy shit.
That's a
God
great moment,
damn,
man.
if that isn't fucking every one of us, although not on that level.
It's the worst. It's the worst.
The worst.
Of Opie and Anthony.
We got a huge crowd here at XM today. The lovely Bree Olson has joined the festivities. She's sitting at the big table here. We got Dr. Steve at the table. We got Tippy Tom wandering around out there and bothering people.
Yeah.
Hold on. That mic's not on. Why does the mic work sometimes and then other times it doesn't?
Well, what is it that you're trying to say?
I was just saying hi to you, Tippy.
Oh, you saying hello?
Yeah.
Well, hello to you, too.
All right. Hey, I got an idea, Tippy.
How you doing?
I got this idea. It might be a little crazy. I don't know. But Anthony had to leave the show early.
Oh, that's good news.
Why don't you come on in here, Tippy? Come on in, Tippy. Come on in. Tippy is a man. Tippy, I want you. This is great news. I want you to sit. I want you to sit in Anthony's chair. Yeah, the big comfy chair. Make yourself comfortable, Tippy.
I feel like talking.
Let's hear it for Tippy Tom sitting in Anthony's chair.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right, Anthony.
It's the Tippy.
Cleaned up just for you.
Tippy, it's the Opie and Tippy Tom show.
Beautiful.
Here you go. There's your mic. Why don't you try out some of the Yeah, Tippy.
Hey, it's my new song.
Wait, play that whistle for everybody.
Okay, hold on. Let me get it right.
There you go. There you go. Tippy Tom. Sitting in Anthony's seat.
Hey,
why don't you try some of the other stuff out, Tippy?
Let's play this thing here for
What do you think? What do you think of the horn there, Tippy?
Anything you got.
Yeah.
I'm a musician.
Why don't you try some of the buttons over there? Just push some of the buttons over there.
What button you want me to push?
Whatever one you want. It's you, Tom.
All right, one. Is that enough?
No, keep going.
Okay, four. All right, two.
Hold on, Tom. One at a time.
I'm trying to do two at a time. Okay, three. Four.
Well, let me tell you something, my friend.
As far as I go, how about 10?
I don't care how many Dago, Getty, one baseball, Goombas come out of the woodwork.
It's in the hole. Oh, no. Where's my prize?
Hey, try the bell there, Tom. Try the bell.
Hold on. How come Tom doesn't have headphones on?
Oh, Tom, do you want headphones?
Give me some of the spray.
Tom should put those headphones on. You don't need spray. Put the headphones
I gotta
on.
talk to somebody.
All right, why don't you put the headphones on? There you go.
Oh, what's in here?
Yeah, try that. Try blowing into that.
Yeah, that's funny.
There you go.
Oh, look, it's Anthony on line 3.
Hey, wait, Tom, take this next call through the bullhorn.
Hey,
Tom. Hey,
I
Tom.
like the bullhorn.
Yeah, give him the bullhorn. Let's
Here, try the bullhorn out there, Tom.
Well, yeah.
Wait, over there, right there.
That's a goddamn good idea.
Right here.
I know that. What I'm saying is this.
Push the button, Tom.
Here we go.
Yeah, go ahead. Push it in and talk.
All right, now, what I'm saying is that I like the bullhorn, and I don't see no bullhorns around here. And there's no buffalo over here either. I'm tired of all this New York City.
Hey, Tom.
No buffalo, no...
Tom.
What?
Focus. Grab the mic. Put the bullhorn down. Now take the next call for us, okay? So,
all right, who's calling?
No, just go, hi, who's this?
Go ahead.
Say it. Hi, who's this?
Hi, who's this?
Get that animal out of my seat.
No!
The
animal's not here now.
I will never use any of those things again. I want everything disinfected, the entire side of the studio, and I will not sit in that chair. I will
You're out of business now, buddy. You're fired.
Oh my God.
What I don't understand is why you ain't playing no rock and roll around here.
I knew this was going to happen, too. I knew it. The second I left, I'm like, why haven't they sat him in my seat? I know these scumbags are going to do that.
He's having a ball over there. He's touching everything.
Well, yeah.
Tom, don't put your mic. Your mouth is not far enough. You have to move your mouth closer
you
to the microphone.
Closer to the mic so we can hear you.
Get closer to the mic, Tom. He can't hear you.
I got the headphones on.
No, but get closer to him. His lips are touching it.
Now I know everything I can't use anymore. The mic, I'm taking the mic off and throwing it in the garbage.
Is your name Mike?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Where you been, Mike?
You're in fucking stink bomb.
You might think about getting rid of the chair, too, Anthony.
You started to piss me off, Mike.
It's going to be gone.
Yeah. Why don't you talk?
I got pissed off. I turned into the Hulk. And I swear to God.
Yeah.
I will come after you.
He is turning into the Hulk. Look at his legs are green. Well, have fun with Tippy Tom. I'm going to go to the Bahamas.
Hey, Tom.
And throw away everything in that studio.
Can I go?
Yeah, you want to go to the Bahamas with me?
Yeah, why not?
Wouldn't that be great? I could just ditch him there and have him swim back.
And you get to enjoy my company.
Hey, Tom. It's hard to you have to adjust the Pal Talk cameras with that handle right there, because nobody can see.
Well, let me spray along.
No, get rid of that. He's even touching the scent things.
Oh, no. Oh, God.
Oh, what's this for here?
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Somehow his sound effects are very appropriate.
That was Rocky Picture Horror Show.
Well, have fun with that stinky motherfucker. I gotta go.
Where you going?
And I knew this was gonna happen.
Where you going? Where you going?
Go fuck yourself. Thank you.
Yeah.
There you go. There's Anthony on his way to the Bahamas.
That's not nice. Yeah. That was very uncalled for. Yeah, that was very wrong of you to hurt my feelings, man.
I actually feel sorry for Ronnie, because Ronnie has to sit in that seat at noon today. All right, Tippy, why don't you go get a beer? There you go. There's.
Well, yeah, I want to get a beer. Where the beer at?
All right, well, they're going to show you where the beer is. Tippy Tom sitting in Anthony's seats.
I'm all hooked up here.
Yeah, get him over there to enjoy a beer.
Take my horn.
Yes.
Take the horn.
Yeah. Have fun with it.
Oh, well, I got the beer here now. Oh, we have to sit over there?
Yeah, go ahead.
Damn, I was having fun. Oh.
Opie and Anthony. Anthony Show.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Did I just fart?
Wow, as a kid, my first recollection of porn was me drawing like dirty pictures.
Dirty pictures?
Because I couldn't get my hands on the good stuff. So I would draw like primitive boobies and stuff, and then I would jerk off to my drawings.
Oh God!
You jerked off to your own drawings?
I'm good.
Who does that?
I just remembered.
Who, you Rockwell?
I just remembered, right?
Yeah, he's great.
He's the kid running away.
I have a vivid memory. I used to try to, and then I would try to learn how to draw better, so my drawings.
So your drawings would be a little more realistic.
I just remembered this.
There was this guy.
Remember the back of the magazines? They would teach you how to draw.
Yeah.
I would do that, but then make them like naked girls and stuff.
Dude, there was a kid named, and I remember his name, Peter Palagonia, and it was at Cuba Hill Elementary School, and he fucking was an artist in elementary school, and he could draw nude girls, and everyone in the playground
would ask for
during recess, we'd be like, dude, could you draw a picture? And he was fast, and he could fucking draw it, and we'd be like, thanks. And I'd sit in my class and keep it in my notebook, and just open it up and get a boner, and then just sit there with my boner in class. Me and my boner and my Peter Palagonia drawing.
That was grammar school. That was grammar school crack. That was like drugs, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we had the same thing. My junior high school, we had the one kid who was like ridiculously good at sketching stuff. And we wouldn't have him do that, but we would have him draw all of our teachers doing funny stuff. Like I remember we had a math teacher, Mr. Decker, and so he would draw Mr. Decker like with his dick in his hand. we would think it was the funniest thing ever.
Did he ever draw Mr. Upper Decker? And Mr. Decker shitting in someone's septic tank? Mr. Decker him punching his wife in the mouth.
Which I found out once I left that school that he was at that school forever, and he actually changed his name from Mr. Dicker for obvious reasons.
Oh, was it Dicker? Yeah.
No kidding.
Shit.
Mr. Decker's a shit dick.
You can't be a fucking teacher with the name Mr. Dicker. Oh, God, that's so funny. Like, you just look for anything for fucking
How
sex.
did you get a rod to your friend's drawings? I was looking at
Dude, this kid drew really well.
Yeah.
Really well. And like the proportion of the ass and the tits, and he drew a little bush in there and the nipples and that. So, and he had like you could see ribs and abs. He was really good at shading. So I get it, and I'd open it up. Dude, it's elementary school.
But even at that age, I had seen like nude pictures for real.
Well, fucking lucky you. I had to look at Peter Palagonia's drawings and get a boner.
How could you get a little boner? The guy who draws the whales on the side of the wall couldn't draw pictures.
I got a boner from my own drawings, man. Oh, yeah. And then you would find somebody that drew better, and you would make sure they drew you naked women pictures. I forgot all about this until today.
I'd go to the pajama section of the catalogs, too. When we get the big catalogs, they would come in Sears catalogs, go to the pajama section and just look at girls and fucking boner.
I got you beat.
Get my boner.
I would go to the bosom cream ads.
Bosom cream? In Sears catalog?
No, they made the girls' bosoms bigger. There was some kind of cream.
What fucking magazine did you have, though?
I don't remember.
Exactly. What kind of cream is that?
I think it was in the back of my sister's magazine.
Yeah, like woman magazines.
My sister was like
women's magazines.
My sister was like 5 years older than me, so she got those magazines, and just reading some of the stuff in there. As like a 12-year-old,
and
was
some
like,
pictures were pretty cool. Yeah, they didn't have to be naked. It was just enough to see girls in like
bras.
They'd wear pajamas where the top is like a midriff, and you could see their belly and stuff.
I remember
that was just Scrap City.
I think I jerked off to a JCPenney catalog once. Just the bra.
They're so unsexy, JCPenney.
It didn't matter at that age.
Yeah. Bra catalogs with big pointed fucking tits.
Just bra and panties, and like like they have that nude color, so it just kind of look like they were naked.
Yeah, you just squint a little.
Just imagine nipples.
Yeah,
Anthony's right. You just squint and
you squint and they were nude.
Yeah. Creepy story on line 4. We say hi to Rob. Rob.
Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing?
Good.
Okay. This is a little creepy. When I was a kid, when I would take a shower, if I found like, let's say, a long hair from my mom or sister or whatever, I would put it on like the wall of the shower, and it would stick, and I would sort of shape the hair like an outline of a boob or two boobs, even like pinch the hair to make nipples, and I would scrap to that.
Holy shit, that's primitive.
Yeah.
That is primitive.
You ever jerk off to a fucking a picture of a guy with a spear on a wall in a cage somewhere?
All right, guys, punch now.
Jesus Christ, your mom's hair? What would you do if you saw a little teeny short one? Make it into a circle and try to shoot your load in it? Get it? It's a pube joke. I'm sorry to the nice couple out there. I've done a lot of vag references. I apologize.
All right, look, man. Dude, what the fuck did we get ourselves into? Earmuffs, MILF. Earmuffs. Earmuffs. I don't want you hearing this next one.
You gotta give the lady some earmuffs. Motherfucking earmuffs.
Foreskin, what's up?
Hey, man, I used to scrap to the instructions on a box of tampons.
Oh, right. It would show the girl with
outline of everything.
It would show the girl with her leg up on a toilet, right?
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. And it was like a cross section of a vag, though. So it was like a girl cut in half, which is even hotter.
When I was caddying at the Huntington Crescent Club, another memory that I have forgotten until today.
You fucked one of the holes?
Yeah, that's what put a flag in your hiney and you throw it.
I found a tampon in one of the golf bags of the ladies I was caddying for.
Oh.
And I ran home with that and studied it and then buried it in the woods.
You buried it in the... What the fuck are you?
With my other masturbation... paraphernalia. Thank you.
How did you masturbate to that?
Well, I didn't. It was just I didn't actually masturbate to the tampon, but it was just so taboo and dirty for like a 12-year-old. So I had to run home with it, and then I had to bring it to the woods.
Why to the woods?
Because you couldn't have a tampon in your room growing up.
Why not?
I'm one of 7 kids.
Put it behind your ear. Walk around with it. Don't mention
it.
Yeah.
How you doing? What's up?
Yeah.
Unwrapped, so the string is just hanging down.
They're like, what's wrong with you? You're like, yeah, in case I got to plug a cunt.
It's the worst
of the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's old school.
Old school.
It's old school. O&A.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Richard Cheese. My band Lounge Against the Machine on the Opie and Anthony Show. We'd like to do a number for you by a special cat named Trent Reznor and his fine band 9 Inch Nails. You let me violate you. You let me desecrate you. Yes, you do. You let me penetrate you. You let me complicate you. Help me, I broke apart my insides. Help me, I've got no soul to sell. Help me, the only thing that works for me. Help me get away from myself. I wanna F you like an animal. I wanna feel you from the inside. I wanna F you like an animal. My whole existence is flawed. You get me closer to God.
Yeah.
Closer.
And we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. All right, we got to talk about Tom Brokaw, Anthony.
Yeah, it seems
the competition's really heating up between him and Dan Rather. Hopefully you've been following the saga on our show the last few months.
Yeah.
Well, the latest, Dan Rather. Oh, listen to this.
Hey, he's ripping me off.
That's pretty good.
Stop it. That's wonderful.
All right, the latest on Dan Rather.
Well, Dan wants to go to...
I think he is in Afghanistan, right?
Is he over there already? No, I don't think so. I know he wants to go really badly. He might be... like on a border. I don't even know where Dan is right now.
Well, basically, Dan Rather wants to go over there to do some reporting.
Mm-hmm.
And now Tom Brokaw very pissed off because now, once again, Dan Rather has one up on him.
Yeah, I mean, that's the place to be if you're a reporter. And it turns out it's a lot more dangerous. Journalists, 8 journalists have been killed. 1 American's been killed in combat. So, you know, the journalists outdoing the military as far as getting themselves killed. So I don't know if it's safe.
And Geraldo's running around with a cowboy hat. Good. Put a target on the top of your head.
Have you seen Geraldo? He's out there. He's interviewing people, and he's got this big cowboy hat on. I'm a cowboy. On a steel horse I ride. I'm wanted, dead or alive.
No. Look at Richard Cheese. Hey, we know that's okay. It's okay.
Sorry, baby.
So
I don't think it's safe, though, for Tom Brokaw, who's 61 years old. To be trotting across. Picture your grandpa out there trotting across the desert, looking for a story. He wants to be by a Marine base at Kandahar,
one of the airstrips that's there that was made into a Marine base, and he wants to hang out with the Marines.
With the Marines, sure.
And I guess get the story.
Well, he wants to get it before Dan Rather because they're in fierce competition with each other lately.
Yeah, that's what it seems to be. And Peter Jennings, well, he's a pussy. Peter Jennings is the biggest pussy in the world. While me and Dan Rather fight it out to see who's going to be in Afghanistan. Peter Jennings wants to stay home. He's a panty waist. What's the matter, Jennings? Are you quitting on me? Are you quitting on me, Jennings? Tom Brokaw, NBC Nightly News. Jennings, are you quitting on me? Then quit, you slimy little walrus-looking piece of... Get the off my obstacle. Get the down off my obstacle now. Move it. I'm going to rip your off so you cannot contaminate the rest of the world. I will motivate you, Jennings, you short every on the Congo.
Wait, that was from a movie, Mr. Brokaw.
Hey, I'm inspired by the Marines here. Well, I hope to be inspired by them when I broadcast in person from the Marine base at Canada.
Well, Dan Rather's
in Afghanistan.
Dan Rather's pretty close to broadcasting live from Afghanistan, Mr.
Well,
Brokaw.
I got a problem with Dan Rather, too. Tom Brokaw, NBC Nightly News. My mission with Rather is to proceed up the Nung River in a Navy patrol boat, pick up Rather's path in New Mang Ba, follow it and learn what I can along the way. When I find Rather, I will infiltrate his team by whatever means available and terminate Rather's command. Terminate Rather's command with extreme prejudice.
Tom, that's
that son of a bitch.
That's from a movie.
I don't recall any of that. I'm inspired. Just the thought of being over there and saying things and firing weapons and helping the Marines over there just gets me hot. I feel hot. That's all I want to do. Hey, look out. Here comes the enemy at 12 o'clock. He's coming right in front of us. It just makes me feel so good. Imagine me saying that. Tom Brokaw, NBC Nightly News, live from Afghanistan.
You want to be right in the middle of the action, right?
I want to be right in the action. I want to, if somebody gets hit, you take a look at this lump of remember what he looks like. You up in a firefight, and I goddamn guarantee you a trip out of the bush in a body bag. Out here, you keep your wire tight at all times, and that goes for you, for brains. You don't sleep on no ambush. And the next son of a bitch I catch copping Z's in the bush, I'm personally going to take an interest in seeing them suffer. You not. Doc tag 'em and bag 'em. I'm inspired just being there. Look at that. Wait. You smell that? That's napalm, son. Nothing else in the world smells like that. I'm attracted to the smell of napalm in the morning. One time we had a hill bomb for 12 hours. When it was over, I walked up. We didn't find one of them. Not one stinking dink body. The smell, that gasoline smell. The whole hill smelled like victory. Someday this war's gonna end.
Tom, you're not in the Marines, though. You're just a newsman.
This is wonderful. I love it. I love being with the Marines. God has on for Marines because we kill everything we see. He plays his games, we play ours. To show our appreciation for so much power, we keep having packed with fresh souls. God was here before the Marine Corps, so you could give your heart to Jesus, but your ass belongs to the Corps.
You're not part of the Marines.
I feel like it.
Yeah.
I'd love to go over there. Look out, I'll throw my body on a hand grenade. For my brother Marine. I love the military.
Yeah.
Even though I'm 61 years old, it doesn't matter. I would just love to get in there and
get a piece of the action. Get Osama's ass.
Yeah, why don't you go in the caves and try to hunt him?
I'll do that. I'll be a tunnel rat.
Yeah?
Here I am, Tom Brokaw, NBC Nightly News. I'm in the tunnels here in Afghanistan. And I'm ready to kick some ass. Come on out, Osama. Come on, I see you. I see you. I didn't start this. I didn't draw first blood. You started this. Adrian! Oh, wait a minute. That was a fighting movie.
What are you doing?
Stick to the regular movie.
That's Rambo, yeah.
Yeah, blow him up. Sand. I'll kill all the sand. There you go. Kiss my ass. Tom Brokaw, NBC Nightly News. I can't wait to get over there. I cannot wait to get over there. You tools. Rather, I'm going to give you 3 seconds, exactly 3 seconds to wipe that stupid-looking grin off your face, or I will gouge out your eyeballs and skull you. The answer to that one, you pussy boy, rather, you best yourself and start me Tiffany cufflinks, or I will definitely you up. Rather, you will give your rifle a girl's name, because this is the only you people are going to get. Your days of banging old Mary Jane Rottencrotch through her pretty big panties are over. Rather. I just love being there. I could smell it. Smell it in the air. Can you? I can't say it, but I can smell it.
Let me hear you pronounce Taliban, Tom.
The bad guys. That's how absolutely Tom Brokaw, NBC Nightly News. This ain't your show, Elias.
Well, you sound motivated, Mr. Brokaw.
Well, I am.
Yeah.
Rather was full of Rather was a crusader. Now, I ain't got no problem with a man who does what he's told. But when he don't, the machine breaks down. And when the machine breaks down, we break down. And I ain't going to let that happen from any of you. Not one.
Looks like Mr. Brokaw watched a lot of movies on the train back from Boston.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Got a lot of DVDs in your back pocket, huh, Mr. Brokaw?
Well, I'm inspired. Tom Brokaw, NBC Nightly News, is inspired by victories of the Americans in the past, present, and future. Tom Brokaw, NBC Nightly News, live from Afghanistan.
Tom, how do you lead the women and children?
No, it's how can you shoot innocent women and children? The answer, easy, you just don't lead them as much. If they run, they're VC. If they stand still, they're well-disciplined VC. Rather, get your boots on. And the next time I catch you spraying skeet repellent on your feet, I'm going to court-martial your ass.
Whoa, Tom. Can't say that on the nightly
Out
news.
In the field, when death is around the corner, you say what you want. Tom Brokaw, NBC Nightly News.
We'll be back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Stay there.
Hoorah! Semper Fi, do or die, hold 'em high at 8th and I. This is Gunnery Sergeant Arlie Ermey, and you are listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. Huh.
Opie and Anthony. Anthony Show.
It's the worst.
Baby, you really need to drink more.
Opie and Anthony.
All right, what do you got, Jimmy? We have to bring our guest in. If I say her name wrong, she can smash me in the head when she comes in. I'm very happy.
Well, she should anyway.
Emilie de Ravin from Lost, of course. She's Claire on Lost. She's one of the stars of one of the biggest shows on television.
Emile's here? Emilie D.
Emilie, what?
Emilie D. Ravin. Watch
Could you
that be
straighten-
right.
Hi.
Emilie de Ravin.
Could you straighten him out on your name, please?
No, I got it.
First, take a seat. Welcome.
Okay. No, it's Emilie. Look. It says it right there, Emilie.
No, it's...
I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Wow, you're beautiful. My God.
Thank you.
I'm Bird. You don't really. Do you watch Lost? She's one of the big stars on Lost. I'm very
Yes.
happy you're here.
I have not seen an episode of Lost.
I have not missed an episode.
So
He's in the minority because...
Oh, I know I'm in the
Dan-
minority, and I'm stupid. I know I should be watching Lost. I just haven't. I got a box set that I got for Christmas, and one of my brothers grabbed it. I can't get it back from him.
And then I
start from the
DVR.
beginning.
I DVR it sometimes, and then stupid Than, who watches it all the time, goes, "Hey, did you watch Lost last night?" I go, "No, shut up." And then he'll start going, "Oh, probably best episode ever. Best episode ever." And then I sit there and get very annoyed at them. But I watched last Thursday's episode last night, and I was a little worried about you.
Were you?
With your little legs sticking out from under the wreckage.
Through. It's okay.
Yeah. Actually, there was like an exploded house you're in, and you just
it was
needed
a big explosion.
You just needed a Band-Aid.
Right?
Yeah.
How big
You
was
were
the
okay.
explosion you were in?
Oh, poor Jimmy.
What's wrong? It was a huge explosion.
Yeah, the whole house was.
The whole house
the
is
whole
gone.
house, Jimmy.
Yeah.
You hear that? The whole house.
I've seen every episode, and
Except that one.
I saw half of that one. I downloaded it off iTunes while I was on the road, and I got through half of it, and then my flight had to leave.
She's fine. Don't worry.
I would assume that they wouldn't have a dead person promoting. That'd be kind of silly.
Well, for the flash forwards, perhaps, because some dead people have been on the show, which is, something? They could kill you off on this show, and you're still on the show.
You're still on the show. I know.
That's
the funny thing.
hysterical.
People die and
And they don't even care. It's like,
No.
oh, I'm dead.
Well, they can do anything they want. The artistic license they have is incredible.
Yeah.
Michael was in season 1, and then all of a sudden he was gone. And my theory is it was because the kid Walt probably grew too fast. And the problem is when you have like a 10 or 11-year-old, it takes 2 years to film. All of a sudden he's 51. You can't replace
Stupid
him
Walt.
easily.
Enough with Walt. I hate the idea that everybody had to suffer because of stupid Walt.
Why?
Because who cares?
He's a kid.
Oh,
I liked Walt.
No, you didn't.
No? Am I supposed to like Walt?
No.
Yeah, Walt's a good boy.
No.
Is he a good boy?
Good boy.
How many babies have you
Malcolm,
been
he's such
through?
a nice kid.
How many? Because you have a baby on the
true.
show. How many different kids have they used before they get
I've
big?
lost count, but they're all really sweet.
Do you get attached to them, or are you just kind of over it by now?
Yeah, sometimes you'll use, if I'm in an episode for one day of work, that's sometimes the only time you'll use that baby, but sometimes if it's, 2 episodes back to back that you're in a lot, you'll get to know them.
Really? It's like only one baby per episode?
No, they'll last a couple of months if they're good. A lot of them, don't enjoy being held by other people.
Yeah.
Or,
What did their mommy like right next to you and stuff to try to keep them quiet?
oh yeah, with the little toys.
Yeah. Okay, make mommy some money.
How far in advance do you know what's going on? 'Cause I know the writing is so all over the place. I mean, it's brilliant. And how much in advance do you know?
We get scripts about a week to 2 weeks before we shoot. So that's all I know.
Oh, cool. So what's
Yeah.
going to happen? Come
and
on.
we're shooting.
Fess up.
We're shooting right now. Got about 3 weeks left,
Yeah?
and then we're done. So there's like a 2-3 part finale. So.
Yeah, they cut out a couple episodes, huh, because of the strike to catch up, I guess? Or
Yeah, we're meant to do 16.
We're
and we're
very
doing
bummed out
14.
about that. Gotta be honest.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is,
film some other stuff for the box set. Film some filler stuff for us.
Mobisodes.
Yeah, we need it.
If they're still shooting, they don't shoot the whole season and then just I thought it was like The Sopranos or The Wire or something where they shot the entire season. They actually just kind of shoot as they go.
What do you mean?
Like you guys don't have the last 3 episodes of the season shot already.
No, not yet. No.
Oh, I'm surprised. I thought they shot the whole season. What a dope
You're
idea.
secretive.
Okay, I guess spoilers and stuff would leak out.
Wait, so you have
Yeah.
to go back to Hawaii?
Yeah, I think I've only got one more day of work. So.
that means she's not.
Wait a minute. Oh, that was a spoiler.
Oh, the internet's going to be a chatting.
It's going to be a buzz. Are you surprised about
Maybe more. I don't know.
maybe more. That's
too
good.
late. Too late.
No, I haven't read the last script.
Oh, okay.
So
You don't know.
yeah.
But you heard it here one day. That's right. Are you surprised at the amount of internet speculating and sites, and do you read any of that stuff?
Not really. I kind of used to be. I mean, we all used to speculate and ask these questions of what's going on and what's going to happen and where are we, why are we here, and we all kind of gave up.
Yeah.
A while ago Because they'd never tell you the truth. They'd be like, no, that's not it. No.
Have you ever read somebody's speculation, though? Because sometimes we'll go on websites, fan sites, and read some speculation as to what people think is going to happen. And then you go like, wow, that makes perfect sense. This guy figured it out. And then the next episode you go, that guy was an ass who knew nothing.
I haven't read any that I've really thought that's it. I mean, the whole purgatory thing was a big thing for a long time, but...
Yeah, I think everyone's trying to figure out the big picture. Like, there's this one big answer to the whole thing, and I just see it as a bunch of little stuff going on that, I'm kind of one of those enjoy the journey instead of the destination kind of guy.
What interests me is the island being able to move.
Yeah.
That's just crazy.
Yeah, that's a little odd.
That's just, okay.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, like, no one could kind of find it again.
It sort of oscillates around. It's not just in one area.
Yeah, and it's got
like a big boat.
Yeah, it's like a giant boat or something. And then it's got some power over people and the
whole time travel thing.
Yeah,
very confusing.
It's in a different time period sometimes, and then it kept like what happened when what's his name there? Michael wanted to, off himself. And the island doesn't want him to.
Right.
So it does what it has to do to prevent them from doing that.
And they make bad guys good guys all the time. Like in season 1, the others, you couldn't picture what the others were. They must have been these monsters.
Horrible people. And then you realize, no, they're just more victims.
Yeah. And the Dr. Ethan, who, oh my God, this guy's awful. He's a murderer. Oh no, he was just trying to save babies. You don't know who to like anymore.
Van pointed out Ethan has more time post-mortem than he did live on the show.
Yeah,
He's
sure. He really
killed
did.
off more time, more screen time.
It's like, how many times can you die on this show?
Apparently a few.
What's the biggest shock you've had? Like, I mean, I know you guys probably see certain things coming, but of all the things they've done on the show, what's one or two of the biggest ones that made you kind of really, you couldn't believe they actually went in that direction? Well, good or bad?
For me, one of the big things was Dom dying because I personally worked with him so much. Well, not Dom dying, Charlie dying.
Yeah.
Dom's fine.
Dom's
when
fine.
She said Dom, I didn't want to be stupid and go, who's Dom? I didn't want her to think I don't watch the show. Oh, Charlie, okay.
Just because, you work with someone so much, and that's your work. You go to work and you go work with this person, and suddenly that's just... Oof.
And then he's gone. But then he pops up every so often.
Yeah,
so,
exactly.
Everybody's still kind of hanging around. You were in The Hills Have Eyes.
Yes.
Which it was kind of cool because I didn't see that until after I saw a lot of Lost. I'm sitting there going, who is that girl? Oh, yeah. Pretty nice there when you're sunning in the little lounge chair, I must say. But you...
That's the only part you remember.
Well, no, that movie was horrific.
Yeah,
but
it really was.
graphically gruesome, cool movie. But one of my favorites in that, what's his name from God damn it, why can't I remember now? Would you?
Ted Levine?
Yeah, Ted.
Yeah, he's fantastic.
Would you? He has a line in there that is so funny, and it's just one word. When the one guy asks, well, can you fix it? When the truck wrecks, and he just turns around and goes, what? And that voice is, what? Oh, we have that clip? Yeah, I made them get it for me.
What?
What?
Can she hear it?
I don't know.
What?
No.
I can hear it out there.
Yeah, she's got it.
Yeah, that guy is hysterical. Like everything he's in, I just
he's a great actor.
Picture the tuck dance that he did.
On that movie. It was fun.
Yeah. Very gruesome though, man. I mean, whoa.
Go ahead, Jimmy.
I was just saying, like, it says here on the thing, you got married to it's off the subject, to an actor and you were divorced less than 6 months later.
No, we never got divorced.
Oh, you didn't?
No.
Okay, well, then
incorrect information.
Well, here's this is exactly...
We're happy and married.
You know something then? Kill somebody.
This is what
someone needs to die.
She got married to actor Josh Janowitz in June of 2007 and was divorced within 6 months.
What are you giving a deposition?
These things you read.
No, but who made up the prep sheet? Bring him in here right now. Bring Sam in here right now.
Sam dies.
Are you still happily married?
Yes.
Okay, good. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Do you wonder why we're languishing in mediocrity as a show? It's because we have guys that are going to, I don't know, a blog to get information.
I want to see where Sam went for
It
this.
doesn't matter where it is. It's just, there's so much stuff out there that's written. And
But that sounds interesting. Like, if you got married and divorced within 6 months, like, there's probably a story there. But, like, we got married. No, it's terrific. We're still married. There's really no story there, so I probably wouldn't have hit on that talking
Moot point.
It really is. Nobody wants to hear about happily married people.
Hey, as we get Sam in here. Oh, here he
I'm
is.
so
Okay.
sorry to be happy.
Sam, where did we get that info that she was married and divorced?
Just say you made it up.
It was on online encyclopedia, Wikipedia.
The
Wikipedia.
Yeah.
She's laughing.
Do you know anyone can sign on there and just put whatever they want in there? And,
She's just laughing at you.
Wikipedia.
Oh, it was a rumor.
And it was a rumor?
It was
no one
It was under the rumors section.
Holy Jesus. You are the worst.
No one checked it. Wait, let me make sure now. Were you in Roswell and Beastmaster before I make a bigger ass out of myself? Okay.
True.
Are you on Lost? All right.
No, Roswell, though, you came on, you came to become an actress, and then you landed that gig pretty quickly?
Yeah, I actually moved out because of Roswell. I came out for an audition for that, and then pilot season in general.
What were you doing before that, though, were you doing anything in acting before that?
Yeah, for a year I did a show called Beastmaster, which was my first job back home in Queensland. And from that, then I got a call to just audition for Roswell. I think they thought I lived in LA or something.
Oh.
So I thought, I'll come out for pilot season, and that was the one that worked out.
Yeah.
So
wow, that's
cool.
pretty good,
Yeah, it was pretty sweet.
We got to get into our movie, but first we got Jay Moore on the line. Can you put the headphones close to your ear so you can hear him? Jay Moore, everyone. What's up, Jay?
I have a question for Emily.
Okay.
Emily, there's something with a dress. You had a dress. You had a dress. There was a dress. Something about a dress.
What? Say
You were
what?
in a mall. There's some crazy story. Somebody told me from WFAN that you were in a dress.
I have been known to wear dresses, yes.
Sounds like you went to a mall with a dress like crazy. It was just crazy in a dress.
Jay, we have to say.
I'm kind
Thank you, Jay Moore.
I'll explain that. That's Jay Moore, our friend, and he's making fun of me.
You know what? Fine actor, Jay Moore.
Yeah.
Jay started a new bit though. I think every celebrity that comes in, we got to do that exact
like,
rant.
What?
Emily, tell the truth though. You some crazy story. Eddie Trump told me from NW that you were in a dress.
Eddie Trump.
Yes, I can confirm that story is true.
I knew it. Savage!
All right, Jay Moore.
Jay's making fun of me because I interviewed a guitarist named Zach Wilde once, and I repeated the word dress many
It was
times.
probably amongst one of the worst interviews ever because he wouldn't shut up about this dress question.
I was very nervous talking to this guy, and it was just really...
And it was him talking really fast, going, there was a story about a dress, you in a dress in the mall with a dress and a dress. And I guess that's what Jay was parodying.
Yeah.
That makes so much more
now
sense.
It makes more sense than just somebody blurting out the word dress to you.
I know.
Emily's film Ball Don't Lie premiered Saturday, this past Saturday at
Yes.
Tribeca. What's the movie about?
It's a very gritty story of this boy Sticky and his growing up. He's a basketball player. He's amazing. And it's everything from his growing up through foster homes to his present day life and, struggles and love life and all that kind of stuff.
He's got a OCD too, I noticed.
Yeah, he does.
But
it's really interesting.
what kind of OCD does he have in the movie?
Just repeatedly doing things.
Washing hands and all that, right?
Yeah, that kind of stuff.
And then it goes away when he's on the court. And what is your what is your character?
My character plays his mother back when he was a child.
Oh, okay. We're looking at you like, what?
Like, what, are you playing mothers already? How the hell's that happen? Well, actually, you are playing a mother.
I have kids or I'm pregnant or something. It's really strange. But no, her character's baby, and she's got a lot going on. She's a prostitute. She's got bipolar disorder. Just trying to kind of, give her boy a good life and not bring him into her crap too much, but that kind of happens anyway.
You play a prostitute with bipolar?
I do.
Fantastic.
Jimmy's in love.
Oh, that is wonderful. Both qualities I look for when I meet someone.
Oh, dear.
As an actor, I guess you want to do something totally different than what you play on. I mean, everyone knows you from Lost and as Claire, so you probably want to just do totally different projects, right?
Yeah, that's what I strive for, is just to challenge myself to as much as I can with different characters. And
is there any nudity in this?
No.
That's good. I prefer it.
Sorry.
I prefer that.
I don't go for that.
Thank
What do you
God.
think? Prostitute, maybe a little nudity, right?
You never know.
You never know. How'd you get around that?
It just wasn't, my stuff's with the kids, so that would be a little weird.
Yeah.
Is it an R or a PG?
True. Good point.
Do you curse in it?
Do I? No.
That's
I
what I
don't
would
think I do, actually.
Because she plays such a nice person on Law. You want to see sometimes people that you see on TV just being very pleasant, just cursing a little bit in a movie.
The Hills Have Eyes, you're a little, bitchy.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Fun to watch.
Let's say hi to Josh in Dallas. Josh.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Emily, I have a question. In The Hills Have Eyes, there's a really intense scene where it looks like you're being raped by one of those mutant guys, and me and my friend have this ongoing debate on whether or not you were actually raped.
She's what?
What is your feelings on that?
Whether I was actually what?
Your word dropped out.
Oh, sorry, the rape.
Yes. Was I actually raped?
In the one scene in The Hills Have Eyes, there's the mutant is attacking you, and
he rapes me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's brutal.
And you guys got a bet?
Wait, are you asking her if in real life she was naked? What do you say? Your word dropped out.
No, I'm sorry. No, there's this scene where it looks like he's raping her, but then they keep cutting to him and cutting to her, and you can't really see if there's
Dude, it's obvious. Jesus.
Well, I haven't ever been raped, Anthony. I don't know.
You don't have to be raped to know what it looks like.
Jeez. This big, dumb-looking thing is on top of her, of course.
Well, I've never seen the movie. It's obvious that she's being raped?
Yeah.
So what? You don't think it's obvious because how they filmed the scene, Josh?
I like penetration.
It's not porno. It's a horror movie, you dummy. Oh, enough for you.
All right, thank you, sir.
God, Josh apologize for our stupid listeners sometimes. Jeez, are they dummies?
I think she's kind of enjoying it.
I hope so.
Amusing.
It is amusing.
It's not the same old interview, right?
No, not at all.
You probably got to do a lot of these today.
Yeah, quite a few.
You'll remember this one. I'll tell you right now.
I will. It's already there.
Yeah, ingrained.
How was CW11? They're our friends. How was that?
It was good. It was fun.
Did they ask you like good questions, or was it just kind of like?
Did they
it was good. It was very.
They asked you about your marriage that's failed miserably after 6 months. No, I didn't.
No, but they knew that I was happily married.
Of course they did.
So you were on a show that lasted one season, Lost. We're morons.
Has there been somebody on Lost that you have never worked with?
I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe some of the others, but no, because, we always have these big group scenes occasionally where everyone's just there standing around.
Yeah, something. And then you'll see, like, my favorite are some of the extras that have to just be there to fill out the scene. And he's like, what about my story? I crashed too, and I'm here wondering what the hell's going on. And then sometimes they do. Sometimes it's like,
they go into it a little bit.
An extra gets a part now.
Yeah.
Naveen Andrews, is that Saeed?
Yes.
I swear to God, until I saw his, I thought Naveen Andrews was a woman's name. I had no idea. I don't know.
That's so mean.
No, I'm not
He's
even.
great.
No, I love Saeed, but Naveen doesn't sound like a guy's name, and they never match it up with anybody's face. So I have no idea.
Oh, right, because the credits just roll.
They just roll it alphabetical order. So I had no idea who played who.
Oh, he's good. That last episode was pretty good. I won't tell you, Jimmy. But right.
What happened?
And then when Ben's walking away,
what happened?
That face he makes,
and then what?
So telling.
Oh. Yeah?
That Ben, we've had him on here, and what a despicable character he plays on that show.
It's fantastic.
He's just like he's so docile but so violent and awful.
Yeah.
And then he comes on the show and he's a nice guy.
That just show so much.
And he could put that voice on. Like he'll just talk, but then all of a sudden he puts that creepy
right?
voice on.
Yeah.
Probably one of the creepiest characters on a TV show that very unassuming looking. He doesn't look like he'd be that.
Just a normal guy.
Yeah, that creepy. But and then who was his buddy? He was in the last episode too. He's dead now, but it was like a flash. Is he dead or did he die? The big guy that turns out to be gay?
Oh, yeah, Mr. Friendly.
Mr. Friendly.
Yeah, Tom.
He had his little buddy in the hotel room there with him.
Yes, he did.
Gives him a little kiss, and you're like, what?
Well, he said earlier that it's not my style, kid.
Right.
So you kind of knew.
Yeah. Kind of knew, but you see him kissing some young man in a hotel room. Yeah. It's a little much.
Emily,
that's pretty funny.
The listeners are loving that you cursed.
Yeah, she dropped an F-bomb.
You dropped the F-bomb and they were loving it.
Oh, Down Under? Please.
Is that all I have to do to gain fame?
Oh, just that's it.
Just swear some more.
What's your favorite curse?
It's got to be the physique because that's the big one that everyone loves using with that accent.
Probably fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Now they
use that one all the time.
Now they're really losing
one of
it
my
out
personal
there.
favorites.
Yeah, let's say hi to...
Yeah, it's just the easiest one to remember when you're angry.
Let's
or
say hi
nagel.
Nagel's a bad one.
Nagel is what we say here in the States. It means shit.
Yeah.
We just say
What is it?
nagel.
Nagel.
Yeah. So if you just go, you big hunk of nagel, steaming pile of nagel.
Never heard that.
Yeah.
Are you
Occasionally.
screwing with me?
No, just ask Eric Nagel in the...
Just say, are you fucking with me?
He's over there.
And then we'll answer correctly. Let's say hi to Jerry in Texas. Jerry.
Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing?
Hey.
Hey, Jimmy, have you asked her? I know you're looking for a new lotion. Have you asked her about a lotion? You know how your skin's a little bit dry?
Oh, yeah, Jimmy.
Your arm a little bit?
Yeah, you got to check out Jimmy's arm.
Why? What's up?
They make fun of me because I have just little wispy arm hairs. I don't have man arms.
Here, just show her.
Nice.
It's embarrassing.
Look at his arm.
It's embarrassing.
So you want a cream to grow more
Well,
hair?
just touch it. Just touch it right there. Look.
It scares people.
What just happened there?
I just giggle when people
He
touch
tries
my
to
arm.
scare people like that. Oh, that's a good face. That's a good
Oh, there he
Ben
is.
face.
Wow.
Did you see that scene?
He looks a little
boy.
worse for wear.
Maybe you shouldn't.
I'll tell you what happened. This is what I
boy.
watched up to the part. I watched this week's episode.
Oh, wait
up
till
to
you
the
find out
part
why he's making that face.
where they're all running, where Sawyer goes to get the kid and is coming back, and they go, he can't get back in. That's what
Well, he's
Sawyer-
going to get me.
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, she's
Oh,
already.
did he go to get you? I don't remember because I didn't see that far. I just saw
He
Sawyer.
picked her up from the exploded house. But nothing, it was just a
Under the
Band-Aid.
clothes horse.
Yeah. Just a
I
Band-Aid.
didn't get that far.
Let's go to Ted in Atlanta. Ted Turner, everyone. Yes.
I really love the way Emily says the word Charlie. Do you think you can say it a couple times?
Can you say Charlie?
Charlie. Charlie.
Yeah, how many times was that in the script?
I know.
Where's Charlie?
Right? Probably at least 5 times an episode.
Yeah, you worked with him a lot. I
Yeah.
guess there's some people, do I see you with Locke a lot?
Yeah, quite a bit.
Yeah, okay.
Because I'm in his group now, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he was
true.
also protecting you when Charlie was acting a fool with the baby. Locke is the one that was giving him a beating.
True.
A beating.
Hey, when you when an actor gets killed off on a show, do you guys because you're not going to see him anymore? Is there a really weird grieving on the set, just because you know that you're not going to see this guy that you've worked with so much?
Yeah, it is weird. It is weird, especially when they don't, live where you work too. So it's not like you're
Gonna bump
see them
into
at a
him.
coffee shop or something. Yeah.
I hate to tell you, but I'm very lost. So much the show. Yeah. Hey, if you curse again, we'll promote your movie. I'm trying to help out the listeners. They're loving this. One guy says, have her say, I want to get off this fucking island.
Oh my God.
They did it on CW11. That would just be...
Yeah, Emily, could you say that? I mean, you don't get an opportunity to say that on any other interview you're doing today.
What am I supposed to say?
I want to get off this fucking...
I want to get off this fucking island.
There you go. The movie's called Balls.
How's that?
Balls.
Now you can promote the movie.
I was ready to promote your movie by saying the movie's called Balls Don't Lie.
They really don't. If you look
That's the porn of this movie.
Yeah, the porn title.
That's
and a
going to be
mistake
the
I
X-rated
made.
version, right?
You lift the dress. Oh, you.
And now Bill K wants you to say, where's my baby? What about my baby?
Oh no, I've said that. That's ingrained
Is
in
that
my
the one that
mind.
Bob Kelly hates?
I don't know.
Bob Kelly loves the show, but he doesn't like how you say, he's one of our guys that does the show a lot, and he doesn't like how you say baby.
Well, it was just always...
It annoys him. He loves you, but the
It was just that she was always saying that.
Yeah.
My baby, All right.
Enough
your baby
about
will
the
be,
baby.
Your baby will be fine.
Well, my baby's been taken about 6 times.
Yeah,
now.
quite a few times.
I seem to get it back unharmed. though.
Yes, somehow. I also like this line, I'm coming with you. No one can seem to stay put anywhere. It's like, well, I'm going to head over here. I'm coming with you.
And the other person says, no, don't come. And they go, yes, I'm coming. And then there's a pause. They go, all right.
Let's go to James in Riverhead. James.
What's going on, boys?
Hey.
Hey, Emily, any future news on when Jack's going to find out you're his sister?
I forgot about that.
Possibly.
How about that one?
Possibly.
And I heard
they're supposed
Charlie
to answer every
may be
question
back,
with possibly.
this week.
What's
you
that?
heard what, sorry?
Charlie may be in some sort of episode this week with
Charlie
Jack.
was in an episode already.
Possibly.
Oh, because Jack is going to have like a horrid fever and everything because he's going to be very sick and he'll probably see some things and some people and get some wisdom.
You know, it is really.
I would think.
It is weird
The
the amount
end
of.
result. The end result of Lost is going to be wizardry.
There you go.
Hey, can we show off the instant feedback because now they're asking for stuff that I
can't have requests for it.
I can't.
She's going to charge.
She's a charming young woman. I can't read half this stuff.
You're lucky I can't see that far.
Yeah.
I mean,
why? What are they? Yeah.
Have her say, "Shut your fucking mouth," and
Oh, come on.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm getting at. She's a nice
Are we
woman.
children? Are we?
We're children. Yeah.
There's 6-year-olds listening to this.
No, they're not. No.
Maybe.
No one's listening.
No one's listening at all.
No one's listening.
You didn't see the satellite ratings? Trust me. All right, Emily, it was a pleasure. We love your laugh. These guys love you on Lost.
And they loved your cursing.
And they loved your
apparently.
cursing. And,
Well, it was a pleasure.
and the movie's going to be, it's called Ball.
Don't Lie.
Don't Lie. Look, she can't read porn titles. All right, can we turn this off?
Look, she's probably got a lot of interviews to do.
Oh.
We should let her go.
Before we really say something stupid. And
I know, and never have another lost person on again.
Well, if you can't figure it out, I'm like just kind of like baiting her.
Would you
I
stop
just
it?
want her to go, oh, hell, I'll read whatever you want. And then we'll print this stuff out.
Opie's
What?
the asshole. I'm the nice one.
Depends.
So always keep that in mind.
I'm just having fun.
I know.
It's good
It's all
cop, bad
innocent.
cop.
She knows.
Don't mind anything he says because it's probably him trying to get you like going.
What are you doing?
I'm blowing up your spot for just this once.
Why?
Any other guest, I would leave you alone and let you
why?
play.
Are you getting uncomfortable?
'cause we play good cop, bad cop, and it works very well.
Why are you getting uncomfortable?
Because I like the show a lot, and I think she's fantastic, and
love
she's very
her.
pretty.
I'm enjoying her giggling at us the whole time.
And
like we're morons.
And we,
Well, she lost all respect after us. So, you're married and divorced 3 times in a month.
Yeah.
What happened? How could she take us seriously?
Oh, I know.
And then that man-child walks in. I got it off Wikipedia. This biracial zero.
Dummy.
Just and he walks us out with his stupid afro.
So you shot your husband? Is that what happened? It's written
The
down
beauty
here.
of Sam is like, yeah, don't blame me. I got it off Wikipedia. She starts laughing immediately because she's like, oh my god, even my like 4-year-old niece knows that's garbage.
But that's happened before with other guests. I've asked other questions that I thought, oh, this should be a very interesting conversation point, and it turns out it was completely false because, you know, people just whatever they read online.
They
Like,
should just go with it. Yeah, that's what happened.
Right.
all right, well.
I also have 5 illegitimate children.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah?
My babies.
Well, I'm going to update Wikipedia after this interview.
You should, yeah.
No, that wouldn't be nice.
Oh, see, that was a good scene right there.
What?
Did you see this, Jimmy?
Which what?
Oh,
yes, I did.
Okay.
I did. Where he takes the gun.
That
Yes,
Ben's
I
a
did see that.
badass.
Oh, yeah.
He is just a badass.
Wait, how did you guys get in the desert?
It's in the future.
This is
Well,
him,
you know,
yeah.
Is
Oh,
Flash
man.
forward.
They were having flashbacks and then flash forward. Someone had decided, let's have a flash forward.
I got a lot of catching
Let's
up
have a
to do.
It
flash
makes it so
sideways.
much more confusing.
Yeah.
In a good way.
You
But
just
still,
needed a
you're
little
like,
more
oh.
confusion. Well, it's good because they don't do that thing with a flash
Through the
forward.
eye.
Yeah.
Eye opens.
Yeah.
I got a question. I've never seen Lost, so how many hours do I have to watch to catch up?
Holy jeez,
A lot,
you're just
yeah.
No,
screwed.
I'm not even kidding. How
You're
many
screwed.
you think?
You really, the show is so specific and there's so much going on.
Oh, I would
If I was-
never just start watching. I'd have to start from the beginning
You'd
of the
have
box
to
set.
start from the
How many
beginning.
seasons is it up to?
4th season, right?
So if you started
4,
today,
and there's 13
like-
per year?
if
No,
you started
there were
today,
22.
someone could get you by
Now there's
Christmas.
16.
And they're an hour each. They're 42 minutes each without commercials.
So
You will be so addicted. I can't tell you how fast I got hooked on this show.
Yeah.
From the first episode, it's so
Yeah, the pilot's
brilliantly written.
probably one of the best pilots ever.
I liked the pilot a lot.
Yeah.
It was really
'Cause
interesting.
You just didn't know what was going on. I assumed, okay, this is going to be a 2000s version of Gilligan's Island. Great. They're going to crash, and then how far can you go with it? Apparently very far.
I cry a lot watching Lost, too. I swear to I've cried during I'm such a Mary. I have cried during so many Lost episodes.
We were on a train once, and my ex there was with me, and when Locke got shot in the little ditch.
Oh, yeah.
And it really kind of looked like he was dead.
Yeah.
You know, being killed. She starts crying. Like, it's okay. He'll be fine.
Yeah, no one's really dead. It's Lost.
Don't worry
right?
about it.
Someone's saying it would
I'm not
take...
going to kill off a character like him, although they did kill off, what's his name?
Echo?
Yeah, Echo.
Echo, I couldn't believe... What was that, a contract dispute? That guy was on fire.
I
With the whole
know.
Nigerian plane thing, and you're like, this guy's here for good.
He was a good character, yeah.
He's dead.
Hey, someone said it would take 90 hours to catch up.
You get addicted, though. It's a very... box sets are like, they're the downfall.
I just finished The Wire.
Just sitting here listening to people discuss
She
your
really wants to
your
smack
show.
our faces,
How
but she's
silly
polite.
is that?
What?
She's just like, keep discussing my show. All right. You know when you're sitting at F.H. Riley's and there's a bunch of fans sitting around talking about this show?
Yeah.
How much you hate it?
Yeah.
That's what she's doing right now.
No, I don't hate it. I'm very happy that you guys like the show.
How long is it going to take
Except
for
for
you?
you, because you haven't seen it.
Yeah.
I know. How long? How long after this interview are you going to fire your publicist for getting you on this show?
I give it about 5 minutes.
Let her go. She's got to go, right? Yeah.
Are you happy, Sad?
They're going, yes.
Did this go okay?
Are you happy? Did it go well?
Well, her team.
No, it didn't go well at all.
We could read body language.
You know, you don't. That's what's going to be the conversation in the elevator. You don't have to curse because people tell you to.
Yeah,
that's not good for your image.
Don't do that.
Don't you know who you are?
Well, we could. Yes, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Can I get a picture with you, please?
Sure.
Why are you asking her now? Wait till we're off the air.
Because on the air she has to say yes, so she seems mean.
She would say yes, and she's very
doesn't
nice.
seem mean.
I said yes. You mean so don't seem mean?
Yeah, so you don't seem
Okay.
mean. No, you would seem mean if you said no.
She wouldn't say
true.
no, though.
I
Why
said
would
yes.
she?
Yeah.
Well, this interview went well.
It was great. She's
Yeah.
very, she had
It
fun.
did. It
I thought
went very well.
she's in a hurry. And the public,
Don't be too
no,
hard on
never,
yourself.
no, never you, the publicist.
No,
because they're
Anthony's-
usually the mean
What's
ones.
going on is Anthony's a
They make them do
fanboy when it
mean
comes to
things.
law, so he's very, very nervous. He wants them to these interviews to be perfect.
Yeah,
They gotta go well because I want the whole cast eventually.
Yeah, that's what's going on
Yeah.
here today. He's a huge fan.
Does Sawyer get a lot of girls? I look at him and it depresses me. The guy who plays Sawyer he's so handsome. I'm like, because I'm such a psycho. Like I'll see him and all I'll picture is my girlfriend sleeping with him.
No, why do you do that? You're torturing yourself.
Because I'm like, that's the type of guy that could just take your woman, and she would shamelessly leave me.
Yeah, Jimmy,
Did you see him in the crying video in Aerosmith?
I didn't.
Pretty
know.
funny. He's got 2 seconds in that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he steals the purse and runs down the sidewalk. Yeah, it's funny. Pretty funny.
Well, let's save that gem till he's in. First we had the failed marriage, and then that one. Oh, we got a bombshell for him if he ever comes in.
ass.
All right, the movie's called Bald Don't Lie. Emily, it was a pleasure.
Thank
it really
you.
was.
It was a pleasure.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by. We appreciate it.
Previously on Lost.
Ben from Lost, of course, and great to have you here. Huge fan of the show, like Op said, as is everybody. Thanks. It is one of the most talked about shows. There aren't many shows like that. You got to be really proud to be on such a successful show. Did you see the potential for this? Did you know you were going to be on the show? Any part of that Ben character in you? It's very difficult.
Interesting character.
Opie and Anthony.
The Anthony Show. It's the worst of Opie and Anthony.
It's this guy, Dimitri. He is, I guess, somewhere in San Francisco. Here's the nice segue. Dimitri ran into this girl, Olga. And Olga was really hot. Mm-hmm. And Dimitri wanted to, date Olga.
Of course.
So they kind of exchanged numbers. And it turned out, it's very obvious if you listen to this, that Olga didn't want to have anything to do with Dimitri. And probably should have gave Dimitri a fake number, but she didn't.
Oh, stupid.
So now Dimitri's leaving voicemails for Olga, whom he met on the street earlier. Okay, the first message was all right, but he gets very nasty in a second. So here's Dimitri trying to date Olga after they met in San Francisco.
Yeah, hi there, Olga. It's Dimitri. Sorry I had to leave such a rushed message with you when we met the other day. I just want to quickly give you my phone number, and I had to get the heck out of the area. In any event, I figure I better leave you a more detailed message and explain why I approached you. I am single. I have no trouble meeting women. I mean, women approach me 6-7 times a day.
How do you not love him?
That's what I'm saying. I've played this easily 15 times over the weekend.
The man is a fool.
Dimitri rules.
A complete buffoon.
He's great.
Can we have the douche blank bell? Everything that Dimitri says that just gives you the chills. No, I know, but let's start over. Just hit that when you just feel that
something
that chill.
Douchey.
Yes.
Yeah, hi there, Olga. It's Dimitri. Sorry I had to leave such a rushed message with you when we met the other day.
Who does he sound like? And he's
Yakov Smirnov.
No, he does have some kind of a...
He sounds familiar. It's driving me nuts.
Met the other day. I just want to quickly give you my phone number, and I had to get the heck out of the area. In any event, I figure I better leave you a more detailed message and explain why I approached you. I am single. I have no trouble meeting women. I mean, women approach me 6-7 times a day. But I'm very particular about what I like. You're extremely elegant. I couldn't take my eyes off of you, and your friends were very jealous. Even if they say they weren't, they were envious at the fact that I approached you, and I was very taken by you. Elegant women are very rare. I'm Greek, and I'm very particular about what I like. So I'm giving you an opportunity here. I don't know if you pick up the messages on the weekend, but I'm working on a movie script, so I'm pretty much around all weekend doing that. I left you my number, 416-918.
Oh, why'd they do that?
No, they got the rest of it out of it, but no, let's just take a break.
This guy is a complete ass.
Special endeavor. That's what it reminds me.
Special endeavor. I'm looking for a date. I have no problem meeting women.
I'm particular. I think you say that I'm very particular.
Particular.
Is
that him?
Yeah. That's Dimitri.
Oh, is he?
Who's working on his movie script?
He's a catch.
Everything is douchey about it. He's trying to be cool. I'm working on a movie script.
Swarthy Greek.
Yeah.
You want to go back to it?
Greek. Oh.
Here we go.
416-918-4. This looks like a landline, and if it is, you may not get the message till Monday. But when you do, call me, and then we'll get together for coffee and chat and let the romance begin.
Let the romance begin. And let the romance begin.
With coffee breath.
Oh.
Sweaty Greek with a bad movie script and coffee breath.
Oh.
I'm very particular.
Are you? Particular.
They approach you 6-7 times a day and you just say no, and yet you approach this broad?
Yeah. And her friends were jealous.
Yeah. Of course
because Dimitri approached her.
Yeah.
But he was taken by her because she's very beautiful.
They may have mocked me and
you look
mocked my
very
heritage.
taken aback by my approach, and I hope that isn't timidness. I hope it was just a little bit of shock at being approached so directly, because I don't really date timid women, because I'm a very direct, very passionate,
I usually
very assertive
approach
man.
from the rear because I am Greek.
It's very weird for me to come face to face without a handkerchief, like Jeff Bridges in The Vanishing. I like to meet women at rest areas and then bury them in coffins alive, like Sandra Bullock. What a creep!
This guy's a ghoul.
Direct, very passionate, very assertive man, and I want a woman who's very independent and strong. So anyway, we'll talk about that. But I just wanted to formally introduce myself. Now I have. I leave the ball in your court. You call me as soon as you have the courage to. Okay, Olga?
Courage.
Talk to you soon.
Okay,
Bye.
Olga. So
courage.
What a fool.
A bit douchey, right? Obviously,
A bit.
Obviously, Olga doesn't call him. So now Dimitri has to call her back.
Uh-oh.
And this is a little different than what you just heard.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, look at Danny. You like this, Dan?
Oh, I thought it was great. I mean, the more you listen to it, the more it grows on you and becomes just this. It becomes bigger than it actually is. And this guy is just amazing. And I did some research on him, so I guess once we'll play the call, I'll give you the update on that.
Oh, yeah, good.
Hope it was a great adventure recently.
Here's more Dimitri.
Hi there, Olga. It's Dimitri calling again, the guy from the street. I left you a message several days ago. You said you were interested. Now, here's the way I work. I don't like leaving second messages, but I like you. You're a very elegant woman. You're very attractive, but...
Who gets the feeling that this guy loves leaving second, third,
Of
fourth,
course he
fifth,
does.
sixth messages?
I typically would not leave a 37th message. But for you, the exception will be made.
You're a very elegant woman.
Oh, he's awful.
This guy has no rapport with women. Women hate him.
He's the worst.
They hate him. They hate his cockiness, that he thinks he's so great, that they just don't like him and don't get in touch with him. So he's constantly leaving second and third messages.
I would imagine that the women out there are loving this.
Oh, they hate him.
Oh, yeah.
They have to be loving this voicemail.
Hi, Olga. You are the Duke of New York. You are a number one. It's just there's a boob.
Olga?
Don't confuse this for desperation.
Yes.
Exactly.
I'm not that. You are a dime a dozen.
Elegant woman, you're very attractive, but, you know, I don't play that game. I know your friends tell you not to return calls. You're playing games like you see on stupid TV shows. So here's how it's going to work. It is now 4:30 on Wednesday. Now, I'll assume that you've already left work, because, you know, some people leave early, and I'll grant you that.
Thank you.
I will not receive a phone call back from you by 3 o'clock Thursday afternoon,
you're dead.
I'm no longer interested, and you can erase my number.
See, he's now giving the ultimatum.
But I like the excuse he gave her.
Yeah.
You may have left work early. There may have been a power outage. Who knows?
Yeah. Some people leave early. There may have been a fire in your building where you all scrambled for the exits.
Yes. Perhaps a fired worker came back and murdered some of your coworkers.
With codeine overdoses.
Perhaps you're with Abigail and Zachary.
At the punk rock club. This guy's an ass.
Dimitri comes up with his own scenarios for why maybe she didn't get back to him.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
It continues.
The problem with you and your whole sick society.
I know I am the escaped goat.
Interested, and you can erase my number. I don't play games like that. I'm completely single. I'm very intelligent. I'm great in bed. I make great money. Believe it or not, I'm a complete catch.
Yes,
I've
pause that, please.
Single.
And if you don't know what that means, just think of hepatitis or the common cold or AIDS even if you wish to, all of which I can provide for you.
Complete catches. Oh, is he an ass? It's up on E-Rock's camera here on Pal Talk.
Yeah.
So I'm just looking at him, and you could picture this douche, this greasy-haired douche.
He's a god.
Just talking about himself, yeah. Like he is great.
He's wearing a suit jacket, like a dark gray or black suit jacket with like a dark striped blue shirt, but there's no ties. He's open necked.
Because he is quite the catch.
He's unshaven.
We got Greg Brady's leftovers from Wagbag. He writes, I love this. Dimitri is an ass. He's apparently swimming in lovely women, but has to call this bitch over and over again. He's already threatening to break up with her, and they didn't even date yet.
Here's my ultimatum.
And making assumptions about her job conditions.
Right.
You know. If I don't hear from you tomorrow, erase my number and look out for the Molotov cocktail that will come flying through your window.
I do not take rejection well.
That's right. I'm very smart. I'm very intelligent. I make lots of money. A creep.
Catch.
Yes.
I've only been single 4 months. I had a long-distance relationship. You know, when a year, it's very tough to maintain it like that, and it didn't work out.
Very nice.
There's nothing wrong with him. Matter of fact, I'm one of the few men in the city that has nothing wrong with him.
Wow. Wow. Just look around. Most of them have open sores on their faces.
Nothing wrong with them.
What a jerk.
This guy's got everything wrong with him. He's an ass.
Wrong with him. So I'm giving you that 3 o'clock deadline. If I don't hear from you, you lose my number. I'm erasing yours right now, so you won't be hearing back from me. So that's it. 3 o'clock tomorrow, or you can just completely forget it. Now, I understand if you've got other issues, like maybe you're not playing games, maybe you've had, I don't know, maybe you were abused in childhood.
Come on. This guy is a gem.
Oh, he is a mensch.
Perhaps
Perhaps you were touched funny as a kid.
Oh, my God.
An uncle with whiskey breath and razor stubble.
That's right. Perhaps you're staring down at your patent leather shoes, wondering what you did wrong, when everyone knows it was not your fault.
Yes.
What a creep.
Perhaps every time you're a hiney hurt, you think the bad thoughts.
Perhaps it is only a hemorrhoid, but you remember Mother making you kneel in front of the plastic cross and pray for forgiveness. What a jackass.
I sure can assume.
No kidding. I thought it was going to be something innocent, like perhaps you're diagnosed with uterus cancer.
Perhaps your dad or foster dad liked to shave while you were bathing. Perhaps you had to sleep with him on the couch.
Please hear the rest of Doc's theory.
I love this
maybe
guy
you're
now.
not playing games. Maybe you've had, I don't know, maybe you were abused in childhood. Maybe your mother has cancer, you're going to chemo.
This guy, what is he talking about?
Stephen S. is calling him the douchiest catch. Jared, Jersey, what's up? Opie and Anthony here.
Hey, guys.
Hey. Jared, are you fucking kidding me?
Uh-oh.
Jared!
I guess not. He's not kidding.
Phone problem.
We're flowing here, man.
Perhaps the phone wire was hit with a meteor.
Yes.
And he could not complete his phone call.
Perhaps you wanted to talk to me, but you could not because you're out of minutes. I've been out of minutes many times.
Out of minutes?
In a long-distance relationship while I was yelling whore into the phone, and she wouldn't pick it up.
Ran out of minutes from leaving ridiculously long voicemail messages.
Yes. That's right. I have to dip my calling card in and swipe it every time I leave a message because I'm verbose. There's nothing wrong with me.
I'm perfect.
That's right.
Unlike you, who has a mom with cancer.
That's right. And a father who couldn't stop putting his beard stubble in her back. I will just continue to talk.
This guy is an idiot.
Perhaps you're listening right now, opening your veins in a tub.
Back to Dimitri.
Childhood, maybe your mother has cancer, you're going to chemo. Maybe you're just a person who's extremely frightened or has an anxiety disorder. Maybe you're on some medication for that. I don't know. There could be another issue.
Perhaps you've taken too much codeine and you need to be rescued. Oh, my God. Perhaps you have a very flat hiney and are being accosted on a houseboat.
We missed the obvious one. Chris Knight from Long Island. Perhaps you spilled the paint.
That's right.
Issue that I'm not aware of. But nobody says, call me, hands a person a business card, and then doesn't return calls.
No.
It's extremely passive-aggressive. You should actually look that up, passive-aggressive personality disorder. And you let me know if you've got issues, psychological issues, if you're on any sort of medication for anxiety or depression, I'm not interested. Okay? But if you're psychologically normal and you haven't called me because there's been some horrible thing that's happened in your life which prevented you, that's fine. But otherwise, don't call me. Okay? Bye.
Wow.
I just...
Douche.
Was this real?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the update about it.
Oh, my God. This Dimitri thing gets better. We should do a radio tease here.
Yeah.
We got everybody right now.
Do we have to break?
No, we can't do that to these fine folks.
Do we have to break or no?
We can't do it to them.
Of course we can.
Dimitri, his real name. Do you have this, Danny? You want to do it?
Yeah, well, you can do it. It's fine.
Okay, Dimitri, if you got something that I don't have here, then you add to it, all right? His real name is James Sears. He's a Canadian doctor who lost his license after sexually assaulting a bunch of female patients. More than one?
Yeah,
More than one?
Yeah, this is pluralizing patient. So
he's currently working on a documentary about himself, of course, and 2 books and 2 TV shows.
This guy also has a website. Unfortunately, it's down because these voicemails have been making their way around the nets.
Well, perhaps the internets went down. Perhaps there was hacked by some Chinese militants.
But he calls himself, this guy James Sears, his moniker is is Dimitri the Lover.
Yeah.
and he tries to sell himself as some kind of pickup artist, and like you could pay for his pickup sessions. And he offers different classes on how to pick up women.
We have to know him.
Oh,
yeah, we got to get this guy on the phone.
We need him as a guest.
We need him as a mentor. Please, second phone call in, molestation issues. This guy's my god. I love him.
You got the mother dying.
Yeah.
She's been fondled.
Perhaps
she's been touched funny.
Perhaps your mother is dying of cancer, or perhaps you just have to wash your hair. Your mother cannot, obviously, because hers has fallen out.
He's working on 2 books. The first one is the Dimitri Code, and the other one is so hack. It's Mein, M-E-I-N.
Heine?
The front area.
Oh.
Mine.
His penis?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, he says the word, though.
Oh.
You know, the vulgar version of that word.
The one that starts with what?
C, but he uses the K.
Oh, I got you.
Because he's a fancy man.
Oh, like Mein Kampf. Yeah. Only Mein Kampf.
Ah, yes.
I got you. All right, now it makes sense. I was trying to figure out, like...
I'm very happy to find out that this guy's for real, because I was really starting to think that this has to be a goof.
Yeah, you start listening to those voicemails,
and you're like, there's no way this is real.
But once you start, digging a little deeper, there's all this weird stuff. Like, apparently this guy also tried to market himself as North America's top medical investigator.
Yeah,
with absolutely zero credentials for doing so.
I need more on him.
This guy's fantastic now.
I need more.
He was an ass. Now he's fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
We have to seek out his services. Is he in San Francisco?
No, apparently he lives in Toronto.
Damn it.
He's Canadian, but
I'm East Coast.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and see what I could do.
Toronto stinks.
But it's at least it's same time zone.
Yeah. Yeah, we got to get him on the air.
Yeah, and it's hard because his contact information is kind of down since it's all listed on his
but
website.
someone out there might have
Everyone's looking for this guy now, I bet.
Yeah, we got to get this guy on the show.
And who's Olga? Who's this naughty girl?
Don't know. Haven't been able to find anything about her yet.
I'm sure she's changed her name at this point and got a restraining order.
She probably isn't even that hot.
You don't think?
I bet she isn't even that hot.
Let's say hi to Fontaine. You know something about Olga?
Yeah. Didn't you read on the news? She threw herself out of a damn window.
Let's go to Jared in Jersey. Jared.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Jared.
I wonder if that last relationship was long distance because of the restraining order.
Yeah,
oh, that's right. He said he got out of a long
distance.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm in Toronto, and my wife Carla and I had some trouble with some girls, and I'm in jail forever, and she just got out.
Nate in Brooklyn.
What's going on, guys?
Hey, buddy.
I wanted to know, in this guy's book, Mein Kate, does he blame the Jews for being a douchebag? Over and out.
Over and out.
Bye.
And just because it's very rare, we got a phone call from Oregon. Craig, what's up, buddy?
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Hey.
I got to tell you, if you got to wake up at 2 o'clock on a Monday morning, listen to this is well worth it. You got 79,000 pounds driving down the freeway. I can't see nothing. I'm laughing so hard.
Oh. Yeah, the guy is a complete douche, making everybody uncomfortable. Let's get a female point of view here. We got Donna in Connecticut. Donna, is this guy a catch or what?
Oh, man, I want his number. I'm waiting for him to just say, I'm one wild and Chris again.
Yeah.
What a douche.
Yeah, he's got a little of that going on, too.
Hey, have a good one.
All right. Thanks, Donna.
Yes.
And there you go, Dimitri. We'll keep tabs on this guy.
Yo, listen, this is Tracy Morgan. I want you to know one thing. When I'm sitting at home or in my car and I got the fly Jaguar, I put on that XM radio, there's nothing better than listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. They're awesome. They're hilarious. That's a new word. That's bananas and hilarious mix. They're hilarious.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
And now, the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony show.
Well, I dreamed I saw knights in armor coming, saying something about a queen. There were peasants singing and drummers drumming. The archer split the tree. There was a fanfare blowing to the sun that was floating on the breeze. Look at Mother Nature on the run in the 1970s. Look at Mother Nature on the run in the 1970s.
You're listening to the worst.
Hey, this is Richard Dreyfuss, and you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
This is the fucking worst of Opie and Anthony.
That's pretty stupid.
Time to play the game. Time to play the game. It's all about the game and how you play it. All about control. And if you can take it, all about your debt. And if you can pay it, it's all about pay. Who's gonna make it? I am the game, you don't wanna play me. I am control, no way you can shake me. I am heavy debt, no way you can pay me. I am the pain, and I know you can't take me. Look over your shoulder, ready to run like a Cleveland bitch from a smoking gun. I am the game, and I may lose. So move on out, you can die like a fool. Trying to figure out what my move's gonna be. Come on over, sucker, why don't you ask me? Don't you forget there's a price you can pay, 'cause I am the game and I want to play.
Here we are, XM Satellite Radio. We got a nice surprise. Triple H has decided to make the walkover, and he's sitting in our studio.
What's up, guys?
To discuss WrestleMania. Well, we did that already. Now let's get into the good shit.
Yeah. Fuck it. We can sit where over here.
Yeah. I'm just trying to adjust stuff because we haven't been here in a while. But a couple things. Jimmy offered Triple H a cookie. He's not going to eat a cookie before WrestleMania.
Well, Triple H is a man who spends a lot of time in the gym. And I was going to ask you a question. It's funny. I wanted to walk in and ask him, what do you do for abs? And I was too embarrassed because I was eating a cookie. I'm like,
I was just going to say, stop eating the cookies would be number one. That's, that's the first step.
I've been pretty good, though. But I do at least 35 minutes of the elliptical machine. I mean, you know.
And he thinks he's ready to show off his abs, you know.
He's gotten rid of about half the cookies he's eaten.
Yeah. Rampage Jackson said he spends 5 hours in the gym a day or something like that.
When he's training for a fight,
and you're like, well, I can relate. I do 35 minutes.
Yeah,
and I feel like I can eat anything I want at that point.
I really do. I'll eat cake at 3 o'clock in the morning and go, well, you got that 30 minutes ahead of you tomorrow. I truly am an idiot.
And no offense, but, you know, I mean, Rampage can say what he wants, but the results speak for themselves.
Yeah,
clearly.
Yeah. Clearly, right?
Clearly the physical specimen that sits before us now.
Jimmy, I have surprisingly good legs. Like, I have very good calves, and so
the foundation's there.
Yeah, below the waist, I'm fine.
You play golf?
No, I don't.
Okay. Well, Jimmy does something that a lot of golfers do. Like, there's a thing called a mulligan. A crappy shot, you're like, hangover mulligan. Like, you make excuses.
Do-over.
It's a do-over, which is not a real thing in golf, but people do it. Jimmy does that with treats. You threw a cookie down and you called it a what?
A post-vacation treat. That was what Sam called it. And I felt that when a man's been on vacation for 7 to 8 days, and I actually showed up for work today on time, I deserve 2 cookies.
Jimmy does dessert. He does dessert mulligans. He makes up excuses why it's okay.
You didn't have any treats while you were on vacation, right?
Very minimal. You'd be surprised. I actually am a pretty good eater, with the exception of the amount of mercury I eat due to all the salmon and stuff. But I eat fairly well. I should be disgusting.
He's eating cookies. He's worried about his mercury.
I don't wear condoms either. That's the beauty of me. I worry about mercury. But where's she from? Haiti? She's fine. You know.
We found out a lot about you today.
Yeah,
dietarily, you don't use condoms. You have nice legs. It's more information than I needed on you this morning.
So Jimmy has the best calves in the business.
Yeah.
So what do you do for your ass? Seriously, I'm asking a professional guy who's in tremendous shape. I mean, besides the eating stuff, but like, what do you?
Your abs, the biggest thing is diet and yeah, I mean, it's body fat. Everybody's got abs. It's there. It's just what's covering it.
What's underneath? Yeah, it's underneath all that crap.
Yeah, unfortunately for guys, that's where that's your fat storage area, right? So,
well, girls get the fat ass and the big thighs because the center of gravity is a little bit.
Yeah, we got our own problem area.
Yeah,
our gut.
You got it. Yeah, you get. I heard the biggest thing is like what you eat. It's just eating because
that's half the battle.
Yeah, I mean, even like bodybuilders and stuff will tell you it's like you can train and do all the other stuff all you want, but if you don't eat right, I mean, it's half the battle. Not everything else means nothing.
Triple H also reminded us that we need to talk in more detail about what Sam did for the TV pilot yesterday for Comedy Central. Get Sam in here because Joe,
poor Sam,
who's a behind the scenes guy but knows the show very well and brings the wrestlers in. And Triple H, so they both know Sam because he's an obsessed wrestling fan. He's a bit obsessive, right, Triple H?
He is, and we walked over here, and I'm a bit disturbed about the story that he told me, quite honestly.
Oh, you didn't tell him that, did you?
Well, my friend Joe here decided to bring up that we did a little TV pilot in front of Triple H.
Oh, now it's we. You were 10 seconds.
You certainly did something.
It was a memorable 10 seconds.
It might last a lifetime, too. A very short lifetime.
Yeah. Before he tells you what it was, too, he tells us, as he's telling us, he's like, and then they convinced me to do this. And I said, like, how much did you get paid? And he goes, oh, nothing. But
nothing.
I don't even know if I'll get anything. Like,
kind of convincing.
What did they convince you with?
Well, we told it earlier, but we could really have fun with this on this side, the dirty side of the show. Go ahead. What did you do for the TV pilot yesterday?
Well, Bob Kelly went around and tried to find men to kiss me. And some homeless man, who was a gay homeless man, obviously, was following us around because he heard Bob Kelly was offering me as a prize. Started,
Oh, you would be a catchphrase.
I know. They followed him like the Pied Piper. Right. 2,000 fruits with fucking their zippers open, hoping for a shot.
He is a little cherub twinkish thing, isn't he?
I'm not gay, and I'd fuck 2 of his 3 holes.
Oh, God. Wow. Jesus Christ, Jimmy.
I'm including ears.
All right, I was trying to figure out which...
I know, but I'd already committed to the bit before I realized he's only got 1.
I was thinking colostomy bag myself. I wasn't sure what was wrong with young Sam.
He's got a fake eye. You guys have never noticed it.
Yeah. He's like Sandy Duncan. Just pop it out and fucking drink.
So, Sam?
So this guy comes up and Bob says that he's the perfect guy for this role.
Mm-hmm.
And, he starts saying, yeah, I'll do it. And he had some accent. He was horribly drunk. And then we started asking him, well, where's his mouth been?
Hold on a minute. But first, explain. You didn't do a good job the first time, and we had to convince you to kiss a guy better?
No, well, that's jumping ahead a little.
Oh, well, excuse me.
We said, where's his mouth been? Ha, ha, ha. And he said, hey, I'll tell you where my mouth's been. It's been on the glory holes.
And all morning long, right?
Yeah.
He was bragging that. He wasn't in there just for a little time. No. All morning long.
And he was the one giving the blowjobs through the glory hole.
Yeah. I mean, not all morning long. It's like 4 o'clock in the afternoon by this point.
He put in a hard day's work, this guy.
Yeah. He looked like he ate a glazed donut at that point.
Yeah, absolutely.
He said he had just gotten back from 2 glory holes.
Oh.
2. So then, they said, yeah, he's the perfect guy, and I hesitated.
Is that how they convinced you?
No,
I'm wondering. Like, no, he's been at the glory hole. Oh, pucker up, buddy.
No, I hesitated, and they kept, saying, you gotta do
hesitated,
it. Well,
by the way.
I was hesitating.
Are you trying to not sound like a homo in front of Triple H? Well, I did hesitate before I kissed the guy who had been blowing a lot of people.
Triple H wouldn't even get to that point.
No, he wouldn't, but then, so yes, they said, all right, let's do it, and I said, okay. Let's do it for the, good of the show.
For your pride and your.
And then I kissed him on the lips. Or he kissed me. And then, then I pulled back immediately, right? So then Bob Kelly goes...
What'd you pull back?
No, my whole body.
Oh, right.
Everything.
Right.
And then Bob Kelly goes, no, we gotta get a better one. And I started screaming that was good enough, and they said, no, and everybody said, no, and I'm a weak-minded person, so I said, all right, you guys are right.
So by a better one, what did they mean?
I think they wanted like a long...
a little longer.
And then while they're debating whether or not they're going to do a second kiss, this guy like hugs me and starts nuzzling in my neck, which was like, at that point, I'm like, what are you guys doing to me? This guy is psychotic. And then he got away. And
We're just trying to make good TV. Relax.
Good TV. What kind of show is this?
I don't know.
What the hell's wrong with you?
So this guy's psychotic, not you, the guy out kissing homeless people for no apparent reason.
Yeah, you're
just
not.
for the show.
Yeah.
So you had a longer kiss with the gentleman?
Yeah, they tried to count to 3. But I only got the 2.
Oh, well, then, okay.
And then you came.
He had a slight shiver and he just walked away.
He left the other guy hanging.
A lady trucker writes, Sam's fro, great for cleaning homeless ass.
No, it's not.
No?
Well, I don't know because I wouldn't.
Well, I think we might have to try it if this show gets picked up. I think that's a good idea.
It's a bad idea.
Well, Sam was pissed too because he's pretty sure the blowjob's never going to make air.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, but standards and practices, they got a hold of the tape, Sam.
Sure, I have no.
It should be known that you did indeed blow the guy, but we're not going to be able to show that on TV. Triple H's.
But this wasn't the only man you kissed that day.
Well, no, because then, as soon as it was finished, everybody cheered, yay, yay, and I coughed up a little bit, and then
What, the semen?
Just a little.
And then Bob Kelly put his 2 mitts on my cheeks and just pulled my face in.
Oh, can you slow down a little bit? This is getting hot.
No.
Yeah. Let's hear this story.
And then
Bob
he
Kelly
gave me a big kiss right on the lips, too.
How long that one last?
I don't know. I was blacked out at that point.
Wow. He got a roofie. Someone slipped him a roofie.
He blacked out at that point. When he woke up, his pants were down, his butt was greasy. He's not sure what went down.
No.
Sam.
Obviously, I got to ask you, who was a better kisser?
Yeah.
Well, Bob Kelly had smoker's breath.
How fucking
Hold on a second. So the guy with cock and ball breath was okay.
Smelling so strong.
Oh, wow, really?
Been eating a semen sickle all day, and you're worried about the cigarette smoke.
He doesn't like cigarette breath.
What's wrong with you? When it comes to your gayness, is it like your blackness? You're just like slightly gay, or are you all in at this point?
2 days ago, I would have told you I'm not gay. Not even a little bit. But at this point, maybe someone.
You're a little confused about your sexuality. That's okay. You're a young man. You have a lot of time to think it out.
You're basically saying when you kissed a homeless guy, something moves that you weren't
There's
expecting.
nothing wrong with it or anything. If that's the direction you want to go in, that's fine.
There's nothing wrong with that lifestyle. I mean, you should explore it. Run downstairs. I saw some bums on the street corner on the way in here. Just give it a whirl.
Yeah.
We'll drill a hole in the studio wall over there. Have at it.
That'd be great if we just turn this kid out.
But he can only get turned on from homeless dick. If you had an apartment, he'll never go near you.
He's the homeless dick kid. Becomes a legend in the city.
He's on the street corner scratching himself. Hey, I'll blow you for nothing.
Yeah, it just started as a dumb, innocent thing for a TV pilot, and now it's like he's all in.
I kind of like it.
Yeah, the Comedy Central liked it so much, they're going to have a segment, Who is Sam going to kiss next?
What?
Yeah, we're writing it as we speak.
I don't know about that. Maybe we're going to get different Sams?
No, every week there'll be a different man.
Yeah.
And you have to kiss
the man.
Yeah.
Well, that's a wonderful story.
No, it's not.
I'll kiss a man, Sam, I am.
Are you embarrassed to tell this story in front of Triple H?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes, I am.
I would not blow you in a house.
Has Sam made you... Triple H, has Sam made you sign the chair?
Yes, I just
asked
signed
him
his
to.
chair.
They're not made.
No, you're making all these guys feel awkward. You carry a chair around that's autographed by everybody. It's impressive, yes, but it's embarrassing.
Could have been worse. He could have asked to kiss me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I'm feeling all right.
No, I'm not saying that I want to kiss more guys. What I am saying is, normally if you go up to a straight guy and say, have you ever kissed another man, they'll say no and recoil. But I now have to say yes 2 in one day.
True, yeah.
Confuses me.
You always have that with you now.
2 in a 10-minute span. We thought one day. This was fucking immediate.
You're a slut.
Yeah, at this point you're a sloppy party bottom. Yeah.
Sam's a cock whore. Yeah. And it's like he just lets them line up one after the other until he's fucking overflowing.
Bob just grabs you.
Yeah, that was more of a rape than anything else because Bob Kelly obviously just wanted to do it so much.
Yeah. Bob's always had an eye for you, I think.
You think?
Bob's a little something going on with Bob.
Yeah. Bob's a bit
Bob
gay.
Kelly is a little experimental.
He's got a bit of the gay in him.
Bob's not gay. Like we've all done a few trannies. I mean, that's the.
Hey, whoa!
A
Slow down a little
tranny is what's called the burden of every gentleman. But Bob wants tenderness. Bob doesn't even want to get blown by a tranny. He wants to hold another man's face. Bob
He wanted to nuzzle and just snuggle with you.
Yeah, Bob's a sissy.
He's gone from cookies to sexy legs to just trannies now.
The natural progression. That's the way it works.
That's known.
Yeah, of course.
You have no idea.
Jimmy and
Triple H.
trannies are just.
Everyone in trannies.
Jimmy, why don't you tell Triple H what your favorite thing is?
What
for the ladies to do to you?
Not press charges.
Right.
No. What do you mean? I don't know.
When you have to lay down plastic and stuff, I think Triple H could appreciate a nice story like this.
You know what? He wants no. You know what? We've all been pissed on, and you act like it's weird. It is actually weirdly embarrassing, but whatever.
I actually, that's not as bad as what it could have been because you were, he's talking about trannies and stuff. I thought you were going to say, "What's the favorite thing for chicks to do to you?" He was going to say, "Slap me in the face with their dicks."
Oh no,
no, worse.
Absolutely not. Plus, they always want extra for that.
Why waste it on the cheek, right, Jimmy?
Jim just says inadvertently at some time when he's getting oral favors, he might put his hand on the what he believes to be a girl's back and rub a little bit and think, wow, that's a stout back.
We've all had that.
This girl has a Triple H back.
I don't have Triple H because they're usually black and the wig falls off and they look like Cleavon Little. And you're like, oh, you got me. You got me.
Surprise, Daddy.
Yeah, like the one from fucking Injustice for All. Mr. Kirkland said I'd be out on probation. The worst tranny ever.
Oh, my God.
Sorry, Sam. I didn't mean to divert to my fucking male-on-male experience.
Yeah, what the hell's going on in this place?
Sam's listening to this like it's Penthouse Forums.
He's digging it.
Oh, man.
You getting hard, Sam?
No. You sure?
The fact that Bob grabbed your face. How long did Bob kiss you?
I know.
Longer than I would have liked.
Did you have to pull away from Bob?
Yeah, oh yeah.
He would have just stayed there and probably tongue-kissed.
He would have easily gone to third base right there.
His mouth open a little bit?
Yes. He tried. He was opening his mouth.
Bob doesn't play.
He's bisexual.
Yeah, he's bisexual.
Yeah.
You're convinced of it, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think we all are.
He's got proof.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you do understand you fall into that category of a cherubish. You're like,
I thought you were going to say bisexual.
Well, no, I wasn't going to say bi.
Okay.
I was going to say full. You're full on now. Do you still have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
Oh. She's called a beard now.
No.
She's called a beard.
I'm stealing Travis's gimmick now.
What do you mean?
Never saw Travis kiss a guy, I'll tell you that much.
No,
saw him hold a cat in a real fruity picture, but...
Yeah, but he's a lesbian.
Yeah, because he's...
Here's the greatest part.
He's a girl, and he's married to a girl, which is very interesting. A girl from Canada. I don't know how you got that done. Being a girl yourself. It's
they allow that up there.
Yeah.
When this day ends... And WrestleMania is happening. Sam has to go out there, and you're going to have to see Triple H, and this, our moment here is going to be over.
Yeah.
And you're going to have to make eye contact with him, and he's going to be thinking, hey, that's exactly what he's thinking. He won't say it.
Yeah,
that's what he's thinking.
He's going to, interact with you, because we're still on the radio.
Here's another thing.
As soon as the mics go off, you're done.
Here's another thing. That hair of yours stands out in the crowd.
Yeah.
So if you see Triple H at some point lean over and talk to another wrestler and they both look at you, he'll have just told him that guy sucked hobo dick. Yeah.
No.
Triple H, he's getting into the wrestling. He's actually part of a what league?
The New York State Wrestling Federation?
Right.
You don't know about those guys?
Is that it?
And he's doing what is it called?
A kissing match.
No. Yeah.
That's right. Get in the ring and make out.
I'm just a guest judge.
A guest judge
in a boxer versus wrestler.
You're gonna keep it sexy. Now get in that ring and start kissing that homeless guy. You're gonna kiss him. And he just got through with a glory hole.
I don't want to do that anymore.
You don't want to do it anymore.
No. But he's talking smack and everything. He's doing what is it called?
I cut a promo.
I cut a promo.
You cut a
What's your gimmick name?
Primetime Sam Roberts. That's pretty good, right? Original.
Butt burglars.
Sam the open mouth Roberts.
No, it's Primetime.
Yeah,
Prime time.
Yeah.
Yeah, huh?
Kind of rolls off the tongue.
I don't think Triple H
So does
started.
Jism.
I don't think Triple H started his wrestling career by kissing homeless guys.
No.
You guys need to have a contest or something. Come up with a better gimmick for him.
Yeah.
Better
Yeah.
name, you know.
But see, I feel like they'll mostly be centered around the fact that I kissed that homeless man if they do that. Oh.
Yeah, we probably would.
Yeah, right.
Gay Art Garfunkel. Art Garfunkel. It's like- he doesn't know who that is, though.
I
so
know.
it's
I've
not-
heard the Art Garfunkel. I liked it better when I was just the weird kid with the big hair. Now I'm the weird gay kid with the big hair.
Well, you said it. So.
Whatever you do, when you're kissing men, multiple men out on the streets of New York City.
I was going to say, are we supposed to feel bad for you for that?
Yeah.
No.
So Bob had bad breath?
Yeah, it's smoker's breath.
It's hilarious.
That really is funny.
That's the thing that stood out for him.
Yeah.
And what you're saying is if he hadn't smoked, you'd have enjoyed it more.
Then if he had smoked?
Yes, you'd have enjoyed it
You
more
have
if
a
he didn't
problem
have
with
cigarette
more.
breath.
You have a problem with nicotine.
Yes.
Not cum.
Well, no, both, I'll say.
What?
Both?
Okay.
Would you have enjoyed that more? That's a good question. If Bob had Lavorist right before, would you have pulled back slightly slower?
Maybe a little.
Oh,
not like because it wouldn't have been like nicotine breath, but it still would have been a guy.
Yeah.
They're calling you Puddle of AIDS writes Oral Roberts. and Gaping Sam Roberts is coming in from Awful Me. Which one do you want?
Gaping.
We'll give you a choice. You could be Gaping Sam Roberts or Oral Roberts.
Oral Roberts is pretty funny.
I guess.
The tie-in. And
Oral Roberts.
Aren't you supposed to be like buff if you're going to join the wrestling world?
Yeah, what kind of prime time?
Do you have a finish yet? Do you have like a finishing move, like the tea bag or something like that?
Sam's finishing move is he goes gulp.
There he goes with the Roman war helmet.
Oh my God, he swallowed.
The wrestling twink.
It's over.
I've never done anything like that.
Oh, the zipper in his suit's in the back.
Everyone tries to pin him the wrong way.
Yeah, Sam. I mean, you can't just be a guest referee. You're going to have to get into the action, and you don't really lift or anything.
Well, I mean, I guess I could start. Right? I got potential, don't I?
Right now, you look like the top rope.
Yeah.
God damn. Yeah. Triple H is beating you up pretty good.
I could be one of those wiry high flyers. Right?
Wiry high flyers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I don't see it. You're really let me see your arm. Let me just see your arm.
Okay.
And I just want to say how quickly he started to peel off his clothing.
He can't wait to get naked clothes off real quick.
Putting that back on.
It looks like you have a string hanging from your shirt, but it's actually your arm.
Hey, fucking pasta limbs.
He's giving you a good beating.
Hey, that's angel hair pasta.
What do you have to say about your beating you're taking from Triple
That's
H? Your hero.
It's well deserved.
Yeah. That's not what you're saying, behind the scenes.
What do you mean?
You had a lot of smack to talk to about Triple H.
I would never talk smack about Triple H.
What do you say? When he comes in here, I'm going to kiss him right on the lips.
Hey, I'll show him.
Yeah. Can't talk to me like that. I'll make out with you all day.
Sam, any more questions? Because we got to get Triple H out of here. Are you enjoying the Triple H appearance there, Joe?
I'm very much enjoying the Triple H appearance here. And, a little nervous that Sam is standing behind me.
Yeah.
I gotta be quite honest with you.
The funny thing is, every time you turn and look away from me, he licks his lips just so slightly.
That's not true.
He is salivating behind you there,
You wouldn't
Joe.
even enjoy it, Joe, because the whole time you'd be knowing he's just blowing you to get to Triple H. You'd feel so used and dirty.
He is looking at you right now like he looked at that plate of cookies that was in here earlier.
Oh, yeah.
A little,
That's not
little
true.
frosting on those cookies, maybe?
No.
I have a question for Triple H. It's not a.
Is this going to lead to another fight?
Oh no.
Yeah.
Did you ever get tempted to get involved? Because I know in MMA at all. 'Cause I know they talk about like a lot more wrestlers might go in that direction, or is that hold no interest for you?
Nah, you know, I just don't understand the attraction. That stuff's so fake. You know what I mean? I don't know how people can watch it. You know what I mean? It's just, I mean, it's so clear that it's just phony. And I mean, I know one time I was watching, I saw the two guys going. It really looked like somebody might have slipped and punched the other guy, and they really got mad and started going at it. But yeah, it's just so phony. I can't get into it.
I hate how they try to sell it like it's real.
Yeah, it's just, you know, it just insults your intelligence. I don't get it.
You're right, they are pussies. Tap, tap. Fuck you.
What do you think of Brock Lesnar?
You know, I saw the fight. I mean, you know, it's unfortunate that I guess like in boxing or something, you usually start out with the lower talent and build your way up.
Right.
Go in there and start with a guy that was the world champion and just, hope you do well. I mean, he did good for the first, minute, I guess. Right. And then he got,
he's got to figure out that floor shit.
Yeah, I guess that's the thing. It's that's such a science too, and there's, so much stuff going on, and that's a difficult business. But Brock's got a lot of personality, and he's got a lot of charisma, and he's certainly got a look.
Yeah.
That if he can come back and do well in some of his other fights, I personally would have gone the other direction though. When he got done the fight, he kind of tried to play the humble bumble part, and I'm going to try harder and, learn more and come back. I think he should have gone the other way and just shit on all those guys and let them get so mad that they would have been all those fans would have been so pissed off. They'd have paid anything to come back and see him get beat again. You know what I mean?
Yeah, true.
Rampage commented on that, though, like on the shit talking element. And he said that they don't do it a lot because he goes, there was a Brazilian dude, they actually booted out. Because the guy was kind of shit-talking him at the press conference, and so when it came to choking him, the guy was trying to tap, and the Brazilian guy wouldn't stop. Just kept choking him. Those guys don't play games. You have a fucking broken shin. Like, oh, shit.
They had to kick him out of the league.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, they don't talk a whole lot of shit.
Hey, Triple H, what are you going to do after wrestling? I mean, you got to stay in the entertainment business because Triple H has something, man. I mean, you're hilarious.
But you know what? For me, I enjoy the wrestling business so much. I'm sure I'll stay doing something like that. And of course, it's also, now part of my family. So that's a big thing for me. But, I don't know. I made the movie when I did Blade. I enjoyed doing it, but it wasn't something that I would want to leave this to go do full time just because it's just a different world. There's so much waiting around and sitting around. It's kind of boring.
I could see it if Vince ever steps down, you just become like the new Vince and control the whole fucking thing.
And I get an ashel and like
all that. I could so see you stepping right into that and being just huge.
Well, you know what the thing is though? Vince will probably outlive all of us.
I know. He'll
never step down.
He's not leaving.
Yeah. No.
He is not leaving anytime soon.
He'll be 100 years old and wrapping his diapers on TV.
Someone throwing him out of the ring.
Change my diaper.
How long has he been at it now? Because I remember being a kid and he would be interviewing like Andre the Giant.
Standing on a box?
Standing on a box to make himself look like he was taller and stuff. But early 70s or something like that?
Yeah,
right?
Probably, yeah. I mean, his dad owned the promotion first. And then, a lot of people think Vince just was given this big like here's the wrestling thing, do what you want with it. But it wasn't true. His dad didn't want him to get into it at all.
Right.
And he had to prove himself, and then he bought it from his dad his dad made a deal with him like, yeah, you pay me all this money in installments, but if you miss one installment, I keep all the money and I get the product back. You know what I mean? And so it was really
hard ass.
Yeah, he really made him, take it, but he did, and Vince a risk taker. He just he'll roll the dice all the time and hope for the best. And people can make fun of him about the XFL or all that thing, but who else would have had the balls to try and do that?
Yeah.
And not only that, but not only start a football league, but look at the NFL and go, you know what, fuck you.
Hey, you don't have to convince us. We
signed on.
Yeah. We drank the Kool-Aid.
But it was a hell of a shot.
That's what we tell people. Who else had the balls to look ridiculous on NBC
in prime time?
Yeah, but you roll those dice. If it would have worked, holy shit.
Right. And as far as the wrestling goes, Vince took it in a direction that it just wasn't going in. It was pretty much the complete laughing stock years ago in the 70s and stuff, and Vince brought it and made it a legitimate entertainment form where it was like, okay, we're gonna let you in on a little secret here, but these guys are taking huge bumps, and and the storylines got so entertaining to watch. The guy really is a genius when it comes to that.
And even just taking it global and realizing the fact that instead of all these little areas, there should be one brand for the whole world to see. I mean, that was ingenious at the time.
Don McMahon.
Yeah.
I want to be the Godfather.
He did. He like united everything. And
yeah, he brought it all together, and and then I mean, really, if I've been to these pay-per-view conventions and stuff for that industry, and when they talk about it, they talk about him as like the guy that basically almost started pay-per-views. Like,
yeah,
you know what I mean? Because he really broke ground on that and got it rolling. Without that, it would have never, there wouldn't be a pay-per-view. So I mean, it's a big deal.
Perfect timing.
Dude, the wrestling fans are animals. I've been to a bunch of WrestleManias, and they line up, I don't know, a week ahead of time or something ridiculous.
I mean, I know it's like a cliched thing. People say it all. We have the greatest fans of any business.
They're animals.
I mean, they just are. It's.
Yeah, but they're also the strangest looking, too.
Well, some of them, but you know what I mean? We get them from all walks of life.
Some of our appearances?
Yeah, we get them from all walks of life, but I mean, it's just that they're just, they're the most dedicated, the most loyal. I mean, they'll show up to everything and just yell and scream and have a good time, and that's what they're there for, have a good time,
Obviously dedicated. Where's the clip of that guy? I love
wrestling
this guy.
fan?
You ever see the clip of this guy?
You've had to have... Where's E-Rock? You've never heard Wrestling Fan?
No, E-Rock's got to get it.
And I don't even care, why this guy had such emotion going on. It's just the fact that he just lost his mind. But now he's, capitalizing on it. He's got T-shirts and stuff that he sells. And a website. Where's E-Rock? He's finding it? Because we got to get Triple H out of here. Here we go. You've had to have heard this.
He was at some kind of a gymnasium. There were a few wrestlers there. I don't even know who they were.
Terry Funk was there.
Okay.
I think Harley Race was there.
Mm-hmm.
Listen to this.
And he starts talking, and he gets a little choked up.
I just want to thank each and every one of y'all for all you've done to your bodies. It's still real to me, damn it. I mean, thank you.
Easy, man.
Thank y'all guys. Y'all are awesome. Thank you so much, Mr. Funk, for saying what needed to be said. I don't want to see another one of these. Well, thank you.
It's like, take it easy, man. I like the one guy who's like, take it easy, man.
Yeah, he wants to say something else.
It's still real to me, damn it.
And that's what I guess that's what the T-shirt is that he sells.
Yeah.
It's still real to me, damn it. T-shirts.
What's funny about that, too, is here's this guy, right? Obviously, he idolizes all these guys. He's standing up in front of him, and they're all like, oh, Christ. Please, somebody get this guy out of here.
Take it easy, man. All right, we got you. What time's the fucking limo? Get me out of here.
Yeah, awkward. We love, it's on the same disc, when athletes retire. So now we just got to play the Mike Schmidt for him. We find excuses to play the Mike Schmidt retirement speech. It's quick.
And Triple H, if the time ever comes
please
where
don't
you
this.
do retire, don't do this.
All right.
Okay.
This is what you should not do. Brett Favre did this recently.
Right.
He was trying not to, but it happens to all of them.
For some reason it happens
to all the greats.
Some 18 years ago, I left Dayton, Ohio, with 2 very bad knees and a dream to become a Major League Baseball player.
Oh, no.
I thank God that the dream came true.
No, see, you don't want to be that guy.
How big could he have turned that around if he'd have been a thank God that dream came true because I made millions of dollars.
Yeah.
Suckers to the bank.
That's right. Yeah, do something like that. Don't end on true. That note.
I got a theory why all these great athletes cry when they retire, because they know now they're not going to be on the road anymore, banging all the broads in all the cities, and they're like, "Fuck, I'm going to be stuck at home, and I have no excuses left."
Girls never suck the dick of the batting coach.
right. It's like now I got to come up with excuses why I got to go to Tampa for the weekend.
Girls won't, but Sam will.
Yeah. Sam will suck a dick at the drop of a hat.
No, I've never sucked the dick or blown an athlete.
You're sure?
Positive.
All right. If you say so.
You're not one of these girlies that wait for the guys outside the locker room?
No.
Going from city to city?
No, that's not me.
I can't wait till he gets his fucking restricted access badge at WrestleMania, like where they stay everywhere but the locker rooms. And where there's men changing, stay out.
Yeah, we heard you on Opie and Anthony. You're not allowed in anymore.
Swooning little fairy.
Liberace could go backstage, but I'm not invited.
Oh, that's a sad statement, isn't it? Well, think about that. Liberace was allowed back there.
And you're not.
You're not.
You wait outside the homeless shelters.
Plenty of action. No.
You could offer like blowjobs as they're getting their soup from the soup kitchen. But I don't want to do anything like that. Blowjobs and a cup of soup from Sam.
Wow, what a
that could
line.
be your thing.
It's cold outside, but it's warm in here, and there's an arrow pointing to your mouth.
I don't want anything to do with that stuff.
Yeah.
I feel pretty safe, though. I know I'm dressed nice. I keep myself up and things like that. I'm feeling he's more in like a line with like a Foley or somebody like that.
Right.
Yeah, he likes that
we had
disheveled.
You're onto something because he had no problem allowing McFoley feed him steak.
I threw up almost. What do you mean I had no problem?
You had more meat in your mouth, though.
Yeah.
The meat in your mouth.
Was it a tube steak? It was smothered in underwear, but it was good.
Yeah.
Mixed tube steak.
Now that I think about it, you're quick to volunteer for all the gay stuff we do on this show.
Yeah.
What's that about?
But he almost threw up from fucking steak, but the homeless guy and Bob Kelly kissing him. He was fine.
Yeah, he's fine.
I did cough up a little with the kissing.
Yeah,
just a little.
Yeah.
Making us all sick.
All right, sorry, Jim.
Hey, this is the game Triple H. You are listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Get infected. It's the worst of Opie and Anthony.
I like my penis.
I want to talk about sex. Let's talk about that sex thing.
Which sex thing?
What about
Jimmy's little problem?
Yeah, because that's a fucked up thing. I mean, we got people in the room that are married, and then we have some people that are getting married, and then we have somebody who's probably never going to be married, who gets to fuck his life away if he chooses to.
I'll get married someday.
No, you're not, Jimmy. That's got to be the worst addiction, though, man. A sex addiction.
Because you got to have it.
Because you got to have the sex. That is, how do you fucking cure that?
You just gotta. You have to stop doing certain unhealthy things, like fucking the
But then how do you get to the point that you're having healthy sex?
Yeah, but it's also a disconnection. You're disconnected from something.
Is there a cure for sex addiction? I really don't know. Do people get through it?
Well, it's like food addictions. I mean, you do it, but you just do it healthy. That's all. And you just know when something's healthy, when you're having healthy sex, it's okay. You just know it. The difference is if I'm jerking off on the line and my dick's not even hard, and I'm coming for the third time in a day.
You're at the wrong website.
It must be the comfortable chairs in here.
I know.
Us feels a lot more comfortable over
Yeah,
here.
but you know what's weird is that there's guys that meet girls, they like them, and you talk to them, how's your sex life? Oh yeah, we fuck like once a day or at least 4 times a week, and I'm like, you fuck the same. It's like, wow. And you like her? And it turns you on? Like, I told my girl, I'm sorry, but you don't, it's like, honey, she gets mad because she wants to come out in lingerie and be sexy, and she wants my dick to get hard. It's like, if you want my dick hard and you want to fuck, you have to come over and grab my dick and fuck with it. It doesn't just stand up on fucking end like a fucking new 18-year-old in fucking Cleveland. You know what I mean? It's you need to come over and it's like an old dog. You rub its belly and fucking jerk it off a little bit, and I'll get hard and we'll be able to fuck. But and these guys who fuck, I know friends of mine who have girlfriends and fuck them, and it's like,
wow.
But all the time, but they're really into fucking their chick.
Yeah.
And it's like there's something about sex that is fucked up to me.
Why aren't you into fucking your chick?
It's not that I'm not into fucking my chick. It's that I'm disconnected. Sex is a bad thing. I was taught sex in a fucked up way. So it represents bad to me. So if I'm with somebody that I give a shit about, I don't want to do bad shit to that person. Exactly. I don't want to do bad shit to her. I don't mind doing bad shit to some chick I meet in New Brunswick. That, fuck her. I don't give a shit. Like some chick that just wants to suck my cock. Fantastic. My dick just goes, wah. I can't even fucking not have a hard on around her. But somebody you give a shit about, it's like, fuck, this is bad. This is fucking bad.
How the fuck do you get over that?
I don't know. You gotta, retrain yourself. You have to go back and find out those things
that happened that
boy.
made it bad.
But you also
No,
stop
that's not
acting
good.
out. Like if you stop acting out, like my dick has been all over the place lately because I'm not. I mean, occasionally I am jerking off, but not nearly like what I was. I would literally go home after the show. I would try to nap, and I couldn't nap because I would jerk off, and I wouldn't stop jerking off until it was fucking. Like I would force myself to go to the gym, and then work out, and then go do my spot, and then jerk off again at night. It was awful, dude.
Don't you?
Awful.
I jerk in hotels on the road. I have to jerk off every day, but it doesn't take.
Yeah, it's different. If you're jerking off healthy, like if you just scrap a load, you throw some lube on your dick and you fucking pump on out all of yourself and take a nap. Yeah,
exactly.
That's fine.
But if you're on Craigslist for 3 hours
Right.
hunting down she-males, not that I do that.
No,
but
me neither. But I mean, or fucking
Jimmy,
female.
and you get pre-cum coming out for the whole 3 hours.
It's called edging.
Yeah, and then as soon as you find one, and you just shoot it, and it comes out, and you
Edging?
feel nothing.
Why don't you just jerk off really fast and maybe you can move on with other activities for that day?
Believe me, right now that was Jim Norton in the mirror 1,000 times. I would love to know why I don't.
But what is that about?
It's escape. It's numbing feelings. My therapist told me it's to numb your feelings. You don't feel
When you
anything.
jerk off in the mirror, that's a sign of split personality. Have you ever?
Shut the fuck up.
It is a sign of split personality if you jerk off in the fucking mirror.
That's
creepy.
But
maybe you just like looking at yourself jerking off.
Listen to me. I'm not a fucking doctor, but I know.
Really? You're not, Dr. Claus?
Really?
Wow.
It is something.
You're not even a fucking high school student.
You're barely human.
It is something about you don't feel, and it sounds gay, but you have to learn how to feel something.
No,
it's actually because you don't want to, because you grow up with so much fucking pain with whatever's happening, that you learn how to do things that make you not feel pain.
I've jacked though to fucking websites and shit like that, and spent a long time doing it.
Yeah.
You wait, you get right to the brink and stop.
Yeah, but do you pay for
it
whores?
fucking feels good. There's no deep, dark fucking secret there.
Yeah,
But for some people it is. That's what these guys are
That's
getting
what
at.
I'm saying. Like a guy like you is a fucking amazing to me because you're connected in a fucking different way. You can jack off and then go fucking pay your bills and fucking do shit.
Yeah, but and then he can go drink and buy guns. So you have the same thing, but you fan it out. Okay, I don't drink anymore. I don't do drugs anymore. I did quit smoking. My eating is not bad, so it all fucking comes out to my hand, my nipples, and my dick. All of it. All of that self-hatred, all that big thing just dumps out that way.
Dumps out your cock.
Yeah, all that need to escape.
Comes out your dick hole.
If I was eating cake till fucking 3 a.m. or drinking again, like it wouldn't
Then
be as
you'd
bad.
be Bobby Kelly.
Well, you know what? No, honest to God, though, I mean, food is just like sex because you're on the fucking road and you don't want to get a whore. You don't want to fucking go to a massage parlor. You don't want to let some chick with fucking warts come into your fucking room and dry fucking boner. So you're like, fuck it. You get a pizza and it actually same thing. You
It's
disconnect.
gratification. It's that quick fix. It's the same with comedy.
It's not feeling. You don't want to feel.
Yeah, it's not that you don't want to feel. You want.
Yes, it is.
You want to feel. You want to feel quickly, and you want to rush.
It's that you don't want to feel anything.
What
do you think?
Boss finger pretzels.
Don't bite your finger.
Just get it? They're real small.
He just has mustard on his fingernail.
Yeah.
Jimmy, what are you doing? We're having a serious discussion about
He's
your
gonna make
problems.
a hand. He's gonna make Voss's hand out of the pretzels.
Here's the thing.
Fucking visual jokes on the radio.
Here's the thing.
Well, you got five
what I'm
little
saying
pretzels
about
in your
my.
hand.
He just did a
They're
chin
gonna look
joke.
like Voss's hand. Yes, of course. Very funny, Jimmy. So, Jimmy, you'd like, where's this going to go?
I don't know. I hope that I can stay away from it. Let me swallow my pretzel because it's fucking making my life miserable.
Is it?
Awful.
It looks like it's making it miserable, though, not doing it.
No.
No? Can't you change your practices?
Well, yeah,
like Opie said, just jack off and shoot and then go about your business.
But I wasn't even jerking off when I was horny. I was just jerking off because
Yeah, but
it was something. Because that's the thing. If you're horny and you're like, fuck, man, I want to scrap a load. That's healthy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you scrap a load. No one cares. I'm not saying I wouldn't do that, but I don't know how to do that. Like, what I do is I wind up on Craigslist just looking at ads, or I wind up on one of the 8 websites, and it's fucking hours, and it's fucking endless.
Well, like Opie said, just fucking jack off.
Yeah, but it sounds
Get it
like
over with.
Doesn't
it sounds
work.
like there's like an OCD thing happening there too.
I know what you mean, but no. I mean, maybe
just because it's like there's a tick.
It is about escape.
that you can't get
Boss is right
past.
and Bobby's right. So it is about feeling nothing and numbing yourself. And it is a quick fix in the sense that you're getting a rush. It's that endorphin release. It's like a drug. It's like
And let's
doing
be honest,
dope.
when a guy comes, it's a major disappointment right after you come. It's like you go from a really cool high to boom.
Let
me tell you something.
You're crashing hard.
Then you got to help them with our homework.
Jerking
it's just
off.
horrible.
Jerking off is like a big hug. It's like a hug from the dad you never had.
I don't think it's like that, Bob.
A fucking lonely hug of spoons.
Well, it was the same as when you
Like
used to
women jump up and start doing chores and they're like just happy after and stuff, and guys there's a massive crash that happens.
But we're brought up on sex in a fucked up. We're brought up with porn and magazines and fuck this bitch and fuck that bitch. Women are brought up the opposite spectrum. It's like find somebody you love and fucking romance and blah blah blah, and you don't want to fuck. We're brought up fuck that bitch. You fuck that bitch. I fuck that. I mean, so we're brought up in a fucked up way. And it sucks for us.
My wife was
you
brought
never
up like a dude.
Well, that's because
You never
there
hear
had
it.
to be a balance made, or else nothing would get done in this world. We'd all just be fucking. Or if it was the other way around, human beings wouldn't exist.
Yeah, but then there's a point. There's a point in life though when you meet a chick you like, and all of a sudden you're supposed to be like them. You're supposed to, hey, let's make love. Well, fuck what?
Let's say hi to Wendy the trucker. She's a sex addict. I think we should take some sex addict.
I'd love to.
Sex addict calls today. Yes, Wendy.
Hi.
Hey.
I just wanted to say that I totally understand how Jimmy feels. I'm a sex addict, and I've gone to therapy.
Wendy, can I stop you for
hard.
a second? I got to be honest. I'm not even trying to be radio dick guy. When a girl says she's a sex addict, it's kind of hot. I don't mean to be a dick, but what kind of? How did you act out?
It's more like the hunt. I kind of like
You're
married
saying it
men. They're a
wrong.
lot easier to get, but it's just the thrill of the hunt.
Thank you.
Once you get them and have sex, then you don't want them anymore.
Yep.
Huh, so how many guys you fucking?
Huh?
How many guys were you fucking?
It's probably in the hundreds.
Wow.
And
How many
I've
a
been
week?
married, and it's been hard being married because sex gets really boring when you're with that person once you have them. I have to masturbate like every night before I go to bed, a couple times sometimes.
Are you still married?
No.
What's the most guys you've had in like a weekend?
In a weekend?
Yeah.
Probably like four or five.
4 guys in one weekend, 4 or 5.
It's easy on the road because, I have my choice of men.
Are you pretty? Are you good looking? Yeah.
For the trucking world, yeah.
So a lot of black men.
Oh, yeah, I'll do a black man.
Yeah. You ever gangbang?
No, just 2 guys.
2 guys tag teaming. Jesus. Little put you on the rotisserie deal.
2 brothers. Been to
Two brothers?
I've tried the like swinger parties. Those are all right.
Yeah.
The women get a little jealous there, so you have to go to predominantly male ones. But
You
sex
pick them up
parties
at
are too
rest
easy.
areas?
You got to have the thrill.
Do you park your Peterbilt in your cunt?
Jesus. Anthony's interviews. I wish Dr. Phil did his. So how many guys you fuck?
Yeah. It's kind of like the story,
Are you scared of catching something?
Oh, Jesus.
I use protection. And I'm picky. I'm not just going to pick any fat trucker there and have sex with them.
Right. Yeah. Do you like giving head?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so you would just be at a truck stop and decide you want to suck some cock?
Yeah.
Wow. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. And I have my little thing. I get to the truck stop, I go in, take my shower, put on nice clothes, do my hair and makeup, and I find the guy. I pick out the guy that I want to have sex with.
How do you find them? How do you pick them out?
There's just a connection. You just know.
And then what about the approach? What about the approach? You walk up to him, what do you do?
I just find something to talk about. I give them a look. I've been told I just have this look that I want to be fucked in my eyes. But yet I'm very kind of...
Take a week before you get there.
Thank you. Hey, Wendy, you have a MySpace that we can look at?
I do.
Do you want to give it out? You'll get
Trucker Chick 69.
Of course, 69.
69. You know what that means.
Where are you as far as trying to take care of this?
As far as what?
Where are you? Like, are you getting help, or are you just, what are you doing?
Still just fucking?
I'm in a new relationship. I tried the therapy once. The guy I was with thought I was just full of it. And so I gave up on it. And now I'm just trying with self-control.
All right, hold on a minute. We got Bob the trucker.
Right.
Bob, what's up?
Yeah, this is Bob the trucker. I'm just wondering where Wendy's going to be tonight.
At a buffet.
Well, we might have seen a picture.
Wait a minute. Is that you?
All she has to do is let me know and I'll meet her there.
I'll tell you where she's going to be. Hoping Danny DeVito and Billy Crystal don't throw off her train.
Was that her?
All right, let's see a picture of Wendy. Is that the only one we got?
Oh, she's not bad.
Is that you taking your own picture with a cell phone in a mirror?
No, I don't think there's any of those on there.
Oh, wait.
How do we find a picture of you then? We're on your MySpace.
It's Trucker, TruckerChic, Trucker Chick 69.
Trucker Chic. Oh, good. That wasn't you. Thank God that wasn't you.
All right, yeah, we just saw a slob
Prisoner of the Highway.
person.
You sure that's not you? Prisoner of the Highway?
All right, here's, is that you?
Wait, it might be some MySpace fraud going on there.
Yeah, I know. You got to hold up a newspaper with a date on it.
You're only showing your eyes. That's never a good sign when you have that on MySpace.
Those are her fuck me eyes.
Let me see. This girl, this one much better than the MySpace page we just had on.
Which is not saying. Wow.
If you find my face and my pictures, there's a couple pictures in there. I have to kind of keep it clean for my kids.
You're not bad
tits.
from the forehead up.
Jesus,
you got them big
I'm
tits.
just fucking with
Honestly, she's not that bad.
She's not bad. I mean, for a truck stop
How
blowjob.
shallow are we? She calls it about her addiction, and we're like, how big are your tits? Not bad.
Yeah, she's trying to share with us.
I know.
We're trying to do something a little different today, and we failed again.
What are we doing that's different? Bob's stupid, Voss is stupid, and I can't stop eating on the air.
Yeah.
Sounds like everything from October 2004.
You're a little chubby, but I'd fuck you.
Nice.
And you got
I am. I'm chubby, but like I said, out here in the trucking world, I'm not bad.
You definitely got
maybe just cut out 2 blowjobs a week and go work out.
You definitely got the fuck me eyes, that's for sure. You use those eyes, I think you're getting whatever you want. So.
Yeah, that's what I've been told.
Why don't you make extra money at the truck stops and just get paid for blowing a couple truckers if you like doing it?
Because it can't be that easy.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
There's got to be some game to it, you know.
So make him hide the money.
Bob Kelly wants to ask.
I just want to ask you a question. Do you like if you meet a guy, will you just suck his cock?
Yeah.
Like you don't have to fuck him, you just meet a guy and just suck it.
I met this one guy. We were getting our trucks loaded, and it was like instant connection. And we were in my truck, and I was done blowing him within 10 minutes.
From meeting to swallowing cum in 10 minutes.
Yep.
You let a guy fuck you in the mouth, cunt, and ass?
Yeah.
Wow.
And you'll swallow the load?
Yeah.
That's good protection. So what are you protecting it from?
Sometimes it just happens.
Hey,
but, you know.
Wendy, where did this come from, you think?
Oh, probably the typical abuse as a child.
Oh, boy. What happened?
Abuse?
What happened?
From who?
The father thing and, older guy things. And
Wait. Slow down, Wendy. Slow down. You had sex with your father?
No, I don't think so. He molested my sister.
Oh, boy.
And
what did he do to her?
I was pretty young, so I don't remember if anything happened with us.
Were you jealous of that?
Molested her.
How did you molest her?
Yeah.
I really don't know. She was older than me. I was tried to save the marriage baby, so my parents divorced when I was young.
Did your
we
dad
ended up on the carnival. So.
Did your dad? I'm sorry, sweetheart. Did your dad make you touch his weenie?
I don't remember.
Oh boy,
you're blocking it out. You think?
Huh?
Brian H wants to know if you're in Maine because he'll fuck you right now. Like what
in
part?
Maine?
What part of the country are you
No,
in?
I'm in Arkansas.
Arkansas. Okay.
So if I saw you at a truck stop and I just looked at you and I go, I just want you to suck my cock, would you do it?
It depends if there was that connection.
Like you go
my cock to your mouth?
You just walk up and go like, "Hey, how you doing?" And You know, what are you hauling? Blah, 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 truck talk. And then you go like, hey, why don't you come into my sleeper?
Hold on. We might have a guy that actually got blown by her. Dano.
Hey guys, what's up?
What's up? We got Wendy, the sex addict trucker, on the other line.
Yeah, that was Evansville, Indiana?
Nope.
No? Okay, sorry guys.
It's like a new game show on the Opie Anthony show. Did you fuck her?
Where did you get
Sometimes I don't even know their name. Like one guy that I've seen a couple times, I don't remember his name, but I just call him my Happy Meal guy. Because we met at McDonald's.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe he gave you some a Happy Meal.
Let me.
He just knows him as.
Let's get Johnny from Pennsylvania on the line. Johnny.
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey.
Wendy, hey, why don't you rub one out for us out there on the road since you're so hot, huh?
Yeah, Wendy, would you masturbate for everybody?
I can. I'm driving. And I do have a boyfriend who's in the sleeper, so.
Oh, is he?
Do me a favor.
Tabs on you.
Unzip his pants and take out his cock while he's sleeping.
Yeah, why don't you, pull over and blow him? Why don't you take out his cock?
Huh?
Take out his cock right now while you're driving.
Take out his cock and suck it.
I've done that before. You know, I've had to pull over because he'll walk up and have a hard-on, and I'll have to give him a head.
Wow.
Is it sexy people who try to talk dirty, but they're always congested? Take out his cock and put it in your mouth.
Yeah. Hey, does he know you're a sex addict?
Huh?
Does he know you're a sex addict?
Yeah, he's finding that out. I've told him, and when I don't get it for a while, I get really bitchy.
Does he get a big piece?
No.
No, what's he got? Like 6 inches?
Yeah.
6 inches is pretty big.
And you've probably been with guys with huge cocks, right?
Yeah.
You like a bigger cock?
Yeah.
Do you like a cock when you take it out of your mouth? You have to make that sound.
Do what?
Well, it's so big when you take it out. That sound. You have to. That sound.
Vacuum seals around her lips.
The other thing you said, I did catch. You said you were raised in a carnival.
Yeah.
Circus.
What?
What was that all about?
When my mom divorced my dad, she decided she wanted to go travel on the carnival, so we did that for.
And how old were you?
Did people pay a quarter to see you under a tent?
Yeah. How old were you?
The magnificent sword swallower.
How old were you, Wendy?
I'm just helping your bed.
I was 10.
Oh, okay. You definitely got fucking touched at the carnival.
Bobby, what's wrong? What happened? We're in the middle of talking to Wendy, the sex addict.
Fucking
the guy that runs
his rotten calamari ass. Oh, it just looks like a squid mouth. He should have a beak coming out of his asshole.
Yeah, right.
Little sea urchin ass.
Yeah, he should shoot black dye from his asshole when he gets scared.
Well, Wendy, thanks for calling the show.
Wow, Wendy.
So, Wendy, how long have you been? You've been not fucking?
I met this guy in September, so I've been with one guy since September.
You haven't fucked anybody since September?
Come on.
Just him.
Is it hard?
Yes.
His cock hard? It's right now it's hard, his cock?
Do you eat his asshole?
Not yet.
Why not?
He's letting me experiment.
Did you ever get a big asshole pube with a root on it, still on it, stuck in your teeth?
Fucking, you know what? Leave it.
I told him he's got to clean up the asshole a little bit, you know.
He's got to clean it up. Jesus.
A root.
That's great.
It looks like a scallion.
That is disgusting.
Have you ever?
You have to know, right?
Have you ever had an orgasm by sucking somebody else's? By sucking a dick? Like, hold on. I stopped.
Freudian slip.
Please,
wow, boss.
Can I just say something? Can I just say something?
About?
Never put me in the same category as stupid.
That about?
By sucking a dick. That's what I meant.
This fucking cocksucker.
What was that about?
Jesus Christ.
Whoops, whoopsie.
Boss.
Jesus
Boss,
there,
what
Rich?
was that about?
I meant to say, have you ever had it?
We also know what you did say.
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
Whoopsie.
Whoopsie.
What did I say? By sucking somebody else's dick by accident.
Wow.
Have you ever had an orgasm by giving somebody head?
That's too late now. I guess Voss had an incident where he sucked some guy's cock. He wants to know if you can relate to that.
By rubbing on the guy's leg like a shih tzu.
And he just wants to know if you can relate to that. Were you so horned up like Voss was when he was sucking another man's cock?
He just shot his load out of his Daisy Dukes.
Yeah. Like she's...
yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you, Wendy. We're going to let you go. It's time for leaks. We'll,
I gotta pee.
We'll
God, is that funny?
We'll talk to you next time. We got a few more people that are sex addicts on the line. We'll talk to them next. It's Opie and Anthony.
Hey, this is Bonnie McFarlane.
And Rich Voss.
And you're listening to The Worst of Opie and Anthony.
Oh, these stink.
You're just
Cunt?
reading them. Just read them.
Yeah, but they gotta be good. Hey. I was letting you take it from me.
Oh.
Hey.
This.
Ugh, no.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
Lovely conversations during the break, talking about shitting,
sucking cock,
trying to see if there's any truth to Rich's slip up.
What Rich wants to know
during the last segment.
He said he never sucked it. He just held it in front of his mouth, and maybe I bet you he took it and then bounced it off his own lip like wow.
Yeah.
That's the sound. That's the sound it makes when you're about to service an older gentleman and you're trying to turn him on.
He rubbed the tip just to get the pre-sem like Carmex on his lips, and just rubbed it around. Did you ever do that?
All right, Rich, have you ever had your dick in another man's mouth?
Ew, when?
I said...
Let's say hi to Jeff the Trucker. Jeff, what do you got?
Hold on, Jeff. This is the sound it makes if you just bounce it off your pursed lips.
Fuck. Jeff, what do you got for the show? Help us out here.
It's like smoking a cigar.
How's it going, guys?
Hey,
no way. Go ahead, Jeff.
Yeah, you're on.
I was just saying, I was just wanting to let you guys know, I didn't have a fucked up childhood or nothing like that. It was all good for me. My folks are great, but, I'm fucking horrible, man. I look at fucking porn for hours, and then, I can't help myself. I gotta go get some, and I'll get hooker after hooker, and it's fucking, I can't help myself, it's...
I'm blasting potato flakes all...
Yeah, all of a sudden I'm blasting potato flakes all over a meat pocket.
Why hookers?
They're easy to get, you know?
Yeah. But hooking...
why not?
But you can't even kiss them.
Why not?
They're right there, they're slutty, it's easy to do. I'm a fat fuck, so,
There you go.
Yeah, that's no big deal.
Then.
Hey, Bobby, when you have sex with your wife, do you kiss her?
I'm not fucking talking about that with you fucking cunt.
What? I'm just asking if you're talking about disconnecting and sex and stuff.
I think, but this guy's talking about another thing too, is that, when you have shitty self-esteem and you hate yourself, it's so easy to, you're not going to go to a bar and try to meet a chick. You're going to go fucking, dude.
Jimmy just makes the face to me.
It's all about hating yourself, dude. See, dude, if you hate yourself, you're going to wind up acting like you hate, dude.
This is the funniest thing is I can't even say anything. And I don't even have a fucking brain unless I go, dude, shut your face.
Dude.
Listen.
I was just saying that about...
I don't like how Jimmy made himself the smartest comic in the fucking room. You're not. You're not. No, you're not. You call me every time you have any glitch in your fucking electronic life. You call.
Dude, I call a plumber when there's shit in the ball. It's not what I call a lot of people.
You call me, and this asshole will actually teach it back to you. This.
You're not the smartest comic.
He teaches it back to you. All right, go ahead.
Prove that you're smarter than Jimmy. Hold on. Prove that you're smarter than Jimmy.
What's a terabyte?
Hopefully something you get from drinking shitty ice cubes in Guatemala. Shithead.
Exactly.
I have terabytes.
I'm not saying that he's not funny. He's hilarious.
I have terabytes
And he's fast.
I have terabytes on my computer. It's fucking hard drive space. I know what terabyte is.
Good for you.
I know.
But this is the fact is that Jimmy, admit this.
Put in a sandwich.
Don't say I said pterodactyl bite.
Oh, you fucking right. You know what? It was my smashing, and I'm mad at you.
Yeah. First of all, I was asking you about your wife because I don't kiss as much, and you were talking about disconnecting and the sex thing, and that's why I asked you kiss when you make love. That's all. It wasn't a personal thing.
Yeah, it is. You're talking about my wife and kissing.
No, I'm talking about
fucking, how is that not personal?
Yeah, because you talked about sex.
How do you go from you sucking a cock?
You just said, well, if I want my wife to get me hard, she just can't come in with a negligee. She's got to pull my cock. I was asking you a normal question about kissing, and you're talking about fucking hand jobs.
He shot an elastic at Norton's ass and it caught it.
It just disappeared in Norton's ass.
A baby hand shot out.
Foz, do you kiss Bonnie when you're having sex?
Not that much. That's what I'm saying.
Why?
Huh?
Why?
Because it's just kissing it shows too much affection.
Wait, do you kiss like when your girlfriend? Will you make eye contact and kiss?
Yes. I don't do that.
Really? What the
I don't do that.
See, you're one of those guys.
Yeah,
you're one of those guys.
Oh, look at this. He's like a little romantic. Who kisses? No one kisses and love.
Yeah, but I'll kiss somebody, but not a girlfriend. Like, I'll kiss in that situation, but not with a girlfriend.
You weren't kissing your girlfriend?
You don't kiss hookers.
Sometimes, no, not when we were having
like
sex. No, she didn't want to kiss me either. She would close her eyes and pretend I was anyone but me. What would you do if you were fucking me?
Bonnie, Rich, you and Bonnie, when did you stop kissing her?
What's that?
Anthony, what happened?
What is going over there? What happened?
Jimmy's fart smells so fucking bad.
I don't smell it.
Dude, it didn't hit you.
It's pure shit.
It's fucking, it's evil. It is evil incarnate.
It's like shit is coming out.
We didn't know what you were doing, and we thought you were going to a bad place or something. What the hell was happening with you?
I was going to a bad place, Stinkville.
All right, Rich. Jesus. When did you stop kissing Bonnie?
I mean, I kiss her once in a blue.
When you were first dating, I'm sure you were kissing like crazy, right?
I used to kiss her.
I think the kissing slows down a little bit, but
I think the kissing does because, like, I mean, it's
so
not.
When you're having sex, you don't kiss her or don't look her in the eye. What's going on?
No, no, not in the eye. I try to back
of the neck.
I just put my head to the side. And, just think about whatever I can to keep it hard.
Wait, do you say I love you while you're having sex? Will you say, like, I love you, baby?
Yeah.
Really?
Not every time, but
you're looking right at her when you say it, and she's looking back.
Why are you making me look like I'm a...
No, you're normal, but that's fucking
see, you're not supposed to have... You're supposed to have a fucked up background too. You shouldn't be able to do all that good stuff.
My background isn't fucked up sex-wise. My background's fucked up with like a mom and
but that's what distorts your sexual fucking your.
Yeah, but you guys have like fucked up sex backgrounds.
Well, what's going to happen what's going to happen someday? I mean, aren't you worried that someday she's going to want a little, she's not going to want, I love you too. She's going to want you fucking little pussy. Get the fuck over here.
Not to like get too personal, but it's not all, it's a variety. We talk about this. Yeah. Relationships need lust and love. You got to understand that whole lust thing has to be part of your relationship.
Are you a good dirty talker? I can't picture you talking dirty.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
Do you get mean? Do you get like too mean?
No, I don't get mean.
Oh, you like that? You fucking idiots.
I'll bet Oprah repeat.
That's Anthony. He just gets way too mean. Yeah. You like that? You fucking moron.
Fucking Jew lover.
You fucking you dirty fucking kike.
Yeah.
Holy shit. You fucking like that?
You like that?
Yeah.
You'd
Liberal.
be surprised.
Let me tell you how much I hate you, cunt mother.
You'd be surprised.
Really?
I'm very romantic.
Are you really?
I'm a romantic.
What do you say? Like, I love you, baby. That feels so good. Oh, that feels so good, baby. That feels so
good. That
feels so good.
Yeah, kind of give like a play-by-play, maybe a little bit.
Oh yeah, that's it. Put it in your mouth. Put it in your mouth like it's a fucking Smith & Wesson. Right. That's it. Take your bullets all over your chin and back.
You're chipping her teeth with your Desert Eagle.
But he has to hand out name tags just to make sure he's keeps it all.
Do you ever fantasize watching your wife bang somebody else?
I like you a lot. Look down at her name tag.
Do you think that's fantasy?
Anthony has a registration booth in his front fucking lobby.
Jesus
please sign in, please.
Yeah, stop at the help desk and then come back to the millionaire's cock.
Anthony's very private. Anthony's very private and holds his cards very close to his chest. But this is what we're imagining, that there's
registration process.
So Voss asked a good question.
Oh, Voss asked a sick question. I heard it.
What, Voss? What, do you fantasize like your wife or girlfriend banging somebody else?
See,
like when
I'm
you're
not,
fucking?
I can't go down that road.
Why would you fantasize
that one
about
bothers
that?
me.
Why wouldn't you?
Why?
It's so wrong.
I never told my chick that, of course. But while her eyes were closed, just whatever the hell she was going, I was just pretending that I was watching. And there was like 5 guys teaching her a lesson.
Actually,
not 5, but
I keep my eyes shut because I don't want to see the guy's balls and assholes that she's blowing while I'm fucking.
Well, I had this one girl and I fucked it up. I can't believe I fucked this up. I didn't even get to fuck her. She blew me a couple times. She goes, my fantasy is 3 guys in every orifice, you know.
Wait, 3 guys in every... That's 9 guys.
No, I mean, you know, 1 in each.
9 guys.
All right.
3 cocks in the 3 guy in the Guinness book smoking the cigarettes.
You're right. He is the smartest because he can multiply. You know what I'm saying? And I fucked it up with her. But you got to be... See, it's got to be like a real someone you're close with. It can't be just some girl you're fucking. It's got to be someone you're connected with.
I used to. I fucked up a lot of relationships when I was younger because my thing was, and it was a fucked up. I used to do it to test the chick, because I don't trust women. I fucking hate. I hate women. So
Obviously.
I used to get them. I used to get them, like them, and then if I really liked them, I try to get them to blow my friends. I know that's fucked up.
What's up with you guys?
Fuck. And I would, and you know what? 95% of them would blow my friends.
And then I'd be like,
I would be like, okay, I knew it. She's a fucking whore. Fuck you.
But how would?
But then,
hold on. You're jumping way ahead. Like, how would you get her to blow your friend?
I'll tell you, you fucking her, you know, and then you start fantasizing and you're joking around. You see where they're at, and then you start making her tell you if she could, would she, and they're usually like, no, and then you get them to finally admit, like, yeah, I would, and then they start getting into it because they think it gets you off, so they'll stop being like, yeah, I'd fucking suck his, you like that? Yeah, and then all of a sudden, one night she shows up and your friend is, hey, what's going on? I just stopped by at 2 a.m. How you guys doing? And then, you know, you leave them alone for a second, and then you leave them alone, and then she'll start, you know.
Do you let your friend in on this?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You tell him, look, this is the deal. One time I did it. I said, you come over. I'm going to leave you alone. You start talking. I'm going to come back in. We're going to go in the other room. I'm going to get her to stop blowing me. Then you walk in while she's blowing me, and she's going to keep blowing me. And just take your cock out. Don't panic. Just take your cock out. And that's it. Come over and take your cock out. And then they come on, take their cock out, and I'm telling you, it turns me on right now. Once you're the chick you're dating, and all of a sudden she looks over and sees another cock, and then she just goes for it, you're like, oh God. Oh boy.
Yeah,
oh boy.
But you're going out with this girl.
That's the
kind of. Not in love,
right.
But you're going out with her, and then all of a sudden she blows him. And then, you know, it's kind of fucked up.
See, but in fantasy, the problem...
Because then you show
like hostage negotiations with his potential girls.
But it backfired on me. It backfired on me. I mean, there's one girl that I really liked, hot chick, and I tried to get her to do it, and she was kind of fantasizing. This is so fucked up. My friend was in the other room, and I opened the door to my room and was fucking her doggy style halfway out the door. You know what I mean? And then she just was like, you know, I was like, yeah, you fucking suck it. What if he came right now? What if he walked in here? Would you grab his cock? And she was like, stop. This is bullshit. She started crying. And she left.
God, what a bad scene.
Yeah, she dumped me too.
Did you end up blowing him? Because he wanted a blowjob.
I know, I should have.
See, the problem is...
The worst part is I was actually at the time living with 6 retarded men. I was their counselor.
Yeah, I know.
And
I've heard these stories.
I'm banging a chick in the hallway.
Don't repeat the story because some guy's going to call up and say...
Big fucking retarded mule comes out.
The problem is
sucking on it.
See, because you can't.
It's drooling already.
Not him, you idiot.
Yeah, his fingers.
You can't use friends. You got to use fake people in those fantasies.
He takes his wig off and puts it on her head.
Oh my God!
Hold it for me.
She wants a baseball sign because she thinks it's Pete Rose. You didn't tell me you knew Pete Rose.
Boss, what do you have?
No, I'm just. You can't use your real friends in a fantasy like that. It's got to be a complete unknown.
What are you out of your mind? Why wouldn't you use your friends?
How come his head and his neck just have like one line of thing? There's no face shape. There's no lower face.
Holy shit.
It goes...
That's
stupid puzzle book. As she's sucking his dick, that dumb fucking look on his face.
Hand starts opening close. Why does Pete Rose look so scared?
Why only one of his eyes opening? Oh, God. Why is Pete Rose's tongue so long?
Oh, fuck.
Oh, Molly, Pete Rose is shitting on the floor. Jesus. It constantly spirals out of control.
It's fucking too funny.
Pete Rose did not touch my head. He has jelly on his fingers.
Going back to Bobby's story.
Oh, God.
Sean brings up something that comes up a lot, Bobby. And I'm just going to read this.
Yeah.
If you're in the same building, let alone the same room with a guy who's got his cock out, that's fucking gay.
No, it's not.
A lot of guys would say that.
Fucking homophobic faggot. You have such a... Really? So what do? Get on top and fuck her like a man? Fuck you, you faggot.
I know,
Get a cock near your cock. Stop being... That's a man. A man can
Bobby.
get closer to another guy's cock.
Calm down, Bobby. You're
Bobby,
gay. Here's the thing.
It's coming in, but it's coming in a lot.
If a guy blew
So
me,
what?
that
I'm
would
just saying,
listen
this
to
is
me.
something that comes
Listen,
up a lot.
A guy's never blown me, but if a guy blew me, it wouldn't make me gay. It makes him gay. Okay?
All right, Rich.
No, but I'm not saying that.
That's how
I'm
you
not saying you have to
justify it.
fucking suck a cock.
No, I didn't say I sucked the cock. I'm saying
pussy needs to be in the room.
Okay, so if there's a pussy in the room,
there needs
and
to
some
be.
guy blows
No,
him.
your dick needs to be in her mouth or pussy. I mean, you can't just have two cocks out and no pussy in the room.
Yeah, it's done it a million times. Me and my friends have doubled so many fucking broads.
Bobby,
And you should be having fun.
Bobby, why is Pete Rose wearing a hat with a propeller?
I'm gonna shit myself. I'm fucking laughing so hard. Like, I can't look at Jimmy. I can't fucking look at him.
I hate that fucking guy.
Pete Rose. Holy shit. God damn, I'm crying.
What gets you more,
Fucking
if
crying
you're looking
over
at,
here.
what gets you more excited? If you look at two girls eating, if you're ready to jerk off, say you were looking at porn. Two girls eating pussy or a girl blowing a guy?
I like both.
What?
No,
That's not the question.
I don't, there's no...
What gets you more excited? Yeah. Oh, yeah. What do you, yeah.
I like Pete Rose sucking on a lollipop while he's getting head. Oh, these guys are fucking killing me.
Oh, shit. I can't take it. Holy fuck.
They went off fucking retard jokes.
There's like 3 shows going on at one time.
It really is. It's fucking hilarious.
Oh, I'm sorry. I couldn't look at Jimmy because he's laughing so fucking hard about Pete Rose that I start cracking up. I'm crying. I'm fucking tears coming out of my eyes from that fucking Jimmy, man. Oh,
it's funny. All right, this guy's gonna back you up. This does come up a lot, though. Let's say hi to Will and Charlotte. Will.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey, it's hard to hear you. So, listen, all these guys saying it's gay. There's another guy in the room. They're just basically not confident with themselves. I got a friend of mine. Him and his wife hang out with me and my chick. They get it on. You know, we're fucking right next to each other. It's not a big deal. It's nothing. You just, it's all about being confident with yourself. These guys are, I think they get a little timid of the penis.
Does your wife and does his wife and your girl fool around?
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, definitely. You know, we have in the shower. You know, all that stuff. And you go back and forth, whatever. But it's not gay just because there's another penis in the room.
Do you bang his wife while he bangs your girlfriend?
No, neither one of the chicks are cool with that.
It's not a full swap.
Oh.
What would you rather look at?
I will say, the first time it ever
Two
happened,
girls?
I was fucking my chick, and he was fucking his wife, and his hairy leg rubbed on mine, and I lost everything.
I don't know what I'd rather watch, though, because two chicks is almost too mild to me.
Yeah.
Like I've seen that so many times. Like, there's something dirtier about a chick blowing a guy. Like, to me, that's more of a sex, because it's so acceptable.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying two chicks doesn't turn me on. It does, but it's almost like that turned me on when I was 20.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about porno either.
No, I don't mean either.
Yeah.
Lesbian porn, it don't turn me on as much as watching.
No, I'm not even talking porno. I'm talking like you're at a party, let's say, and there's a bedroom and there's two chicks
in bed, like
That can be really
on
hot.
the bed, and you're fucking just watching.
That's hot.
That
live.
or a guy fucking a chick in a bed at a party or something. What would you rather like peep in on?
Really hard to say.
It depends. It's like,
I'd much rather see and it's not a homophobic thing, but I'd rather see the two girls going at it.
I might do it at times.
I'd rather watch
Who asked you?
I've seen. We saw a live sex show in Brazil, and it didn't fucking turn me on as much as I was in Albany.
I'm
and
talking amateurs.
I saw two chicks eat
Yeah,
each
that's
other's
what I'm
pussies. Was actually turned me on more live.
Yeah.
Live, watching two chicks eat each other's pussies was fucking. I don't. Watching it doesn't do anything for me. Live, I almost.
I'd
killed
rather
myself.
have them just like. You know,
watching
going
a guy
around
fuck a
and
girl
kissing and shit. Like two girls in bed, totally naked, making out with each other and feeling each other and stuff. Not just two porn chicks fucking 69 snatch eating. I'm talking like some fucking heavy petting going on and
Or
shit.
gay porn.
That
You ever
would
watch
be-
gay porn?
Jesus. Fucking Rich. We were right at the fucking edge of hotness
Yeah,
there.
exactly.
It was like two chicks, fucking amateurs at a party. They're fucking kissing, and you're gonna watch gay porn.
Yeah.
But no, Rich.
You like gay porn, Rich?
No, I mean not anal, but a little. Anal's gross.
Gay porn stinks.
It's funny.
I'll tell you why it sucks. Because
There's
gay
two
guys,
guys in it.
exactly. But if you watch fucking like a girl sucking a cock, she's actually performing. She's licking it and looking and sucking. And gay guys just blow each other to come, and they're just hammering it in his mouth and doing the exact technique that should be done to make somebody come. Girls are licking it, taking it out, sucking on a nut, making it sexy.
Yeah.
Gay guys are just like,
Bobby's face.
Can I tell you the greatest sounds I've ever heard? I got it off Kazaa somewhere, and I might still have it on an old hard drive. There was two biker dudes, and one dude is shitting in the other dude's mouth. But the sound it's the fuck. I have to get it for the radio because the sound is like It was so. It was the one guy is sitting on the edge of something.
Get the fuck out of here.
And it's almost like the other guy's laying under him, and it was such a long coil shit. It was like It was like the sounds of it. It's all you'll want to hear in your replay machine.
Let's go to Mike in.
Jesus Christ!
Let's go to Mike in New York City. Mike, what's up?
Wonderful.
Mike,
Hey, guys, how you doing?
hey.
Yeah, I was the guy that called up a couple weeks ago with the orgy story with the bride.
What story?
The orgy story with the bride could be.
Yeah.
Yeah, so as I'm telling all my friends, like, why wouldn't I? A bunch of people are saying that I'm gay because I'm around my buddy because his cock is out. And I'm pretty much saying is, all right, when you're watching porno, don't you see a cock there?
Oh, if you're lucky.
Easy, boss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Hey,
porno.
Jimmy,
A lot of guys would say it's gay. A lot of guys say it's not. So
It's not
you know.
gay. Me and my friends used to jerk off together.
That's gay.
That's gay.
That's not gay when you're just two guys in a room when you're young. I talked about this on the radio before. That's not gay.
How old were you?
Huh? 32? No. I don't know. We were like 16 or 17. I don't fucking
That's a
know.
little old.
Yeah, that's old.
Really?
Yeah.
It's not
To
experimenting
be jerking
anymore.
off. The only time me and Boss jerked off one time, but there was a girl in between us. And then she got up for a second, and I'm laying on the bed, and there's like a girl space in between us. Then she came back, and Voss was so funny that day because I think I told this story already. But he goes, let's flip a coin. Whoever loses has to fuck her.
And you said this in front of her. That's the beauty of that.
And then he came first, of course. And there was cat shit in the bathroom, and he must have smelled it when he walked in. I'm trying to jerk off, and I hear.
Wait. Me and... Also,
remember that time?
This is what I was hoping we were going to get to, by the way. The Rich Voss, Jim Norton.
Well, we got tons of
sex stories.
But the one time,
we got tons of them.
The one time I was fucking this hot girl. I met her outside the cellar. She was like 20, and I'm driving. Wait, we're going. Norton's driving us back to wherever, my car.
Oh, yeah.
And she's blowing me in the back of the car, and all I can see is his beady eyes in the mirror, right? So we go back to his house. Right, and she don't really want. No one ever wants anything to do with him when they're with me. You know what I mean? So he was like, she's blowing me, and he's like, touching her. He jacked off, right? And I swear to God, his load hit himself in the face.
Oh, is that right?
I'm sitting next to him, and he's laying on the couch, and And then we made her sign something like, "Did you have a good time?" Remember? We
God!
Do you remember the time I almost made the girl puke with my asshole?
I also remember that.
Would you take your shirt off?
Hold on.
Why are you asking Jimmy if he remembers that?
We were together. We got this chick a long time ago, and we went back to his place, and he already did his thing, so I got her. And I made her wanted to eat my ass and blow me. So, but he was in the other room. I was in a hallway. So I just took my pants off and I still had my dirty hot socks on. Cause we just did like 3 shows. So I was just, my balls were all
sweaty
hot.
and all.
Oh, and she was lying on the floor and then she got up on her, I don't know, she on her fucking, on her bum and just started eating my ass out. And this is all Jimmy heard from the other room was, and then, wait, it went.
Oh, God. It was in the hallway of my apartment.
There's sunflower seeds up your ass.
Remember
like a fucking picture.
No, I had dust bunnies in my asshole.
Remember the 4 and the 2 I brought back to the hotel room?
Oh, the one was getting married with the bad teeth?
No,
4
and a 2? Yeah. One was a 4, and then one was so fucking horrendous. And Jimmy, and he's banging her.
One made her a 2, that she had all her female parts.
It was, these were the ugliest. I met him at Caroline's.
She had a blouse on from Marshall's.
And it was fucking horrific. And I called Norton. He was doing Dangerfields, and I was at Caroline's. I got these 2 broads, and we go back to this fucking, they have a hotel room at the fucking Marriott. And this girl's blowing me in the bathroom, and he's begging the 2, telling the 2 that he just got out of rehab or whatever.
Was I?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
You would get lying. I was in rehab. I haven't been with a girl in a long time. And she just, no.
You're working a 4, that's awesome.
So, and then the 4 blew me, was eating my ass out and stuff.
Yeah.
And I talked her into blowing Jimmy, right? And then we're leaving, and I go, she blew you. He goes, yeah. I go, did you make out with her? He goes, just a little. I go, well, she just ate my ass.
I was making out with her in the bathroom, and I didn't know she had eaten his ass.
Oh, fuck.
It would have been better if you didn't give away the ass eating in the setup.
Yeah.
You should have said she blew you.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that's better.
That's all right. It's still effective.
I just caught that. Yeah,
it still leaves a bad taste in your mouth.
I try to get a wait. We were on the road, and didn't I like fucking try to get a waitress to go in a closet with you somewhere?
Yeah, yo, just look at his cock. Just look at his cock. Look at that big dick. Just look at his dick. He was trying to get a waitress to go in the
I used to brag about his dick to other girls.
Trying to get them in the fucking bathroom with me.
Oh, God
I think that's why, like, I'm friends with all you guys, but I never have taken that last step to be close friends with you guys. Because I've seen enough. I've seen Jimmy's cock. You can't be a friend of Jimmy's until you've seen his cock. I've watched Voss make out with a grandmother. Me and Bobby don't really have, we're still getting to know each other. But just when it comes time to make that final, step to be close friends. Yeah. As we're driving through Times Square to drop her off at the Port Authority so she can take a 12-hour bus back home.
Yeah, she had to go to Cleveland. She was sexy and she's blowing me, and he's in the backseat peeking.
Oh, shit.
It's wonderful.
Oh, man.
No, you know what?
I have
no problem you saying that was peeking, all right? I have no problem with that.
Yeah, I didn't mind.
But what really happened was you got my attention, and then you're taking the rear view mirror and fucking making the angle perfect for me.
Of course.
Helping a friend out.
Yeah.
That fucking Latin broad, I don't want to say her name, that I was going out with was so fucking hot, man.
I jerked off one time. And I had just come into the city after I jerked off, and the chick you used to see was sucking his dick in the car. So I sat in the backseat, but my dick was like a fucking root. I'm just trying to jerk off, and she was grabbing it, too.
Really?
She was?
Yeah, I think so.
I hope so.
Maybe she was just watching.
She was watching.
What the fuck is with these guys?
My dick was so fucking hot.
Jesus Christ, will you stop pretending I'm not here? You just threw trash at me.
I wanted her to
so into your stupid story, you just,
throwing trash, it's hitting Bobby in the head.
What's wrong with you?
He thought he was at SeaWorld.
Hey, we're getting you know what?
That's pretty fucking funny.
That was pretty good.
It's been a while. Joe in Vegas is requesting the famous Central Park story.
Oh. Can I tell it from the beginning? I'll tell real quick.
No, you don't have to be quick. This is a great story.
God.
There's a lot of new listeners that haven't heard
this
this one yet. This is one of their classics.
We were coming out of somewhere, and this hot...
we were walking by SOBs on Houston.
Yeah, and this
what's
black
SOBs?
Chick.
It's the club.
Not that it matters. Okay.
This black chick, and she was like a 9, right?
Yeah,
we
really
said
smoke.
Came up to me and goes, she knew me from comedy, like BT or one of those shows.
Boston Comedy Club.
Or Boston? Was it Boston? hot.
Yeah, that's just like a big TV show.
Well, no, whatever. Because I don't know what she
from a TV show.
Whatever.
Def Jam.
It was either Def Jam or a local comedy club. I'm not sure how she recognized me.
That doesn't matter,
All
okay?
right, I'm sorry.
I'm very
You're
recognizable.
Right. You're right.
All right. Jesus Christ.
I'm admitting fault. You're right. Go ahead.
So she goes, we go, you want to hang out? We went and got bagels. And then we go, we were planning to go up to the Pete booths already, but we were hungry. Maybe we weren't even going to go get bagels, but we couldn't say you want to go straight to the Pete booths. We go, let's go eat. And then we were
No, we went to a bagel place that was right by the booth. The booth was on 54th, right up Broadway. So we went to that bagel place right there so we could just segue. Oh, let's go to the booth. We're right here.
Put fucking bagels on your cocks and then fucking blew each other and ate bagels at the same time.
But wait, so then we went, we went to the Pete booth
together?
Not in the same booth.
Right.
Well, I brought her into the booth with me, and they kicked me out. The Indian guys go, yeah. You know, they kicked us out of the booth.
They do.
And then we're standing on Broadway, right across from the Letterman's
Ed Sullivan Theater.
God, could you tell the story?
Will you
please?
calm down? I'm sorry. All right.
Yeah, you are.
So I'm making out with her, and I got my hand under her dress. She has like one of these slip dresses that, you know, you tie. And I'm fingering her right on Broadway.
Great description of a dress.
I'm fingering her on Broadway, and she's having. And as I'm fingering her, Norton's standing behind her, just squeezing her butt like nice.
With that Norton face when he gets dirty.
So I fingered her, and she came right on Broadway. So then we get in the car and we drive her out, and we go up to Central Park. Right?
Norton looks like he has false teeth when he's getting really turned on. He just sucks his top lip in.
His top lip goes in, he crinkles his nose.
Yeah, his nose comes over his upper lip, and then his eyes squint, and he gets that little angry brow. I'm gonna fucking kill somebody.
Wait, did I squat behind her too? I think I squatted behind her on the fucking
on Broadway.
Yeah, on Broadway.
You're squatting on your knees, grabbing her.
This is 1968. Who the fuck does that now?
How could you even get away with that?
It was between a newspaper stand and a car.
Yeah,
it was dark.
Oh,
late.
well.
And he's go ahead, you can tell the rest.
Yeah,
oh, God.
So then we drive around and we go up to Central Park and we park on the east side. There's a little wall there.
Mm-hmm.
And we climb over the wall and we go down into like the fucking woods of Central Park. And she is fucking hot. And then she starts blowing me. Right? She's blowing me.
What is this, fucking cruising with Al Pacino?
She's blowing me. And then I look down.
Wait, she was standing and blowing?
She was bent over.
No, bent over. You know, like that.
I forgot to tell her she was a midget.
And then
she was young.
I was the only midget in the story. And then she bent over blowing me. And I look down, and Norton is eating her ass. Like it's candy. I see his face eating her. I wasn't really into it. And then I look, and I go, he's just eating this strange girl's ass. Right?
Right in there.
Right? I mean, a girl we picked up walking down the street. Okay? And he's got his face in there like candy. And it's buried in there.
His little tongue coming on.
How was it?
Huh?
How was it, Jim?
It was nice dumper.
Did she have any roids?
No, I don't remember. It was dark.
Was her ass?
No, that was her ass.
You went in there without any visual assessment of the target. Not knowing what's around that corner.
Did you feel any wrinkles with your tongue?
No, she was young. She was in the 20s, 25.
Tight, man. This girl was fucking smoking. I don't know if she blew. Did she blow you after?
Yeah, but my dick was kind of half in and out, so I had to jerk off. She lick my balls or something. She hated it. She didn't want any part of me. She was just doing it for him. And I ate her ass, so she probably felt somewhat obligated. It's like when you let a salesman in the house. You're like, I gotta get something. All right.
I gotta buy something. What's the cheapest thing you got for sale?
Exactly.
Shit. Fuck.
So then we're driving home. Yeah. Right? He just ate our ass, and I said to him, did you have a good time? He goes, yeah, it was kind of fun, but I was a little uncomfortable because I don't want to get my pants dirty kneeling down. I go, but you'll eat a strange girl's ass, and you're worried about grass stains?
Grass stains on the knees of your pants.
No, and you just rush over things. Like he tells a story badly. He gives it away. Not that it's a big secret, but it was like the way it happened. From what I remember, I'm like, yeah, my legs are really sore. You're like, wow. I'm like, I was squatting down. I didn't want to kneel on the grass and get my pants dirty. You just rush right to it. He's eating our ass. You reiterated that like we got it.
Okay, but here's the thing. Because
It's the regular thing, by the way.
I explained it perfectly. You were on the ground. You don't want to get your pants dirty.
I just want to apologize for my fucking slow, drawn-out Guatemalan story now, because now I know what it feels like to you guys. I just feel like shit. You know when something happens to you and you're like, "Well, fuck, I feel bad."
You know what?
The radio hosts get very uncomfortable when those stories are
Opie
going slow.
laughed through this story.
I like the story.
I know. So why is he apologizing for our story?
I don't know.
Because you weren't involved in it.
I'm
Sorry.
because he was making. We're not an improv team, asshole. I don't care.
You're your own improv team. Okay.
You one letter short of fucking improv. Improve? Nothing?
No, that would be improv. You're one that is short of improv. You're a prov.
That stunk on so many different fucking levels.
So when you got home and you were living with your mom at the time,
he gets so mad.
Who?
Why are you getting mad?
I'm talking to him now.
Yeah.
I'm asking about the Central Park when you got home because you were living with your mom. And she did your laundry and saw grass stains. Did she say, "Were you eating ass again?"
No, I didn't. See, that's the whole thing. He never got the grass stains.
Right.
So why would that?
That's a funny joke if we pretend he had grass stains.
Yeah, but we already
pretend.
Suspend.
We already acknowledged that he didn't have.
This
grass
isn't the
stains,
fucking
so.
Carol Burnett show.
This Carol Burnett.
Yeah, who's that? Is that Carol Burnett's?
Yeah, Carol Burnett.
Okay, what? Is that Carol Burnett's what? You said what?
Is that her what?
What?
Is that her what?
What?
You said, is that her what? I'm waiting to hear your joke.
Come on.
I don't have one.
Well, then fucking shut your face.
Is that it for the sex stories? You want to share one more?
I don't know if we have any more.
You don't have any sex stories with your friends where you fucked a bunch of chicks?
With other guys, I swear to God.
What about you, Anthony? Nothing. You and your brother never fucking just railed somebody.
Actually, I watched a train once at the fraternity house, but
yeah,
that's the first time I got laid was from a train. The first time I had sex in my life. I'll tell you this real quick.
One guy
staying in your mouth. We're staying down at 17 or 18. We're staying in Seaside. It was 4th of July weekend.
Watch your language.
So we went to some shit hotel that we go to, and it was 2 beds. It was me and my friend Brian. So the lady said, "Listen, I'm going to rent you guys a bed, and I'm going to rent the other bed to other kids." And we go, "No other fucking kids." Did I tell the story? I don't think I told.
No, I'm just like,
he goes,
another story from Fox.
I go, "No other kids are going to rent the room since we already have it." So we go, "Okay, we'll take it." So we took the fucking room. We go to the boardwalk, come back. She rented the bed and the floor to 5 other guys. So now we got 7 guys in our room that we don't even know.
Scream at her.
Huh? Because we have it's 4th of July weekend. That's the deal. So I come back to the room. I come back to the room, and one of the guys is fucking this broad. This is the first time I got laid in my life. He's fucking this broad. I go, "Can I do that? I mean, can I have some?" And he goes, and so I started fucking. And when he was done, I came like it was just a fat, semi-fat girl, and I came so quick. And then I walk out the door, and there was a line down the fucking hallway. And my friend Brian, he was like 6 online.
Dude, that's how it was at the fraternity house. They put a keg outside the door. This girl, there was a whole line of guys that just in their underpants waiting. And it was like our sister sorority. And the next day, we're having like a beer social at this bar, and she's there just hanging out like nothing happened.
I couldn't
fucking believe it.
We used to do that with a crazy lady, Connie. She was around 34, and we used to all fucking just take her to the park and fucking cum in her. Like, I swear to God. And then there was another crazy guy, this other dude who was just out of his mind. We'd make them fuck. He used to just love Aussie, but he lost his mind. He just like, Aussie! And he'd just make the devil horns. Yeah. And he was just a fucking lunatic.
And you fucked him too?
And we used to make her fuck him, and he'd just be on top going, Aussie! And she'd be like, "Is he alright? Is he alright? Is this okay? Is this alright?" And she'd just repeat herself, just 2 fucking maniacs fucking each other.
And you guys laughing.
Oh, yeah.
There was one lady.
Hold on, I got to call a timeout. A lot of people are asking if you said maternity house instead of fraternity house.
No, I didn't say maternity. I don't think I did. I'm sure I could.
I'm going to be listening to the replay later.
Can they check that?
That would be hilarious.
Can they run tape, please?
At the maternity
house.
There was a crazy
lady.
lady.
Say that, I'm breaking this microphone over your head.
That's why I don't like when women actually shoot like they come. It grosses me out because that fucking crazy broad we used to fuck. We were fucking on an abandoned school bus one day. Like 6 dudes banged her. I was the last one, and I was fucking her standing up, and her pussy just emptied on me, and I fucking and it came out like somebody actually turned on a faucet in her uterus. It just went and came out like water all over my.
Do you know that there are guys like cuckolds and shit, that it's called a cream pie? There are guys that would love to lay into that and take the whole thing in their mouth.
Damn it. It came out
a cream pie?
No, dude. It fucking, and that's why I don't like, I don't really want to find my chick's G-spot. I don't want her to come. I just want it all inside. No, I don't want to fucking see it fucking dribble out like somebody just poured tapioca on my fucking cock.
You don't like your girl to squirt in your mouth?
No. Who the fuck? No.
Remember that squirter we had with Big A?
Oh, yeah.
That girl she could just squirt at will.
I don't know. It looked like she was peeing.
I don't know. Was it real, Jimmy? It kind of looked like...
It was really?
Yeah,
like spray paint.
And
Big A was just right there.
She was airbrushing.
She was doing it to his face. Yeah.
I had to go leaving puddles on the floor. Me and my friend was banging her and her friend.
Yeah, fuck that. Oh shit.
I was selling coke.
What happened? What happened?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Nothing. That just came out. Don't listen to me. I'm fucking stupid.
You derailed us for a second there.
I have nothing. I thought
first thought it was going to be the beating.
No.
First time I whatever, had a Hillary Clinton type of joke.
I
didn't have completely organized in my head.
I don't like that fucking load. When women drop loads, that's just gross to me.
Would you let a couple of, would you mind if like 4 or 5 guys fucked a chick, and then she put a pussy in your mouth and squeezed it into your throat?
Oh, yeah.
With a giant oyster?
Like toothpaste?
Her clit was just like a thumb, just all swollen. Then you get her pussy opened up like fucking, like Predator's face.
Just like a discharge?
Comes out like coffee grounds.
Or grinds.
Well, I think this train's out of gas.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
The old fuck.
We made it to the station.
Hey, yeah, thank God.
No, we didn't, but they had to get off and walk, but it's not far.
Yeah. No, and nobody is helped.
Oh, fuck.
Nothing has changed.
Fozzie Bear from Cow, Hampshire. He writes, if you guys ever talk to Crash from the Toucher and Rich show, ask him about the homeless McDonald's girl he used to hide in his mom's house. Pretty fucked up shit. We're gonna have to get that story on the air, maybe tomorrow.
I hit a chick in my basement once. I told you that.
Oh yeah,
you hit her there?
No, the retarded chick used to follow me home all the time. So one time I let her in because my mom wasn't home, and I took her in the basement. She jerked me off with lava soap.
That's got abrasive in it,
just
right?
Fucking hurt.
Yeah.
And then my mother and aunt came home. I saw the car pull up, so I left her down there. I went upstairs and I fell asleep on the couch until like 8:30
for 22 years.
Dude, I came back. It was the saddest thing ever. I opened the tornado doors we had in the back.
How many hours?
It had to be. We got home probably around 2:30.
6
hours. I went back at 8:30 at night.
Yeah,
and it was kind of. I think it was like almost spring, so it was still cold and windy. And I opened those tornado doors and just a shivering fucking retard. She still had the soap on her hand though. She didn't wash the soap. She still had the little
shit.
rings. And I was like, get the fuck out. Go.
I used to put a mattress in the garage so my roommates wouldn't see me fucking like fat girls. I had a mattress in the garage.
Dude, I had a fat chick one time. I put pillows over her whole body.
You know,
so I would
some
just see her
girls
head
telling that
blowing me.
story about you right now.
I know. And then all of a sudden there's a retarded guy open the storm drain.
Yeah, I used to sneak these fucking...
I could never fuck fatties.
I fucked a bunch of fat chicks.
I only fucked one.
I fucked a fat chick once, and
I promised more than one. You had a mattress in the garage.
I fucking
did that for how many times I fucked her.
All right.
I promised this girl a steak and cheese to get her to blow me, and after she blew me, she wouldn't leave until I bought her the steak and cheese. She was sitting around. I go,
deal.
I'm like, all right. She's like, yeah, where you gonna get that steak and cheese from? I'm like, oh, all right, well, I'll get you the fucking... So she ate it watching TV with her fat gut out. As soon as she was done dipping her fries, she left. She goes, all right, I'll see you later.
When I was in Vegas, I went down to get an English muffin. And I went down to get eggs or something, and the girl goes, if you get me an English muffin, you can fuck me in the ass. Jesus Christ. I go for a muffin? Jesus, I would have got you in anyhow. You're in my bed.
Hey, this is Robert Kelly, and you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
It's
madhouse.
We gotta calm down, man. I gotta tell you right now.
The worst.
I am the worst.
The worst of Opie and Anthony.
The worst of Opie and Anthony.
It is the worst.
The fucking worst of Opie and Anthony.
That's the worst idea I've ever heard in my life.
We got to get right back into this. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. In studio, Steve Coogan. You might remember him from Tropic Thunder, a movie that's doing very, very well at the box office right now. Loved Tropic Thunder.
Thank you very much.
We saw an early screening of that, and it was so good. It's the first movie I've seen in, can't even tell you how long, where I actually went back a second time and saw it again.
Yeah, no, it stands it. It's going to do well on DVD, though.
Yeah, you play the director in Tropic Thunder.
Yes, I do.
And, enough people have seen it. I mean, you get blown up in the movie, and they're holding up your head.
Yeah. I stand on the line. I make a big speech. Part of the joke is like that you figure I'm going to be one of the central characters, and then I stand on a landmine and literally blow up.
Yeah. And then they just kind of start showing off your head. I think Ben Stiller's like, look, this is a prop head, and he puts his fingers inside the skull, and now he's like licking blood, and like, look, this is just prop blood, and then Ben Stiller makes the faces like, oh, whoa, this is real.
Yeah.
But that's got to be creepy to see your head like that.
Yeah, they did a big cast of your head to try and that's to make a replica head. They they swathe you in these sort of plaster of Paris bandages, and you have to breathe through straws stuck up your nose for 45 minutes.
That's gotta be great though as a comic though, just to know you're gonna get killed in a movie, like finally something different than just doing
Oh, it's great.
Funny role.
And also, if you're going to leave a movie, then you should go out literally with a bang, which is what I do, because you're really not expecting it. Yeah.
I'm a fan. I mean, my ex-girlfriend turned me on to, before she left me, turned me on to I'm Alan Partridge.
Wow, she has double good taste.
Very hurtful. She's it's really a funny series, man. Really funny series, but it doesn't. They have to put on DVD the format where it works here because it doesn't seem to work here. You have to buy a special the DVD player has to play whatever format you guys use in England.
I know they did release the second series on American format recently, but one of the series they haven't. But the BBC are kind of they're not the most high proficient of organizations.
It's so great though. I mean, you play and it's like such an ass Alan Partridge is. It's such a great. I'd say that and Gervais in The Office are probably the best portrayals of horses' asses I've ever seen.
That's great.
Really
yeah.
funny.
No, I think I agree with you. Ricky Gervais runs me a pretty close second. Yeah.
Nice, I like that.
Wow, you're pretty serious. I was told you were kind of wacky.
Oh, no.
God.
We're not wacky, that's for sure.
Wacky.
Waka waka.
You got
That was a good line by Mr. Coogan.
We didn't know if
I
he
like
was serious or not, though.
No.
Well, you can't ever tell. I'm kind of quite dry, especially at whatever time it is.
Yeah.
So,
goddamn early.
You got a great review in Hamlet 2. Did you read this review? In the guy said this is like it's like always a catch-22, and they give you a good review because the language just kind of makes you want to smash their faces. But they said mostly though, there's the endlessly resourceful, endlessly inventive, bedazzling Mr. Coogan.
Ooh,
okay,
bedazzling.
Yeah, and I don't even know the guy. I've never met him. So.
All right.
Well, they
That's
really
pretty nice.
Yeah.
It was a hit at Sundance, and they said it's never since Death of a Salesman. Never has a failure been so entertaining. But it was a great review of the film.
Yeah, no, they've been pretty kind to me. I think it's kind of but it's a great script. Pam Brady wrote it, did Team America and South Park, and so it's got that kind of level of humor in it. It's pretty close to the bone, pretty risque.
And we got to ask the basic question.
So what's it about?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Hamlet 2.
I play a drama school teacher, a failed actor who's been in LA trying to get work and goes to Tucson to become a drama teacher, and in the back end of Beyond, and they're going to close down the drama department, and he decides to save it by writing a sequel to Hamlet, in which Hamlet builds a time machine, goes back in time and saves everyone's life, and meets Jesus Christ along the way. And in the beginning of the movie, you sort of get a tone of what he's about because he's putting on a stage production with the students, a stage production of Erin Brockovich at the school. So he's kind of that's where he's coming from. He's sort of super earnest guy. He thinks he's an inspirational teacher. He keeps quoting Dead Poets Society and Dangerous Minds as saying that's what he is. And those films are kind of like models for him. So yeah.
And he's a horse's ass. It satirizes inspirational teachers' movies, but kind of becomes one in the end as well.
A Dangerous Mind with Michelle Pfeiffer, which she did the worst Southern accent. She was like kind of in and out of her accent, and it was that Coolio song was the theme song.
Yeah.
That really sucked. What a great movie to parody that was. The bio they gave us on you, it's really weird the information we get. They said he claims to have a bad temper and be an angry person in real life, but you think it makes you funnier. I mean, how true is that? Like, do you try to keep the anger?
Yeah. He's just there's something about this kind of navel gazing. You know, you get a lot of like those West Coast people who talk about their emotions constantly, and he's one of those guys.
No, I mean you.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
No.
I mean,
personal question.
Yeah.
Oh, do I channel? Yeah, of course. I mean, all the parts of me that are an ass, I channel into what I do. You might as well. They're kind of useless qualities unless you kind of employ them in some way. And so that's what I try to do, just put them into the work.
But are you really an angry person in real life?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not that. I don't have the energy, I guess, to be angry. I prefer to be someone who's, rather than angry with life, I'm just like kind of constantly slightly irritated by it.
Were you tired of doing Alan Partridge? Are you sick and tired of that character? I mean, after it was 14 years or whatever it was.
Well, kind of, but I've not done him for like 6 years. But then I'm going on the road in the fall in the UK doing live comedy all around the country, and I'll be doing the character in that. So I do like a bunch of characters on stage live, and I'll be doing that like round kind of arenas and live venues.
Well, you're massive in England. It's a huge show in England. And have you found that it's kind of harder to be? Is the success here been as easy to come by, or because it seems like the shows take off there, and then a couple of years later they get replayed here and they do really well.
Yeah, it's actually been quite good here because I've kind of in England, when you become successful, you get associated with the thing that made you a success, and that can be kind of like a double-edged sword because it stops you being able to break out of it and do other stuff and have preconceived notions of you. But over here, a lot of directors and actors are kind of wanting to work me in a different way, and I write a lot of my stuff. I'm collaborating with people. I'm doing a series for HBO with Justin Theroux, who wrote Tropic Thunder. So I got a lot of stuff that's kind of is different from what I'm established doing in the UK. So it's kind of so it's actually my anonymity here that I had sort of for quite a while has kind of enabled me to do different stuff.
Can you do an American accent?
I do one in Hamlet too.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is it tough?
Yeah, but I got a coach, yeah.
Oh, you did? Yeah, I always see that in the credits.
I'm not going to audition for you right here.
No.
Go see the movie. That's why I'm here.
I wasn't even going to ask. I was just wondering how difficult that is. And I always see on the credits, vocal coach and accent coach, or whatever it is.
Yeah. Well,
I think Anthony really wanted to hear the American accent.
Yeah. No, I'm fine. I'll wait till the movie. I'll see the movie because it always amazes me. A lot of times you see guys in movies and girls in movies, and then you watch the movie and don't think twice about it. And then you see them in an interview, and they're like, it was a wonderful experience. You're like, what happened?
A couple of the guys from The Wire. From the HBO show. Wow.
Yeah, Dominic.
Totally different in real life. Deep English accents.
Yeah.
Gary Oldman, I never would have known he was British if I didn't hear him talk in an interview. He's always playing,
Yeah, he always plays American, that's right.
Some creepy, drugged-out American cop.
Yeah.
A tenant with a bad coke habit. He's Bensonhurst somewhere, and you hear him, he's a polite English gentleman.
A gentleman, yes.
Sure.
Yeah.
Hey, going back to Tropic Thunder, what do you think of the special interest groups having a problem with
well, I think all comedy is you have to sail close to the wind, and it's having edgy comedy is about being risque, and the target is not the target of that comedy is quite clearly pretentious sort of award-seeking egotistical American actors,
right?
Who kind of in some ways exploit those people to get the awards. That was the kind of target of the joke. That's the satire.
But with that, they yanked down a lot of the promotional material for the movie because it featured the Simple Jack character that Ben Stiller played.
Yeah.
Which was so disappointing. It's like, why do they cater to these people? Why do they fold?
Well, I think it's not a case of because you have to counter the argument rather than just run away. If you just run away and keep quiet, that's like almost a mission of guilt. And I think it's not. I think the movie's totally defendable. So,
are they as bad over there about the humor? Because Americans have become really hypersensitive. I know in England, I think there's certain racial things that are probably like with Muslims, and I mean that's kind of like probably the way black-white is here. But what are like the real sacred cows over there that they really cry if you go after?
I think they're actually not that bothered about religion per se. They tried to make it an offence they tried to make blasphemy an offence. At one point, the government were going to introduce some law whereby you couldn't offend anyone's religion, which would have sort of ended the careers of probably 70% of comedians in Britain. You know, sacred cows, I guess the kind of Muslim thing people are super paranoid about, you know, because of race relations in Britain. There's a little bit of that, but and I have to say, I mean, you say that Americans kind of maybe you think they're more conservative, but you look at something like South Park. They pretty much go after.
Yeah, but Jimmy brought this to our attention a while ago. If you're a cartoon, you could get away with a hell of a lot more than, let's say, this radio
that's
show.
That's a very good point.
Especially a big money-making cartoon, you know. They flew under the radar for a while and got very popular, and it's hard for a network, especially like Comedy Central, to take on such a successful show. So they get away with it.
That's very true, very true.
And it can be explained, no matter how heinous their episodes are, and I love them, that they do try to do it. It's done in satire.
It's done in satire.
Yeah.
It's also not mean-spirited. That's the other thing, is where the comedy comes from. If the comedy seems to be peddling hate or it's mean,
then there's a problem.
It's illegitimate. But they always come around and do something.
Mm-hmm.
And also, I think the South Park is a good example. I think you can do it in if you create a character that's very strong, you can kind of get away with murder. And I have done that in Britain with Alan Partridge. He might say something which is offensive to women or offensive to some special interest group, and the joke is that he doesn't realize it's being offensive. That the fact that it's offensive is the point of the joke.
Right.
So there's a way of doing it, but you need to establish...
Some people just don't get that. Like, you're goofing on the character that's saying this because it's so preposterous that no one in their right mind that lives in a society, a civilized society, would say this.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's where the joke is. But you get people that just don't get it, and they just see it on the outside and go, "Oh wow, he's saying something racist or sexist."
It's almost like you say there's certain things you're just not allowed to speak about, and that's just dumb. In some ways, that makes people encourages fear and people not to talk about kind of issues.
Yeah.
Sometimes if you address kind of like a latent racism, that is a kind of sort of the not the out and out racism, but the kind of subtle, kind of understated racism. And you put that into comedy, it's a way of airing it, and people can go, "Oh yeah, I've seen that," or "Yeah, maybe sometimes that we're all guilty of that kind of racism." So I think it's you can use it in a comedy can be used in a really positive way.
The subtler side of racism, like the little stuff, like a lot of times, like, and I caught myself doing this. Like if black people are walking towards my car, I'll like slam all the locks down and scream and run a red light.
Okay, that is subtle.
Better safe than sorry.
Yeah, that's very subtle.
Comedy, for some reason, you can't get away with things you can get away with in other things like drama. You can get away with portraying blatant hate and racism as part of a character, as part of a storyline. But comedy, for some reason, is really they look a little deeper into it, and I don't understand why.
I don't understand why that is either. I think it's because maybe what it is people understand that laughter is incredibly powerful, and if you can get someone, if you want to make a point and you get people laughing, it's kind of like whatever the point you're making is. You've kind of won the argument. You know, it's a really powerful thing. If you make you get people laughing about. I mean, even in politics, like the election right now, if you make a kind of a joke about your opponent and get people laughing at that joke, it's incredibly empowering. It's sort of it shows that the guy who makes the joke is the guy in control, and everyone else is laughing.
I remember, Hitler having him just screaming and howling at Nuremberg. Oh, did he have them laughing?
Yeah, they were rolling in the aisles. Yeah.
I bet you, if we think about Hitler, though, there's got to be times where Hitler tried jokes that didn't work.
But I'm bombing.
He probably tried to go off the cuff once in a while.
Do you know what? I kind of doubt it. With
I kind of doubt it.
I don't know. It could be a German thing. I'll get accused of xenophobia now by saying that Germans aren't absolutely hilarious, and I think they are, but not maybe in the way they intended to be.
Boy, that grudge is still there, isn't it? English-German little grudge.
Well, funnily enough, the English used to get on very well with the Germans before the Second World War. It was the French we traditionally didn't like.
Right.
I think
the common hatred for the French.
We've kind of found our way back into that niche.
Yeah.
Recently with the French.
But it's good to hear.
The French has always been the people who were traditionally mistrusted, and the French have mistrusted us and think our food and behaviour is odd, and we think their sense of humour and
sexuality.
And
bathing habits and military history.
Thank you.
You in 2006 there was a big rumor that you and Courtney Love. I mean I got to ask about it because it's kind of hot if you were hooking up with her.
Well, the only thing I have to say is whatever she said about me online. Well, first of all, don't believe everything you read online, and also if you're quoting her, I have to say that.
No, I'm not. I actually don't. I don't know where this.
Oh, really? I
don't know what she said.
Oh, really? I would just say anyone who does read anything online that comes from her, I'd say that if you're interested in sort of the veracity of a story, you're supposed to check the credibility of the source. Okay, you get what I'm saying? Check the credibility of the source of the story. Beyond that, I've really nothing to say because if I do, then I'll open the floodgates to a soap opera that may be entertaining to other people but deeply dull to me.
Well, because I didn't read it. Was she bad mouthing you? Because now, but the way you're saying that, it sounds like she might have bad mouthed you. That I didn't hear.
Well, if I enter, we're going to go around circles here because I'm just saying that I'm not going to say anything else about it, and you're asking me a question about it. So,
by the way, this is the wacky part.
Yeah, no, it's good.
Yeah, this is where we get wacky.
I can feel the joy and the cold sweat simultaneously happening beneath my clothes. So
where were we?
So that's it. That's it.
All right.
That's a no comment.
That's a no comment.
That is a...
Yeah.
Well, I'm only asking because this is all I have on.
Jimmy!
No, I'm not even asking.
Cool.
It just says that they filed a 2-week-long fling, apparently, and that was it, although this claim has been dismissed by both parties. That's all. I didn't read that she had written anything bad, so when you said that, of course.
Right. If that was the nicest thing that had happened, I'd be full of the joys of spring.
Let me ask you a very hypothetical question. If you ever had sex with a girl who was known to be whacked out and did a lot of drugs, and she badmouthed you, would you still want to have sex with her?
Hypothetically, probably not. Okay, this is going really well. This is going so well.
We're just kind of chatting. I didn't realize that was such a...
It's obviously...
all those personal things are silly.
Well, look, the British tabloids are notoriously worse than they are here. I mean, and they've been kind of, I guess...
Aside from you.
Well, that's not what I'm
teasing, Jimmy. Jimmy, I love
that. That's a great thing, having your cake and eat it. It's like it must be terrible when you... then it's just like, what? You know when... the worst thing, a way of doing it is saying, you're an asshole. Does it hurt when people say that? You're a jerk. Does it hurt when people say that?
Well, but the thing is this. I'm a comic. Look, my life's an open book. I mean, I've done hookers, the whole 9 yards. So to me, none of it's a big deal. I mean, especially if it's been brought out in the press, none of it, it's all, to me, it's just silly. But, I ask about it. But now it's uncomfortable for everybody involved. So let's talk about Elizabeth Shue, who, she's in the movie, and how good was her ass in Leaving Las Vegas? How sexy was that scene?
Yeah, she looked very good in that.
Great, yeah.
You don't remember, no?
Oh, yeah, of course I do. Yeah, of course. It was fantastic, yeah.
Yeah, she dropped some weight. She had a little baby fat on her before that. I think she looked good in Leaving Las Vegas.
Yes, she did. She looked pretty good in Hamlet, too, as well.
All right, now we're all uncomfortable, and it's kind of awkward.
No, not at all, Jimmy.
I wasn't trying to be awkward. I was just asking...
She was great. I made out with her. It was fun. On screen, not off screen. There was no drugs involved, and we had a good time, and she was funny, and she made fun of herself. She plays herself in the movie, and that was all jolly good. Yeah.
What about what is the worst rumor that the British tabloids have gotten a hold of and ran with that just absolutely wasn't true? That what was the thing that made you the angriest?
that I picked my nose. That was the thing that made me the angriest. Yeah.
They have a picture?
Yes, they did.
But you were just scratching?
I was just scratching it, and I was picking it, and that's...
Booger-eating nose picker, and...
But everyone picks their nose, though. So
yeah,
it's
exactly.
a big deal.
But it was kind of... They caught me doing it in a car in L.A., actually.
Digging deep.
Yeah, they just sort of wired the picture back, so that made me angry.
Okay. Well, as long as I don't accuse you of eating it. Picking is one thing. Eating is a totally different story.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
I like the British tabloids because of the nude pictures. That's kind of like... It's kind of a cool thing that they got there. And you don't mind, like, breasts on TV every so often.
That's true, yeah, we're pretty...
And we're all stuck. We're just such a... Ugh. When it comes to that. God forbid. They could show dead bodies on the news when the children are home from school. But a breast, for some reason, is just gonna wipe out the face of the
civilization.
earth. Yeah,
no, the body count can be as high as you like on TV, but you can't show a breast.
And don't get me wrong, I love violence. Oh, do I love violence on television.
But it's nice to balance it with a bit of sex.
Exactly. Yeah. You got to be able to balance it with sex. I mean, what are people primarily looking at on the internet?
They go so well together, like, egg and bacon.
Yeah. Sex, violence. Just ask our own... What, we gotta go?
Yeah, it's time to go.
I was just saying Pat Duffy. He loves that sex and violence stuff.
I'm sorry, I got awkward and uncomfortable.
I like this. I'm gonna just let it just...
Awkward and uncomfortable?
A little bit, yeah.
I've been having a grand time.
No, but I can tell he thinks that we were kind of out to ask him, but it's just not the truth. I asked for the British tabloids because they're notoriously awful.
I'm not a huge fan of them, but they sell tickets for me, so I'm not too unhappy.
Obviously, it's a sensitive subject that we didn't know. We could say that much. We didn't know we were,
All right, drop it.
Is it a catch-22 though? Is it like a love-hate relationship with them? Because as revolting as they are, they keep you in the spotlight. The paparazzi here.
Well, not so great, because I don't think, I think it depends what you're saying. Like, the paparazzi, might put people in the spotlight, but it doesn't help you actually get more people into the theatres. That's more about reviews and stuff like that. People don't look at people in People magazine and go, wow, they're walking out with that, they're stepping out with that girl, I'm going to go see their movie. It doesn't work like that. So, by and large, no. I mean, no, it's not, I think that kind of tabloids are the kind of evil incarnate, yeah. Yeah, kind of evil incarnate. Yeah.
All right, there you go. Steve Coogan.
Hey, it's Steve from Bayshore. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
Penis theft, panic, hit city.
Yes, it's odd that this would happen in a place like in Kinshasa. In the Congo.
The Congo.
I believe they're very superstitious there.
Well, police in Congo have arrested 13 suspected sorcerers.
Sorcerers?
What is a sorcerer?
Well, I know in order to reach one in some of my multiple online role-playing games, it takes quite a lot of time to become a sorcerer. But I don't remember the spell for genital shrinking.
Yeah, that's what this story is all about. So, well...
they throw cold water onto your back.
Oh.
We don't know,
sorcerer
we don't know the name of this character, but he's on the show right now. We never named this character because he doesn't really like doing this character that often. Even though, I don't know, a couple of the main members of the show strongly suggest that he should do this character a little more than he does.
I occasionally, when there's a chance to discuss wizardry, we're very happy to do so. But that's how you shrink a man's genitals. You throw cold water on his back, or you scare him.
Yeah, well...
you get shrinkage.
Well, Mr. Sorcerer, what if the person you're throwing the cold water on his back decides to take one of those pills? Huh?
I don't know what pill you mean.
Oh, you know.
A Viagra?
A Viagra. Or a Cialis. Well, that would wreck your spell, my friend.
No, it wouldn't. His arms would stiffen.
Instead.
And they've accused people of stealing penises. I know what happened to them.
What happened?
They became employees of this show. Good one.
We'll just stay right there, Mr. Sorcerer. We'll have a name for you within 10 minutes.
I don't need a name. I'm mysterious.
He is very mysterious. He's very mysterious.
You don't want people knowing much about you?
You know, I come in like the wind and I leave as such.
As such. I don't know why that cracked me up. As such. Yeah. All right. Well, police in the Congo have arrested 13 suspected sorcerers accused of using black magic to steal or shrink men's penises. After a wave of panic and attempted lynchings triggered by the alleged witchcraft.
How do these people live on this planet?
With us.
Yeah, at the same time...
We have iPhones in our possession, and this is going on basically on the other side of the world.
Yeah, the other side of the world.
We don't know much about the other side of the world.
Here, there's you take it for granted. You look outside, look at the buildings being built. There's aircraft. There's automobiles. All kinds of technology in use, and right in front of us. I mean, just the miracle of the internet and televisions that we're watching. And then right there. On the other side of the globe, there are people being arrested for sorcery, for shrinking people's genitalia.
And for stealing them. Occasionally you'll see a man with a long overcoat and he'll go, pfft, and he'll open his jacket and he'll have 7 or 8 penises for sale, like wristwatches.
But why would he, why is there a market for this? Why would he be selling these?
Who doesn't like to have an extra one for the weekends? You put it behind your ear like a pencil.
Or a cigarette. He's very mysterious.
Under your nose like a fake mustache.
We got to work the word mysterious into his character name.
Yeah, he's very mysterious. I just don't know what his name would be, though.
I enter a room like a vapor.
You certainly did during break when you were standing next to me.
Sorry, I got nervous.
And leave as such?
I do. I leave through vents.
He casts his spell through the back of his pants.
Yes, I do. It's called a pucker. A pucker ran out of steam, didn't you, character?
Pray for me.
Reports.
I should have a name. Instead of mysterious, I should call it right before you try this. Remind me to take my magical pen and jot things down next time, instead of trying to wing it.
Well, I like Puddle of AIDS. He you got, I don't know, there's another member of the show that does a character called Jimsy. Puddle of AIDS is suggesting that your name, sir, is Jimsidry.
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 Stupid name. Who would ever co-sign?
It's really stupid.
It's ridiculous.
Do
you know who had tiny genitals?
Who?
Sam from Quincy. It's common knowledge.
I've heard tell that.
Yes.
Reports of so-called...
Quincy used to, out in the sun, would hold a magnifying glass over Sam's lap.
Reports of so-called penis snatching are not uncommon in West Africa, where belief in traditional religions and witchcraft remains widespread and where ritual killings to obtain blood or body parts still occur.
They are like groups of savages. They're groups of people that have not become civilized, I guess.
Right.
That is the oddest thing in 2008. You would just assume that everyone would be up to speed.
The Congo is a wonderful place if you'd like a hat made of bark.
I'd like a bark hat.
I was once there and I said, "Where's the restroom?" And they pointed at a tree. This place sucks.
Who would like the Congo?
Nobody.
Well, rumors of penis theft began circulating last week in Kinshasa, Democratic Republic of Congo's sprawling capital of some 8 million inhabitants.
Sprawling.
They quickly dominated radio call-in shows. They got radio call-in shows in the Congo?
Yes, if you've ever seen Hotel Rwanda, they use their radio shows for different purposes.
Yes. Cut down the big tree or something.
Squash, kill the cockroaches. They use it for genocide. Gets big ratings.
One of the favorite talk shows is called They're number one.
Well, they quickly dominated radio call-in shows with listeners advised to beware of fellow passengers in communal taxis wearing gold rings.
Beware of fellow taxi drivers. Wait, what?
I don't. This is right out of a Harry Potter novel.
The Congo is stupid.
And then sometimes the two males will fight for dominance and the right to mate with the female.
But if yours has been stolen, then you're kind of out of luck.
You certainly are.
I think.
Nagel out of luck.
If they've stolen your genitals, you have to become a corporate lawyer. See that? Make a point for the character.
Well, I see that.
I bring it, don't I?
Purported victims, 14 of whom were also detained by police, claimed that sorcerers simply touched them to make their genitals shrink or disappear.
Ooh.
In what some residents said was an attempt to extort cash with the promise of a cure. Who's believing this? Police arrested the accused sorcerers and their victims in an effort to avoid the sort of bloodshed seen in Ghana a decade ago when 12 suspected penis snatchers were beaten to death by angry mobs.
Yes, all cultures are equal on Earth, and we should respect all. America should be multicultural because so many other cultures bring a really interesting flavor to our country. Oh, look, the mob beating the man who stole penises through wizardry. Those are people we need here. Welcome them with open arms.
Why isn't this on TV? I gotta explain. This person doing this wonderful character, he closes his eyes like Gilbert Gottfried, and then he looks up to the heavens as he talks, and it's almost like his nose is pushed up as he goes into character.
He distorts his mouth a little bit.
Yeah. I'm tempted to say it's one huge joke, Oliko says. I guess he's he's the police chief. The police chief is saying, I'm tempted.
Tempted.
So that means there's a doubt in his mind.
I would say it was a joke. Let me go cut this chicken's throat first and see what he says.
Too bad Jimmy's in character right now because I'm sure he'd have a lot to say about this.
No, I wouldn't. Or he wouldn't.
Yeah, exactly. But when you try to tell the victims that their penises are still there, they tell you that it's become tiny or that they've become impotent.
That old gag.
To that, I tell them...
That's a great excuse. I wish I'd had that one all through high school. I'm sorry I was cast a spell upon.
It was cast a spell.
It's not that I'm frightened and insecure about this and afraid that I don't quite match up to your basketball player ex-boyfriend. It was a spell was put on me.
Well, I was in the Congo.
I wasn't toilet trained for too long and too harshly. That's not what, due to my lack of function.
Yeah, the spell's called the white man's disease, right?
Ooh.
But when you try to tell the victims that their penises are still there, yeah, they tell you that it's become tiny or that they've become impotent. To that, I tell them, and this is the police chief talking, how do you know if you haven't gone home and tried... What? How do you know if you haven't gone home and tried it?
To see if it works.
Yeah. There you go. Lovely story out of the Congo today.
Who's going to the police and saying that happened?
Excuse me, I'd like to report something stolen.
Uh-oh.
What? My penis. It was taken on the subway by a man. I was watching a 3-card Monte game. And the next thing you know, it was gone.
Wow, they are really smart and civilized there.
Could I describe it? Let's see. It was last seen with headphones and a virus cap.
But that's what E-Rock's wearing. New character.
Sorry.
Yeah. Well, now that the story's over, what's this guy's name?
I don't know, but he's so mysterious.
It's time for you to disappear and vaporize into the vents.
Yes, I know. I saw the break sign.
All right, we'll watch you disappear now. Go ahead. Do your disappearing act. Nope, you're still here.
That's the noise I make when I disappear. Yeah. I'm invisible.
No, but you're not invisible.
I am so.
No,
all you see is 2 floating headphones.
No, we see you. You're right there. I see
and a belt above where tiny shrunken genitals would.
No, Anthony, he's right there, right? You don't see headphones just dangling in the.
I actually,
in the air.
I'm seeing headphones.
Really?
Just kind of dangling. Maybe he's visible just to you.
Well, now that I look a little closer, I could kind of see through you, so the spell might be working.
I've disappeared.
No, not quite all the way.
Much to the joy of certain message board people.
I think you have to make that noise a little more, and then you'll completely disappear. Nope. Almost. One more.
That's all I have.
That's it?
I think we all know this hit the wall 5 minutes ago. But we don't like to stop, do we?
No.
Until we've lost everybody. PPM is down, is it?
No, actually, it did quite well yesterday.
No, I know, but I meant after this bit.
Oh, okay.
Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.